Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Grow until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? Good to be here with you yet again on this lovely Thursday morning, my time, probably a Wednesday where you are. Hope things are good for you, one and all. HPG, it's good to see you. Hello to say Sakotera. Marks, welcome in. Hello to you, Wave. Dean Alfred, thank you much indeed for your generous resubscription. I appreciate that very much. Hope you're having a good day. It's been 3 months. Very kind to you indeed. Hello to you, Jim. Hope it's a good day for you, Jim. Hello, Ink. Hello, Chiplerone. Steve, what's up? Good seeing you, Ellisdale. Welcome in, CS Prof. Dellerfin. A pleasure as always. Good to see every one of you, Nataboo, and everybody else too. Hope things are good. Cyber Oracle, welcome. I'm being especially enthusiastic. Things are especially good because on my side of the world, they're not. had a slight problem in class yesterday. We need to have some resorty therapy time in just a moment. That'll be the big topic of the intro. It's fine, but yesterday was not a great class for a variety of reasons we'll get into in just a little bit. Like 98% great, 2% pretty bad. And this pretty bad part reveals a deeper issue I have, unfortunately. So that comes in just a moment. That said, here's some good news first. Did you hear the opening? Oh, some good news. Right inside of here, we have in the mail this little packet right here. This little packet right here is the kit I need to install my new SSD with a special little screwdriver and the various lifters and razors and screws and so on, as this thing will be used later today to install the SSD. And so tomorrow, hopefully, if everything works out correctly, hopefully tomorrow I'll be working on a brand new hard drive set, storage, whatever you say. It's tomorrow going to be good. That's the post-stream bit of work today I'm looking forward to for sure. All right, no point in, well, no, we'll pause briefly more before getting to the sad story or the frustrating story. Today we're playing a brand new game, a game that came out, I believe, last evening or maybe this morning, called Republic of Pirates. And I know almost nothing about it, except that it's a game about pirates and looks kind of like Anno. And in my mind, those two things are both very positive. We enjoyed our pirate playthrough of Warhammer so very much. It's always a good time playing any pirate-based game, I believe. Because I don't know enough about the awful things pirates did, so it seems like I had a good time with their grog and their yo-hos. So pirate-based game, awesome. Anno game, kind of city builder I like quite a bit, so we'll see what it actually is. I have not read any reviews, I have not watched any gameplay videos, I know nothing about it except for the title and the tiny little Steam description, so we'll see. The title suggests Tropico. Reviews say it's a simpler Anno, though. Hey, Bacon, I just thank you for that. So it is like Anno in some measure, which is awesome. I don't like hearing simpler, but we'll see how it goes. If it's not fun, definitely tomorrow we'll go ahead and take up the just releasing Workers and Resources. But, we'll see what happens. I'm excited to see what games are ahead. I really enjoyed the News Tower game we played of the past week or so. News Tower is always a good time. That said, the later into the development cycle they get, the more they're adding new features, the grindier and grindier the game is feeling. Unfortunately, that's kind of where I end up on News Tower. It's really fun, but ultimately requires a lot of time to get things done. That's a lot of things done that should be fun to achieve, but I feel myself just, I don't know, collapsing onto the finish line whenever I get the next thing, because the prices are so expensive on some of them. Now, this might suggest I need to learn more efficient gameplay to get through the first few miles of the race without overspending my energy. Those of you who run, and I don't mean like you're like high-speed runners, but people who do like the occasional fun 5K or, go and run the once-in-a-lifetime half marathon. Do you have this problem that I have, which is I so badly want to feel fast? At the very beginning of a race, when everyone's just in this giant mob of different fitness levels, different abilities, different whatever, a giant mob, and you say to yourself, okay, I want to feel fast, you recognize that you're running against people who are going to win the entire race. And so I always go out way too fast. I haven't run regularly in quite a while, but yeah, this feeling of like, I just want to go like in the front of the pack for a moment, and I end up like sprinting for the first bit, and I'm tired all race long. Absolutely horrible, absolutely horrible. Oh, you don't think something is an occasional long run? I mean, back when I was running regularly, it was once a week or so I'd do a long run, but I don't know. I think there are lots of people, Americans especially, who, will just occasionally do a fun run. They're called fun runs. They must be fun, but maybe not, maybe not. Have to control your adrenaline. Exactly right. Exactly right. It's the, it's the, like, this is exciting being here. Look how awesome this is. I know one common tip is to use like a pace checker on your watch, so you can say, okay, I really am going my intended speed, no matter what I feel like, for sure. Yeah, Dogberry, exactly right. With a giant mob, it's hard to know how fast to go, because, like, for me at least, I don't want to be in the way, but I also don't want to have people in my way. I did a fun run some years back. It was a 5K, I think, and there was this line of parents with their children in front of me. And I tried as best I could to get in front of them before the race started, but I just couldn't. And so my first, 15 to 30 seconds of this race was me trying to get past these children without knocking them over. Some part of me, some evil part of me that must be suppressed said, they are the weak ones, destroy them, right? But I was like, oh, excuse me, but they just were not paying attention. And obviously the parents had tons of things to attend to, so it's all legitimate, but I know that voice is in me somewhere. I know that voice that says, destroy the weak ones, is in there somehow. So anyway, that's how I feel in News Tower a little bit also. The beginning of the game feels fairly easy, so you can rush along, get things done in pretty quick sequence. You might have to say, oh, I need to save up a week or two to get this new item, to unlock this new bit, fine. But towards the end of the game, it ends up being, like multiple weeks, very, very long work to get anything new. Well, the game kind of mocks you, saying, you really should have this by now. You should already have this done, you big dum-dum. It's just like that. So probably if we played more, we'd learn exactly the correct pace of the game, but perhaps not. Hey Herb, how's it going? You did a 5-mile race one time with a 45-minute time goal. You ran 6:30 first mile. This is exactly it, right? When you're fresh, when you're just starting out on the run, you really can go incredibly fast, which would be great, good, no problems if you were only running that 1 mile. But yeah, the rest of that sounds absolutely brutal. 6:30 first mile with a 40-minute intention. Oh, it's crazy. It's never been that bad for me. My favorite racing experience, though, was what was it? Maybe a 10K or an 8K or something. Something a little longer than 5K, but still medium length. Towards the end of the race, there was another guy who was really similar to me in terms of like body strength, in terms of our body size, in terms of like fitness, etc. And I managed to get just ahead of him. And we spent the remainder of the race, like him trying to pass me over and over again. And at some level, there was nothing else out there but the two of us. And it was a nice little feeling, because I could feel myself doing better because he was just behind me. Like the one-on-one competition felt like friendly and nice. Now, of course, I say this as I was slightly in the front. I do wonder how it would have felt if I were the person just behind. But after the race was done, I was cooling down and having a drink of water and a bagel or something, and he came over and talked to me about how helpful it had been to have me just in front of him, and how it made him do better also. And so though I don't know much about the social side of running, I don't know much about like a competitive theory or anything, it was like a nice human moment to be working together back and forth. And it was a cool way. I worried when he first approached that he was going to be unhappy that he had lost, or unhappy that I like blocked him out one time, because most certainly I definitely shifted right more than I should have one time. It was not a lane race though, so this is legal, but I thought he was going to pass me, and so I just a little bit right, a little bit right. I'm not sure to listen to podcasts or music on headphones. Yeah, so when I learned to run the most, I was living in a very rural area, and the person teaching me how to run said, like, emphatically, we do not listen to music because then cars might run us over. And I think ever since then, I've not listened to anything while running. It's just me, my awful thoughts in my head, and the road. But yeah, I know some people who do run with music and podcasts and so on. But even when I run inside on a treadmill, I still just kind of listen to the air around me. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should try it. Music disrupts your pace so much. Yeah, Dogberry. Yeah. I know that some people, moms included, will make a podcast, a song playlist, a playlist of the pace they need. So a pace of 120 beats a minute or whatever. That's marching pace, by the way. 120, it's John Philip Sousa. I know 140, 180, whatever they want, and that way the songs keep them in rhythm all the way through. Because yeah, if you're listening along and suddenly Barry White comes on and I start shuffling along very slowly, it's pretty awful. You can buy headphones with pass-through mode these days. They use a microphone to give you the sounds from the outside too. Wow, okay. I know nothing about this. I see how that might solve the problem though. Might solve the problem of not being able to hear what's happening around you. I do worry in Tokyo. I mean, people in Tokyo are very respectful, tend not to get into their ways too much, tend to be very attentive to what's happening, but I don't want to get run over. That's really the whole story. Really the whole story. Don't want to get run over. We'll see, we'll see. All right, it is time to move to the other topic. Got to get this one out, or I feel pretty darn bad. Actually, before that, I should mention, Nam's recently got a different kind of headphone that might work also. She got these, what are they called, bone conducting headphones, I believe, or earphones or whatever. And instead of going inside the ear, they line up against here, like some part of her mastoid, maybe? I'm not sure exactly what bone it is, but somewhere in there it conducts. And so when I talk to her, she can still hear me while also hearing the music. Rattle your skull with music, exactly right. I haven't asked her much about like how well is she able to pick out the different sounds. If I'm in a very crowded mall, for instance, and someone's talking to me, I have a little trouble hearing that possibly. But I do wonder how it works if you have something that isn't too loud or changes in volumes and so on. I'll need to ask her at some point. Are those what special forces use? I have no idea. No idea. I would not be surprised if everything good in my world was first used in war. I would not be surprised. But yeah, interesting. Japanese cars are small and I'm a big guy, I can take it. I wish that were true. Because though it is the case that many Japanese cars and trucks are smaller, still functional but smaller, there's recently been an invasion of big old American cars. We got our Jeeps, we got our Humvees, we got our Range Rovers. These are not all American, but yeah, on the main streets of Tokyo, you will increasingly see very large Western vehicles. Now, there are enough small side roads that these cannot go down that I very much enjoy, but yeah, it really surprised me when I got here and saw the same kind of big old vehicles as in the US. That said, I have not seen a single giant Ford truck. So for a while I lived in rural America in Nebraska, and every single person seemed to either have a Ford truck or want a Ford truck, but none here so far. We'll see if that changes. See if it changes. All right, back to the story. So, where do I start on this thing? Like, in one respect, it's a very short story with not much of a punchline other than me being sad. I'm gonna go this way. There's a certain population of students that I have this semester especially, but I've had them on and off throughout the past few semesters. And this population of students has a different understanding of what the classroom is for and what proper classroom decorum and behavior is than other students I've taught previously. These are cultural differences, and I want to respect cultural difference, but gosh, I need people to just play along with the game. All right. throughout the past semester, I've been having troubles keeping my students away from their cell phones, right? And on the one hand, I'm sure they can use their cell phones to look up class material, but because this class is a discussion class where they're responding to each other's ideas, where they're sharing words with everyone, if someone's on their cell phone, it means they're disengaged from what we're doing. So I will somewhat occasionally say, hey, would you mind putting away the cell phone? And, some of them do, and some of them just hide them for later. And that's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying when they don't do the thing I asked them to do. And I don't just say, hey, do this 'cause I'm a teacher. Instead, I give them reasons and justifications, most especially about there are other students in here, and we want to be respectful to them and listen to them and, all the good stuff. All right, so yesterday in my second class, that will matter in a moment, I noticed the back row of students, as I was beginning class, having their cell phones out. All of them are on their cell phones simultaneously. That's fine, it's the beginning of class, they're finishing one last thing, no problems. So I start offering my little intro, here's what we're doing today, here are the assignments, good to see ya, that kind of thing. And I notice the cell phones just don't go away. And that feels weird to me, so I pause and say, hey, folks in the back there, if you put your phones away, I sure would appreciate it. Right? And they do. Except one guy. One guy takes his phone from up here and puts it behind his laptop screen. And I notice this, and I give it a few seconds more. Don't want to be a tough person, but he's continuing to type along and do his thing. And so I say to the class, pardon me briefly. I walk to next to him and I say, please put your phone away. I've asked you to do so. Please do it. And he says, oh, professor, I'm doing classwork on it. Oh, I say, oh, awesome. What are you working on? And he takes his phone and he turns it around and shows me that he has a quiz on it that I am about to give. Someone in the first class took a photo of an assignment in the classroom and passed it on to the second class. Oh, now it's only a quiz, so it's not a ton of points, right? It's not a huge amount of material, but still, I got a problem here. I got a problem here. Yes, it is academic dishonesty. It's absolute academic dishonesty. It's a population of students who will often engage in this kind of sharing of ideas, believing if they do not get caught, there is nothing wrong with it. Fernandez, you're probably correct on this one. And I don't know what to do. Like, yes, I could switch up quizzes. I think that the obvious solution, the functional solution is give different quizzes to the two sections. That's fine, no problem, I can do that. The more fundamental issue, though, is I feel that I'm needing to have an oppositional relationship with some of my students. Why am I using tests? Because it's not a big quiz. They're reading quizzes. They're like, what was the example the author used to explain this idea? Like, it's very, very basic stuff. They're worth like 5 points in the grand scheme of things. It's less than 1%, maybe 1% of the class grade, so almost nothing. And but yes, I mean, I agree there are different sections. I've just never had this problem before, or at least I don't know that I've had it. And yeah, I mean, okay, right. It is my fault. It is my fault for using tests. Shame on me. But still, I'll say it's shame on them a little bit too. So I don't know. You're absolutely correct that it could just be this is where no outside technology comes from. Increasingly, I understand how my more hardcore professor friends are that way. Right? We'll say, look, no technology in here. Look, absolutely nothing in here but your notepad and your pencil. And that feels so limiting to me because it is really cool the way in which we can make use of technology in the classroom. It's so great to have ready to go like definitions and examples and all the rest. And some students, and probably most students, are far more comfortable taking notes with typing than with handwriting now. And yeah, it's how it goes. But it can't be trusted, right? And I hate to generalize out, right? I hate to say because one student, or in this case, probably 7 students, are engaged in trickery, I should then penalize everyone. And this is a student population I haven't had to deal with before moving here, and they are making me not like teaching, frankly. How did I react in the moment? I said, that's not good. So I talked to the student after class, and I said, look, we can do this one of two ways. Either I can go ahead and fail you on this assignment, and you will tell me where you got that from, or you will, I'll be filling you this assignment, and I'll be sending a referral onto the administration. And he went with option 2. He would not give up his source, and that's fine. My sense, though I'm not certain, my sense is that all of the other students in the row with him also received it in the exact same way. Now, unfortunately, the photo I saw had the desk background as opposed to showing the student's pants. Because I think if I could have seen the pants of the student who had taken the picture in my first section, I might be able to guess who they were, but I don't know. You guarantee it's happened before when no one's stupid enough to show me? Yeah, I know. There's a certain amount of things don't go well in the class that I don't know about, and that's okay. It's when these things rise to attention that they suddenly become a big problem. So, gonna have to have a conversation with the first class. I asked the students to put away all of their things except for a pen or pencil. When I gave out the quiz. That said, I handed it out myself this time. I handed it out to myself about, here's yours. And so part of this involved me turning away to give to the students at our side of the class. The way to solve this, of course, is to ask the students to hand them out to themselves, and I stand back and watch. But again, I hate that experience. I hate that experience so much of having to police this kind of thing for sure. There's a basic trust you extend to students is violated. Steve, that's exactly it. There's a way to teach where you just say, I don't trust students. They're tricking me through and through, and see. Maybe I shouldn't come clean to the first class, give every student a different quiz and see what happens. See, you're too smart, Farinanthus. You're too smart. And I doubt the students will make the mistake again of showing me that they got it, but yeah, it is harder in this kind of class, right? Because I can't just give a different variable structure or a different numerical structure or other math things. I have to have substantially interesting questions, so I don't know. Maybe someone has meta glasses on or a smartwatch. You're absolutely right. I think I saw a news story yesterday or the day before about, I think the Los Angeles School District. It's either the LA School District or one near Los Angeles is taking up a vote right now on should they ban all cell phones in school. So when I see that's happening, my sense is that the cell phone question generally is happening in places other than just my classroom. It seems to be bedeviling and frustrating teachers everywhere, most likely. And I realize I'm an old fogey. I realized I didn't have a cell phone when I went to school. And so I do kind of wonder, what is the argument in favor of students having their cell phones ready and in hand the entire way through? Is it that parents want to be able to get in contact with little Johnny? Is it that little Johnny needs to call for a ride? I'm not sure, because definitely I can't imagine a good reason, especially for high school students, be able to call authority during active shooters. Oh man, I always forget that part. That's really sad. That's really, really sad if that's the case. Oh, I mean, I hope it's the case that most classrooms have a button, but yeah. I mean, I don't doubt that's right, but that's so sad if that's the reason for it. Friends, first ad break's coming. I'm going to continue blathering along about this one for a while, but if the ad's watched for you, or if you watch the ad, I appreciate it. Either way, we'll see you in about 3 minutes. Solution to this is to have different spacing and typos on the quiz. Yeah, so I have 25 students in each section or so, and so the idea of having to make 25 different quizzes with small imperceptible differences and then keep track of who has which one is a whole lot of work for a very minor quiz. This is not a test. This is not a do substantial thinking work. This is a just, may I check to see if you've done the reading? This is not a big assignment. Like, frankly, when I started here, I didn't even do this kind of assignment. Like, doing reading quizzes is a new thing for me. And so, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel myself being drawn more and more in the direction of having to police more than teach. Not a big fan of that. I can find a colleague who could automate quiz randomization. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I can use some online randomizer thing, or I'm sure I could just label each different quiz with like A, B, C, D, and, you know, student E is the one who leaked it, but it's less about it's less about fixing the problem and more about identifying why the problem's happening philosophically. Like, I still hold this belief, and maybe this is a bad belief, I have to get rid of it, but if we just talk openly about what we're trying to do in the classroom, right? If we're discussing openly why we are here, it's not going to work, isn't it? Like, I want to say things like this, that we can like avoid the need for cheating, right? We don't want to cheat because we're doing a good thing, but I know full well that it's not going to work, and so we've got to become the policeman. Yeah, that's how it goes. If they're cheating on this, they're cheating on other things too. Yeah, I mean, I have one colleague who went to high school in the place these people are from, and she has said that the entire sense is, if the teacher does not catch you, you have done nothing wrong. The whole point of school is to get through it, and getting through it in the most clever way possible is better than actually doing the work. And man, that's so hard for me as a teacher to hear, because for me, it's, I don't know, it's just, we're spending time together and learning things because it's good to learn, right? Education's important on its own. And that doesn't feel to me like entirely old man speech. I believe that even when I was like 18 or 19. So I don't know. Like, I don't understand the point of education if you're going to cheat your way through education. And again, if it's one student who is cheating because they don't understand, right? If they're cheating because, they're afraid, if they're cheating because they don't have time to do the assignment, like, I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. But if it's a whole cultural conception of these things, if it's like a refusal of the basic morality of education, why bother? Why even do it? So I don't know. So I remember before technical certification exams on advanced, testing the collection of question and answer exam people would study. Yeah, I mean, definitely the case that if it's possible to get an advantage by memorizing things, by looking for a way around, some people will do it. And that's fine. Like, I don't want to say this goes against human nature or anything. It's just very frustrating to deal with, honestly. Very frustrating. Fail the first class someone admits to it. Oh, Jim, I like it. Everyone gets a 0 unless one of you comes forward. Yeah, unfortunately, I have at least one clever student who will say, that's a violation of the Geneva Convention. You can't engage in collective punishment for individual action. Which, fine. Maybe I should post my reading assignment on Discord and make you all come up with questions for me. I mean, again, it's not hard to come up with questions. It's just a matter of taking the time to do so. That's my job, right? It's not my job, so nah, we'll talk about it on Friday. It'll be a good class conversation, I suspect. We'll discuss the, I don't know. Like, we'll go shame, we shouldn't do that. Shame. And then it'll happen again. And this is why I'm becoming increasingly cynical and increasingly unsure what I should keep on teaching. Here in particular. Are other teachers dealing with this? They are cyberorcal. It has been a major source of complaint from the faculty senate to the powers that be. Not to go too far into it, but the main power that be, that's not say noms, believes it is not an issue and we're doing things incorrectly. As teachers, we should do a better job. And this has not been super inspiring to the professors, but here we are. So, I don't know. I didn't sign the stinking Geneva Convention. Yeah, I'm not sure. Steve, you said that in Ohio, they've passed a rule of no cell phones in the high school. Do you know how that came about? And also, like, how are you going to enforce it? Do you expect that the administration will have your back? Do you believe that, like, students are trying to sneak their phone in? I actually like some tips here. Now, you have the force of law going with you, right? You're able to say, Governor so-and-so has signed an order about that cell phone. You know, get rid of it or I'm getting rid of you, bucko. Like, that kind of thing I'm curious about. Like, and what's the penalty? Are they get arrested? Can I arrest my students? I'm all about that. Yeah, I mean, the thing I always say, right, is my students are adults, right? Legally speaking, they're all adults. And so I feel like I should be able to just discuss with them and say, like, hey, this isn't great for any of us, or it makes me feel not great and I'm a person too. And they should make a better decision, but just not. Noms kind of thinks that it's a sort of addiction. Like, they don't even notice that they're doing it. They just need that dopamine hit by pulling out the phone and scrolling through TikTok for a while. And yeah, I don't know. Not policing, actual policing. That's a good point. Yeah. Now it's for actual police. So I think this is my problem. I have a very hard time finding the middle response. Like, I know what it is to let's be cool, let's think together, let's work it out together. I also know what it is to say, I am the state. You may not use phones. I will fail you. I have one colleague who says if he sees a student use a phone, it is as if you're absent that day. No points at all. So I don't know. Yeah, the middle position that works well is hard for me. Do you like the idea of me sharing my emotional response? I actually already have this term, talking about how, you know, it feels like you're disengaged. When I see you do that, I feel that. I got my therapy language down. I know how to use I first language, but I think for some of them, it really is a customer-based relationship, right? And so in the same way that if you're, I don't know, getting a haircut and you want to use your phone during that, it'd be strange if the barber said not to for any reason other than you can't be cutting your hair right now. So I don't know. If I see your phone, you have to move up and sit in the front row. This feels like kindergarten, man. Yeah, maybe that's what we need. Maybe we need to accept, like, it is time for us to think about this, like, lower grades. That's just how it goes. Have a phone allowed time. It's 50 minutes to 1.5 hours. In the summer, it's 1.5 hour. Normally, it's 50 minutes. If you can't do no phone for 50 minutes, like, come on. Come on. I don't know. If there's your policy, you can use your phone to leave the classroom. I'm absolutely on board with that. 100%. Absolutely. Like, you know, students will occasionally say, professor, may I use the restroom? Like, go wild, right? Do what you want to do. Absolutely. And again, if this were a pure lecture course and it were just causing me troubles, I'd be a little bit looser about it. Like, okay, fine, I don't like it, but we can deal with it. It's because I know other students feel not respected, not listened to if they're talking and other people are on the cell phone next to them. It's about that in some measure. I don't know. Collect everyone's phone in a basket. So I had a professor friend who did that. Yeah, I have a professor friend at 2 schools ago who is known for having a basket, a little, what's a kind of straw basket. And at the beginning of class, he put it on his desk and said, if you want to be in this classroom, your phone goes here. And he would take his phone and put it there, and they'd all go there, and he'd set it in the corner, and they would entirely ignore the phones until after class. And he said on day 1, if you don't want to be part of this, you drop the class. I've discussed this with my students as, what would happen if we tried this? What would happen if we tried this? And the students say, oh, that's what you do with children. We're adults. We can take care of our own behavior. You can't touch my phone, this sort of thing. And the truth is, though they have this self-conception, at least for some of them, it's false. It's false. I don't know. I saw earlier a discussion of high school that, like concerts, some high schools have little bags that the students put their phones into and then lock the bags and get in later. I don't know. For tests, you can do that. For regular classes, you'd probably drop. I mean, in some measure, that's cool. I'm absolutely fine with a student saying, I don't want to be part of that class for any reason at all. Maybe I got a weird smell around me. Maybe I occasionally mumble too much and people decide to drop. That's fine. That's cool. That's good. No problems. It's just when I've been fairly clear about what I want, and then we don't drop. So I don't know. Maybe get a lockbox. Maybe I should just carry a lockbox into the class each day. SCP, I agree, right? If you can keep your phone hidden away in your bag, in your pocket, whatever, then there's no problem. It's that I think for my former colleague, he didn't believe that students were on the whole able to resist the temptation. This was 5 years ago, and I think he probably had some good reason for that. Probably students said, oh, I could keep it, but then they often go to it anyway. And some part of this is not even about just the classroom, but what kind of relationship do you want with other people? So, I don't know. Lockboxes outside the classes, I guarantee that our head administrator would not go for it. He does not like anything done that suggests the students are anything other than perfect people. So he's okay with like one-on-one solutions, but nothing global. I can't complain about him too much. It's not an okay thing to do because some of you know exactly who he is, so I can't do that. Or you'll take a video and send this one over to my university's president, and that'd be pretty darn bad for me and also for noms, frankly. So I'd probably chill on that part of it a little bit. So I don't know. Like I said, I think this is a problem that probably lots of people around the world are dealing with right now. I talked to the student or to my colleague who did high school in the place I've been talking about implicitly or somewhat sneakily, but not very sneakily. And she said the way in which high school teachers kept discipline was physical abuse. Physical abuse is what will keep people in line. And I said, cool, here I go. Now, of course not. I think it's a terrible way to teach anything. But it's hard to deal with. If a person is used to having physical consequences for misbehavior, and then instead you get, hey, would you please not, right? It's definitely probably a big whiplash kind of moment. And of course I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that, but I need to find some way to invite the students to want to do differently or just to get them to do differently. So we'll see. Say I don't have a management backing. Yeah. Bosses are the worst. History receives it so bad the cell phones became radicalized. Used to be chill about phones. Me too. It's just happening so often in my classes, and not all the students. I want to be very, very clear. There's a large population of students who are good students, engaged, curious, attentive, respectful, all the positive words. But increasingly, there's a larger and larger percentage that are the opposite. Disengaged, etc. And yeah, I need to make sure that number doesn't keep getting larger and larger. A percentage doesn't keep getting larger and larger because something important is being lost. So I don't know. Anyway, that's my big complaint of the day. I've had a not great relationship with teaching the past few weeks, and yesterday was kind of the cherry on the top for me. Realizing not just are the students being disrespectful, but they're actively cheating as well, and so this is not great. Dogbear thinks there's two types of students: the bad ones and the ones that are better at hiding that are the bad ones. I don't know. I mean, when I was a student, I was pretty engaged. I was curious. Now, part of this is because I wanted so badly to have the teacher's affection, right? I was someone whose relationship to education generally was based on like, will you be my daddy? Will you be my mommy? I need a adult person to feel well about me, right? And so I got certain habits based on that are not good ground for education. But I think I was largely a pretty good student. Like, I definitely didn't use my cell phone in class at all, right? Nothing like that. I don't know. I want to believe that some people want the good and do the good, etc. So I don't know. Yeah, friends, you're absolutely right. Cell phone's a tempting mistress. Now, of course, once they don't have their cell phones, does it become the Apple Watches next? I don't know. Oh, that's how it goes. How it goes. Elle still say you were stuck in the ER for hours last Friday. You were laying there pondering how someone would cope with the experience they're phone addicted. Yeah, I mean, I do want to say that the things like computers that come with us, right? It is an amazing thing that this little box is able to come basically anywhere with us and entertain and inform and keep company and keep us connected, etc., 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 right? These are all really amazing things, and how cool is society to have this? Like, there have definitely been times that I've been waiting in a doctor's office and there's nothing to do, and so I just read my phone. It feels really good. But if it's good in one situation, doesn't mean it's good in all possible situations. And I think it's one of those things that I wish I could get my students to see and to accept. So, that said, Elstel, you mentioned you were in the hospital on Friday for hours. You good? You good, fam? I hope you're doing all right now. I don't think you mentioned that previously. Yeah, hopefully things are okay on your side, though. Next couple of decades, it'll be the altered reality glasses or neural implants. See, I know, and like some part of me does worry that I'm being like this standard old cranky man. Like at some point, was Plato saying, oh, these students, they're writing things down. They must be so disengaged by making their Q's and P's and so on. He's probably complaining about thetas and omegas, I'm not sure. But like, is it just the continuation of the exact same problem or progress technology all the way through? I don't know. And maybe I should talk to my students about that. Maybe I should talk to my students about what does it feel like to you when you are actually in the experience of using it? Do you experience yourself being fully attentive to the classroom? Do you feel fully attentive to what's happening around you, etc., etc.? I don't know. Strange thing. And of course, there's lots of studies that say even if you feel like you are fully engaged, you're actually not. But I don't want to question your experience in this context. It doesn't stop in college. You deal with that work also all day long. Yeah. It's even worse for being paid to perform work and you're on your phone. So Bravo Kilo, I don't disagree. That said, I'm guessing if you're in a management role and you have like the standard manager-employee relationship or employer-employee, you can say, stop that or I will fail you. Sorry, stop that or I'll fire you. And I think a lot of people are comfortable in accepting that. Like, I'm being paid for my time, and so they're allowed to put certain restrictions on my behavior. I think it's very, very common, right? But the school, they read as the opposite direction. And so the one lever I have to pull is, if you don't do this, I will fail you. If you don't do this, I will lower your grade. But that feels so bad. I don't want to think about grades that way. I'm very much a carrot teacher, not a stick teacher. I mean, that's the problem. I need to find more balance in my life. Maybe on day one, I'll bring in a large stick and say, I'm largely a carrot teacher, but this day I've become a stick teacher because of all of you. I actually don't even know where to get a stick here. There are no trees. It's a problem. Elstil, you're a passenger in a car accident. Oh my goodness. I'm glad you're recovering. That's great. But yeah, cars are terrifying, aren't they? I'm glad that I hope you're continuing to do better, and yeah, keep us informed on that one. But yeah, best wishes to you for a speedy recovery for sure. I see a number of you are doing the very nice thing of saying, Resorty, I'm sorry you're going to deal with this. I think that's the kind of affirmation I probably needed. I do appreciate that quite a bit because, yeah, I talked to Noms about it and it was very helpful, but I'm continuing to be worked up about it in a way where I actually canceled a conversation with a friend today because I just needed to stream. I find myself like streaming and be able to just dump. Helps me work through processes and problems more than a lot of other interactions in the world. So I don't know. Maybe go back to my day one approach versus Noms' I try to pull the leash in too late. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe next semester I should change my syllabus. Right now I have the syllabus of the form like, here we're doing this thing together, here we're making something beautiful and important, here we're taking time to cultivate ourselves, blah, blah, blah. Maybe instead I should move to the kind of syllabus that says, you will not, I will, you will not, and pass down the 10 commandments from on high, and just see does it change the classroom. Maybe it would. Maybe it would to the good. I'm I'm not sure, but that's what I've been thinking about. So thank you for tolerating me yammering on for probably about an hour, a little under an hour on just this topic. Let's find one more topic to end on before we play some video games, and that is the topic of the new Fritz picture. The new Fritz picture. One moment. You've already seen it yesterday. I wish to tell you a further story about it, because this Fritz picture has been a big, delightful deal around the house here. I should probably go ahead and zoom it in additionally so we can see the important part of that. I put that on Discord, so you probably already seen it. Where's the Fritz picture? Here. Having trouble selecting it for some reason. One moment. Hey, there we go. All right, so the important part here is beloved Fritz, little face there. Beloved Fritz's little face there being open. He is excited. He is happy. He is meowing for treats. So after showing you all the picture of Fritz here, I sent it to Noms also. I sent it to Noms and said, look, Fritz is happy for food. And she sent back a picture of herself making the Fritz face. And since yesterday, we've been doing this to each other. We've been showing up for meals with Fritz face ready. And we haven't been able to get him to do the face again. Partially because the face is something that he was not stable in. It was very much catching him between two expressions. But I like to imagine he kept his face open that way the whole time while running down the stairs. But yes, indeed, it's a nice thing. It's a good thing to have someone around with whom to make these kinds of jokes, but that might be my favorite picture of Fritz I've ever taken. Because one, he's at activity, not merely in a heap, looking cute, and he's having a good time, so... Thank you all for enjoying the Fritz picture. It is a good thing. When life seems bad, at least cat pictures seem good. So that's all very, very good, and now I feel a little happier for sure. If there were yoga, it'd be called the downward meow. So yesterday, for a very brief moment, I considered trying to get into Fritz's position on the stairs while doing the face to surprise Noms. And I realized that I'm long enough that I have to reach like 5 or 6 stairs at once and be in like luge position the whole way through. I'm happy to report I decided against doing this because I worried I would then slide down the stairs and hurt myself. I've only fallen on the stairs twice so far. I don't want to make it 3, but for a moment, I thought it'd possibly be fun. Who knows, who knows? Let me grab a jacket and, we'll see how it goes. Alright. Anything you all want to talk about? I haven't asked yet. Anything going on in your world? Any news stories of note? Any games you're thinking about playing soon? What is happening? A fascinating thing to explain in the ER. I don't know the majority of the Japanese words for what I'd be doing. But yeah. Trying to avoid injury in my old age here is probably for the best. Probably important to not break myself anymore. Some of you know the first time I fell on the stairs, I chipped my elbow. And it's still the case that my elbow is possibly chipped. And we definitely have not gone to the doctor yet on that one. But recently, I received an update from my local prefecture saying, Mr. Resorty, you have not yet scheduled your once-a-year health checkup. You need to go ahead and do so. And definitely, I took that information and I put it in the trash can. I went into the trash can. So I'm curious how long I can avoid the once-a-year health checkup before like the government actually comes and gets me. But no, I have the like standard American relationship to his health. If I just don't think about it, it is not real. This is fine. It's not fine. It's not good at all. Honkai Star Rail had an update. It added a big expansion of roguelike mode. I don't know what Honkai Star Rail even is. Let's go and learn about that together, friends. Honkai Star Rail. From the name, it sounds like it might be some kind of like Genshin Impact game. Honkai Star Rail leaks. Uh-oh. I think I'm right. Role-playing gacha video game developed by miHoYo. Published in mainland China and worldwide by Cognosphere. Alright, what kind of game is this? follows the gameplay style of classical Japanese role-playing games. Players build a lineup of characters and control a team of up to 4 in turn-based combat. Alright, so it had a big update that added expansion to a roguelike mode. So I know that many of these gacha games make money by having players buy chances of getting characters they might like. Is that the kind of thing that that is true in this case also? Like, do you not really get to enjoy the fullness of the game unless you spend money on the game? And does it feel like overly exploitative? Because I think the government of China has made some kind of law against gacha games. Not that they're illegal, but they have to like be really clear about the chances on any roll, the chances of getting the outcome you want maybe. I don't recall exactly, but I always worry about gacha games because you can't just buy the thing you want. Instead, you have to. The word gacha means randomness. It's like these kind of machines that you put in money and move a dial and a little ball comes out. They're called gacha because of the noise of the crank. Gacha, 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 pon. Yeah. Credit on everything so far. There's free to play, but it's really slow. Yeah, I don't know. Like on the one hand, I don't exactly mind microtransactions that you pay a little money to get a new outfit for your favorite character. But yeah, I really dislike when you are unable to buy the thing you want. Instead, you buy a chance of maybe getting the thing you want. It feels like gambling for children. Feels like gambling for children. We don't like that. You always thought it was like gotcha game. Like, aha, we gotcha to give more money. Yeah, it's a gotcha pawn. These kind of machines right here, which you've probably seen around the world. These are the ubiquitous kinds in Japan, where you say like, oh, I sure would like to have a, one moment, we're loading. Yeah, I sure would like to have a Detective Conan item. I'm upset that I saw this character and knew who he was immediately. Detective Conan! And there are 6 different kinds of little key fobs, and you put your, how much is it here? I don't see the price, but your 400 yen in there. Then you spin, spin, spin. As it goes spin, 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 it goes gotcha, gotcha, and then pawn of it popping out. So gotcha games in response to this kind of thing. That's how it goes. You think these might be triggered for bad gambling behavior in children. I think you're not wrong about that. Then a big Elden Ring DLC leak. You wonder how Slivers is avoiding spoilers. Yeah. I have a student who is so excited for the Elden Ring DLC, and in class yesterday we talked about, have you read the reviews at all? Are you at all interested in knowing what the experience is like before you go in? And he said no, even if it's absolutely terrible, he will still go and play it. He's so excited for sure. Somebody is saying if I don't go to the doctor soon, you all will tattle to noms. She already knows. Like I don't hide things from noms. Like I said this yesterday or day before. Like we are really quite open about what we're doing, what's important to us, etc. And so like she knows full well that the government continues to say, Resorty, it's time for your health check, and I continue to ignore this. Like she knows it's happening. She doesn't like it either. But we both respect each other's autonomy. We both say, okay, it's your life, do you want to? We do a little bit of like the standard, oh, sweetie, I'd be sad if you died early, something preventable. And like, I believe that, I know that, but I just don't want a strange Japanese man poking me and saying you really should lose some weight. It's also so new. Like this is the thing that is probably most challenging for me is it's a thing that people in Japan have been doing every single year since they were 7, I think, some very, very young age. And you go through this process in a hospital, going from station to station, and by the time you're 40 or so, you should know how it works. And so even Noms, who speaks Japanese, was so confused throughout the entire process, right? She was so confused about what do I do here? What do I do there? And the workers seemed annoyed to have to explain it. Again, in Japanese. This guy, whose Japanese is not so good, I have no idea what I'm doing, and it's to be awkward, and is it even worth it? That's the question. Is the amount of awkwardness involved in the experience based on, is the amount of awkwardness correspondingly valuable to, in balance with the good that comes from this? The answer is probably yes, but still. Is this something to do with the difference between American healthcare and Japan healthcare? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I think a lot of people who work in medicine or think about medicine will say preventative care is so important. Like, once some disease or disorder has developed to a point where people notice it in themselves, it's often so far developed that it can't be treated effectively, or it's far more expensive to treat than if you just caught it early. And so they do these yearly health checkups of everybody in the country, except for me, to see what's going on, to do tests of various sorts, to do various samples, and then give you a report that says, hey, these numbers are a little high. Work on this kind of thing, and we'll check again next year. It's this kind of thing, and I accept that. Rationally, this is all absolutely true. I totally believe it for everyone except for me. So, hey, Griff, good seeing you. Absolutely. Preventive medicine is key. Okay. I know that some of you and I have an agreement of the form, if I ever start playing World of Warcraft seriously, you're supposed to unfollow and unsubscribe. Do we need to have a similar relationship when it comes to going to the doctor? Do I have to like get it scheduled in the next month, or you all will unfollow and unsubscribe? This feels like very childish. This is like a time for a punishment, but maybe I need this one possibly. How do they grade on health from D to triple S? It's all tier list. You see that. You see that Goro-sama has the best scores in all of Japan, and down here's me in the D tier. Alright, if I don't go to the doctor for the end of the spring semester, you're gonna block your router from Twitch. But end of spring semester is a full year, isn't it? I know I'm an adult. I should do the right thing because it's the right thing. We don't need to pretend that I'm a child. Yeah, I know. I'll get it handled. Thank you for respecting my autonomy to do the wrong thing. That's alright. It's just a fun little game. I had a professor in undergrad, a psychology professor, and he was really trying to get into shape. Like this was his like personal goal for the semester, and he tried to get his students to help him get in shape. And so every single class day, met 3 times a week, every single class day, he would have to report into us how his eating had been and had he worked out at the gym. And on day 1 of the semester, he like made this agreement with us. If he didn't do this one thing, like eating well, working out, he had to have some negative punishment. And different classes would choose different punishments for him. And I think the punishment my class chose was he would have to give $500 to a presidential candidate he did not like if he had missed a day at the gym for non-illness reasons, or if he did not eat healthfully. And now I think about it from like an outsider perspective, this is slightly weird. But at the time, it was great fun, absolutely great fun. And we talked to him about other kinds of things that classes had chosen as his punishment. One class chose that they could actively boo him for 5 minutes straight if he didn't do this thing. One class had you have to come to class dressed up in a silly costume if you don't do this thing. Which, again, like peer pressure, fine. We weren't his peers, though. We were his students. It's very, very weird. Very, very weird. So no, I don't need that kind of incentive, though. I do wonder what kind of incentivization helps different kinds of people. I know there's some like apps for healthy living that if you don't mark that you went to the gym, they will take some money out of your bank account. And if you do... I don't know what the positive side is, but yeah, you like lose some amount of money every day you don't do your thing you said you're gonna do. Cosplay Riz when? Never. No cosplay ever. I will cosplay as a man in a tie. There you go. How long did it take to schedule the appointment? So good point. It is definitely the case that it takes a long time because the Japanese bureaucracy, right? You have to like fill in a form listing your top 5 dates you want to go, and locations you want to go, and then you have to send it in by mail this year 2024, and then they put it in some like grand sorting computer, and the grand sorting computer spits out your day, and then you get that in the mail also. Far too much work. Is you think about why I'm procrastinating first? Oh, I can tell you exactly why. Exactly why I do not like thinking about my body. Like, entirely that, and I do not want someone else engaging with me in that way. 100% the answer. These are not good answers, or not good reasons, but they are my reasons anyway. And so, I just need to go over it. Just need to go over it. Can we have a fill out the application stream? That's very affirming. That's very affirming. Oh no, I just need to do it. I just need to do it. We don't need to have this kind of stream anymore. We've hit the point at which I feel I've exposed a little bit too much. We have time. Do it right now. No, we're not going to delay stream anymore. We're not going to do it right now, but we will. Okay. By tomorrow's stream, I will take it out of the trash. It is on top of the trash right now, so I don't have to go digging through, we don't have to go digging through piles of fried chicken or whatever. It is right on top, so I will take it out of the trash, and I will open it. I will open it. There you go. Film in during ad breaks? No. How dare you suggest I'm going to steal crossword time? You can't do that. I take it out now and call for stream. Oh, there's no calling. There's no calling. How about I'm not just shave till I make the appointment? I shaved yesterday morning. I got razor burn. It's terrible. I haven't gotten razor burn in probably 5 years, but something like yesterday got a bunch of red spots, and one of them is becoming irritated, agitated. So it's kind of awful. When doing that stream docs me. Hey, Dogberry, good call. That's right. I gotta protect my privacy. All right, how about this? At first ad break, we will not do crossword. I will go upstairs and get the thing out of the trash as a step in the right direction. There we go. This is the bargaining part of the show. Of course, I'm alone in this room. You can't make me do this, chat. I'm an independent person. You can't make me do this, but there you go. First ad break will take a step in the right direction. Hooray, hooray. Yesterday evening, I was listening to a streamer while doing some grading. It's a streamer who's kind of a bigger personality. And Nam said that she noticed that Twitch streamers do things that seem outsized and oversized that they would never do in real life. And, oh, you can't do this, Cyber-Oracle. You can't do this. Cyber-Oracle has given 10 gift subs in celebration for my making positive decisions. Cyber-Oracle, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I appreciate it very, very much. Very, very much. That's super kind to you. All you got gift subbed, I hope you appreciate it. You sure can do this. Indeed you can. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for the kindness. I forgot to turn the hype train thing off, but that's real generous of you indeed. Thank you so much for your kindness. What I was saying, though, is Noms was noticing that people are really over the top. Like, if something goes bad in the game they're playing, they will yell things like, oh no, it's the worst thing in the world, or oh, we're absolutely destroyed now, in some way that's much bigger than how they'd respond normally to an unfortunate error in the world. And I kind of wonder if this is the same thing. Like normally I would not engage in some kind of banter about, you all need to make me do this thing. But instead I would just say, well, this thing is happening in my life, just to mention it's happening, the end. I don't know. I'm alone in a room, you can't force me. Did I imply you're supposed to harass me until I do it? No. I mean, yes is yes, but no. Jim, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate those too. 100. Definitely use those for some tasty sushi pretty soon. Thank you very much indeed. Sakatura says, pure pressure, you say. It's true. Sakatura, thank you for the 200 bits also. This feels like a definitely disordered relationship now, where I say I will do things, I haven't done them yet, and you give me my treats already. Yum, thank you for the treats. Sakatura, Jim, Cyber-Oracle. Yeah, but I do wonder if this kind of conversation is definitely something I would not do in normal life. Like, I would just tell a friend, like, hey, I haven't done this thing. And they'd say, oh, you probably should do that. And I'd say, I probably should. And that's the end of the conversation at that point. But here I do go on for 10 minutes. I think on stream, I dig more deeply into topics that I do ordinarily. Like, in the classroom, of course, I definitely dig fairly deeply on things, but I don't in normal conversation. I don't know why it is. Maybe it's the need to fill time, and so one way of filling time is to just ask the why of why I'm saying something or why I believe something, and that keeps things going more and more. Slivers, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Less than 25 hours. Someone asked earlier, Slivers, have you managed to avoid spoilers so far? Apparently there's a leak on the DLC for Elden Rings. Hope you're excited for it. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Fernanthus, thanks for being part of this thing also with your 2 bits. Thanks for putting your 2 bits in on this one. I appreciate it very, very much. It's very kind. The anonymity of the internet removes social barriers so you can feel more comfortable with active peer pressuring. It's true. It's true. Yeah, different social barriers here than normally. Like, you can't ban someone in real life, right? You can't say, I don't like how you talk, ban, you don't exist anymore. But you can definitely cut it off a little bit more. Those were the last bits you had when you can watch for bits. Oh my goodness, Fernanthus. Thank you for giving up your final bits that you earned that way. Long time ago. You trust that I'm going to follow through because I've given the treats already. At some level, this is the problem of going to the doctor. I've had the treats already, and now I do the hard work of making the Japanese doctors like me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if it were just the case that I could, go talk in English, it might be a little better. But while there are English-speaking doctors in Japan, the ones who tend to work at these hospitals that have the mass process of checking everyone's health in Japan tend to be native Japanese speakers, so might be a little bit awkward. Give it a few years, we'll have banning in real life. Oh, wasn't there a Black Mirror episode about that? I think it was a Black Mirror episode about that one. In which you could use like your augmented glasses to make it so you can't see someone, or you only see like a vague, fuzzy, gray outline of them. And it was like the person was socially dead to you. I think it was a commentary on like the social credit schemes that have been happening in China and places like that. So I don't know. Thanks again for the hype trade, folks. Really appreciate the generosity from all you, and yeah, helps pay the bills, including the, we'll say the train fare to get to my hospital checkup. Just like that. It's coming real soon. Again, thank you for generosity. It does mean a whole bundle. Gotta return that thing back off. It's too surprising every time. All right, I think it is time for us to play some video games. What do you think? Is it time for that, or do you have more topics you want to discuss? I don't know. Yeah, there's so many like fascinating Black Mirror episodes. I haven't used them in class at all here, but back in the US, I would usually have one day of the semester where we picked some Black Mirror episode and then discussed the philosophical import thereof. And it was a good class for sure. A lot of fun. The students enjoy that kind of thing. It is time for vidya games, Gruff says. Bring me vidya games. Remember, Zordy, you're close to colonoscopy o'clock. Welp. Welp. There are more pleasant things to consider than that one right now, or play some video games. I just realized I have not yet loaded the video game, so pardon me briefly while I do that. Have you ever been to TTRPGs like D&D? Sure. Like I definitely read books as a kiddo. Read books about how to play D&D, and I think I bought like some creature manual, and I loved reading it and imagining how this game would be played. But no, I didn't play them with anyone until fairly late in life. I was probably like 34, 35 then, and I could not figure out when it was my turn to talk and when other people would do their talking. So I sat very, very quietly and mostly did not contribute because I have struggle in multi-person social interactions. The end. All right, friends, welcome to a new game called Republic of Pirates. I know nothing about it at all, except it involves ships and piracy, and what more could you possibly want than that? Heard it's like Anno Light in some measure, so very similar to a game that we've enjoyed a whole bundle. Apologize, let me get my screen ready here. Screen. Good. Okay. I did stream D&D on stream. Oh, I definitely did. I definitely did D&D streams. I don't think I was good at them, frankly. And I didn't have much fun. I think that's the bigger thing. Because of the social dynamics of Dungeons and Dragons, especially with it's time for you to talk, no time for you to talk, I feel on edge the entire time, like trying to discover which person's turn it is now to talk. And by the time that I think it's my turn and like want to jump in, someone would always talk over me. So it's very stressful. It feels less like a game than a job interview, honestly. So that's how it goes. All right. Adjust the brightness threshold to the leftmost symbol is barely visible. It appears to be barely visible to me right now. What does the word barely mean? Like that, I can't see it there. As always, this is based on you all also. So I tend to go a little brighter than usual so you can see in the dark places as well. Let's try that. If you can't see stuff, we'll change it. Look at the pretty pictures. It feels very Paradox in the initial picture here. That's pretty cool. Republic of Pirates plus enter to continue. There we go. Hello, 12 Eskimos. How's it going? Good seeing ya. There's a campaign button, a free play button, a settings button. Looking for anything that might be useful for you all. 100% max volume, good to good. Language is English. Tutorial, yes. Hints. When the settings enabled, informative hints will be displayed in response to gameplay actions, helping you discover new features, understand game mechanics. Cool. Are there Twitch extras? The credits. No, we're good. We'll do the campaign, we'll learn things. Gameplay settings. The map is the Forgotten Archipelago. Various difficulties from easy to medium to hard, and that's all. So we'll do the medium for now. You can see the difference here if you want to. So starting size is medium with 2 island beaches, -100 production of boars. Boars are a bore. We have a material deposit of pirate hats, hemp, and stone, I believe. Embark on an adventure to establish and grow an enviable Republic of Pirates. I do want to know why it's called Republic. Like, will we have a Republican form in which we vote on who our leader is? Is it just called a Republic because some place run by pirates? I'll be curious. Be forewarned, however, the journey to the final goal is not an easy one. It's a large starting island with access to some rare resources. We start near a busy trade route, all major factions active. Cool. I only see the back key. Oh, here's start right here. What's the premise / goal of the game? I have no idea. The premise is embarking on an adventure to establish and grow an enviable Republic of Pirates. That's all I know, sincerely. I think there's naval combat. That's it.
Greed. It tears us all.
Pardon. I got away. Yeah, good. Did I click into the game and skip the intro video? Come on.
This is the archipelago,
For some reason,
but it's far too dangerous.
Yeah, I don't want to hear this right now. I want to restart the video so y'all can watch the video. Main menu, yes. I need to get a Stream Deck button to just turn off the camera instead of manually doing it. One more time. Campaign, start, touch nothing.
Greed. It tears us all down eventually. Heck, that's what this is all about. We rob, we plunder, we kill, all for a bit more wealth and another day of freedom. But we all know the truth. There's only one way out of this pirate life. And if it's not at the end of a rope, it's usually a shot in the back from a pistol of a crewmate. The Republic of Pirates was meant to be different, but the greed got to them too. Turning on one another like that. Damn shame what they did to your old man. And now they're carving up the archipelago between the 3 of their crews. Lucky Jack Howell and the self-proclaimed Raiders of the Caribbean. Scar and his gallows men. And Matilda Barbero, leader of Los Guerreros. They had it all. Spanish gold by the galleon, and a nice slice of the Caribbean to call home. They couldn't play nice, could they? Well, if it's revenge you want, I'm with you. I owe your old man that much. We're one ship against 3 fleets, but they aren't expecting us. We'll make for the archipelago and set up on an isolated island before they get wind of our intentions. Revenge for your father, and the chance to build something better.
Bum bum bum. I wonder what portion of games that we play begin with "Your father is dead," because definitely News Tower we played yesterday had "Your father is dead" as the beginning.
This is the archipelago, all right, but it's far too dangerous to continue out in the open. Let's stick to the shallows for now.
John Artley. John Artley is our starting first mate, assistant, etc. Seeing pirate stuff reminds me, Noms and I have been watching Shogun on Disney Plus. This is it Disney Plus? I think it's Disney Plus. This show about a white man finding his way to Japan. We're enjoying it, but Noms finds the premise so frustrating. She says it's obviously like white man fantasy of being the savior of Japan. And I don't know. As a white man, I'm enjoying it, but I see where she's coming from that one. That said, many of you encourage us to watch Shogun. We're doing so, but it's a strange thing living in the place where this thing is happening. Especially knowing the contemporary political dynamics. It's clearly a film that's been aimed at Western audiences. That's how it goes. Stay near shallow waters of the video game. Select a ship with the left click button. Boop. It's called the Wanderlust. May I change its name? Looks like no. Looks like no name changing, unfortunately. It's a cog ship worth / having 0 money. We see it has some HP. Led by Jack Stratford. Am I Jack Stratford? Possibly. At level 1, he has no special abilities, but at level 20, level 30, level 40, he gets special abilities. We see at the bottom there, the bottom of that card, a list of various stats. What they are, I have no idea. We'll see soon. His scatter shot, and down here we see range, firepower, speed, and reload time of this ship. DPS of 40 for right now. Alright, when selected, press right click to issue a command. Aye, here we go. Zooming. Good. I have zoomed. So our mission is to collect debris. Let's just go ahead and do that. Are they going to say I every single time? I hope they have a variety of voices. If it's just I every time, might be a little rough. We'll see. Alright, let's check out this. We spied some water ahead. Sail out of the shallows. May I take all the rest of the things yet? First? I think this is worth clutching absolutely everything. Zug Zug indeed. Pure Zug Zuggery here. And what are some other, like, well-known lines that characters will say in games like these? I always mention the spy in Command & Conquer. For the queen. Or for the king? For the king. Over and over again. Agent Tanya's shake it baby repeatedly. Alright, we see a compass rose here. We are free. Job done. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh no. We've met a pirate ship. We're trying to escape. We're failing. We succeeded. Wow. I had nothing to do with that outcome.
That was a close call. The archipelago's in chaos after the collapse of the Republic. We'd better hunker down on Galley Island for now. Come up with a plan. Let's start with a dock to house our supplies.
HTS, you're absolutely right. The spy said, for king and country. That's right, that's right. Make a dock. That's a weird little scene there. Like, I didn't do anything to help out. Like, not even a quick time action. Very strange. Constructing buildings. Choose the infrastructure button. Place your bets now. After making our dock, what's the first thing we'll make? That's right, we're cutting down trees, I guarantee it. However, building icons, fine. Some buildings can only go in certain locations. You think a warehouse first? We'll see. We'll see. Infrastructure. The dock. Beating heart of every settlement. Each other building must be connected to a dock by direct path to operate. Feels very Anno-esque. We must put it here. Done.
If we want to take the fight to our old companions, we'll need men. There are plenty of rough and ready types looking for work, so long as we give them somewhere to stay and something to do.
Okay, so houses, tavern, let's see. Build 5 huts. What? It's huts. No trees needed. Buildings need to be connected to the dock building via roads to function. All right. So next up, the road. The road. I'm guessing we'll need to go in the forest eventually. If we build along the beach, I do worry that we'll have our houses washed away, and the game will go, ha ha ha, you fool. So, let's go into the forest a little bit, or jungle a bit. Wow, quite a large area. I do wonder if all this is ultimately buildable. But, yeah, quite surprised at how much space there is for the starting base. Alright, I'm trying to make a little neighborhood, I think. Let's plan ahead for beauty and organization and the rest. We'll go ahead and do right here. The first men get beachfront properties. The hut. Huts are required to grow the workforce of each island. It can be upgraded when needs are met. Again, very Anno-like, both in terms of multiple islands and in terms of upgrading of the building. Okay, let's put you right here. I'm kind of wondering, will we need to have a tavern to upgrade them? Probably so. But there are your homes. Hope you enjoy. Certain buildings, like brothels and taverns, fulfill the wants of workers in the surrounding area. The range of the effect is indicated by the coloration, a little U there, of nearby roads when placing or selecting the building. Cool. We're missing material to meet the needs of the workers. Build additional production buildings. I want a marketplace now. Press tab to get demolish tool. Okay, radio menu here, lots to do. Very cool. Now we need to have a marketplace. Is that an amenity? Gosh, it is. People always need a location where they can get what they want. Proximity to marketplace is a need for laborers and the hired hands. So laborers, then hired hands, then smiths, then artisans. Up the line we go. So the marketplace. The marketplace. Little pirate flag there to keep us reminded of who's in charge of this place. Now retrieve debris from the sunken ship. We knocked down a ship a bit ago, and so we can send our one ship out to see what they were carrying. You see it's buried right here. A lot of debris on the ground. Hopefully we can engage with both the debris stacks as well as the ship directly. We have negative 11 building upkeep. And I don't know if that's gold leaving us, maybe? I'm not sure. In the first pile, we get more doubloons, more timber. Does anyone know the origin of the word doubloon? I know absolutely nothing about it. The word that comes to mind is double, of course, but I'm not sure that double is right in any sense. Doubloon. It's like the bears. The origin is Neopets. That's not true. We missed one spot there, but let's see what's in the ship. New decoration called a figurehead. Figurehead of some sort. Anything else here besides one bit here? No. Aye aye. Aye aye. Hey, got an achievement called Collect 10 Debris, the Plunderer. It's a Spanish gold coin. So the Spanish word for gold is ora, correct? I think that's right. We sailed back home. We probably didn't need to do that, but I want to dock up as much as we possibly can. Can I get inside the dock, actually? Early 17th century from Spanish doublon. From earlier, double, it is from double. So named because the coin is worth double the value of the pistol. Double! Nice! Nice! Thank you for the help there. Can we get inside? No, it is not possible to immediately dock your ship, it looks like. Oh! Okay, if you're on this side of the dock, then yes, you can do so. What is the figurehead? It's a decoration torn from the bow of a ship. A reminder of the first thing that we destroyed. There she is, waving to the sea.
Salvaging materials from wrecks is good and all, but we've got plenty of resources at our fingertips on the island too. We'll need a steady supply of wood for what's to come.
We need some wood, apparently. No great surprise in that one. Alright, friends, the first ad break of the day is here. The first real ad break. Normally I'd be saying blah 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 crossword puzzles, but I made an agreement with some of you during the intro that I need to run AFK during this first ad break. I'm gonna do so. I'm a man of my word. So I'll be back in just a moment. I'll get more coffee while I'm gone. I need to go pick something out of the trash. Yes, I said pick out of the trash. It's a weird world we live in. Back in fewer than 3 minutes. Crossword later, etc. See you presently. See you presently. Okay. I got it. It's been pulled out of the trash. It goes on the desk now. Mission accomplished. Good to good. It's good to see you all. My favorite / least favorite part of official government documents is all the years are not in Western year order. So it says if your birthday is before the 60th year of Emperor Showa's reign, in the 3rd month in the 31st day. And so I always gotta think, what year was I born in? I believe it was the 57th year of Emperor Showa's reign. The current year here in Japan is 7. It's year 7 of the Emperor Reiwa's term. They don't use this in ordinary business. They do use it though in government documents, and it's a little strange still. Anyway, welcome back everybody. Hope you had a nice little quick break. We're together again for another hour or so until next ad break, and hopefully we have a good time learning more about this game. I did wonder what game it would be most compared to. Usually when I play new base builders, people do say regularly, hey, it's just Banished, it's Banished. This one does feel very, very Anno-esque so far. I want to know what the distinguishing features are between it and Anno. Because I love Anno, obviously, but I hope there's some distinction beyond just it's a different storyline. I don't know what will pop out as being different, but keep your eyes out, please. I'd love to know what you come up with too. Anyway, we need wood. Let's get wood. Number 1, more prostitutes. I'm sorry, Tiger didn't expect that one, but you're right. Build a woodcutter's lodge and a sawmill. Alright, I don't know if, that was great, if resources will come directly from the production area to the dock and warehouse, or if they need to be actually carried between the two locations. So I'm put it kind of far away and see what happens, and see if we get punished for this. Okay, build ye, what is it? Amenities, construction, decorations? Amenities? Construction? Here we go. So to get a piece of wood, wood cutting goes into the sawmill. I think I've seen this before. Number 1, the wood cuttery. Huh. I don't fully understand relationship to roads. Like, does this count as adjacent to road, even though kind of far out here? We'll find out soon enough. No, it's not. No, it's not. Shame on you. No, it's not. Okay, so it has to be immediately abutting the road. Is there a move button? Turn off. Not connect to the dock. Is there a destroy button? Uh-oh. Is it just stuck here forever? Maybe in the radio menu, thank you. Radio menu was right click, wasn't it? The right click, it does nothing, unfortunately. Wasn't that radio? Was it alt? Was it control? Was it... I may have got to finish this bit of tutorial that I can. Tab. Hey, it was tab, thank you. Demolish. There we go. Got $100 dues back. Cost initially was I don't recall what. But now we know to put it here. 100% trees. Perfection. Now it has no depot. It wants a depot. So proximity to the port probably matters. We'll see if we learn depots in just a moment. Anyway, put you down the street a little bit. So I think red means good. Does red mean good? Not sure if red means good. Maybe just like highlighting the road. Alright, that is done.
We should set a couple of the lads to moving goods from place to place. It's more efficient to dump materials at a depot so they don't have to carry them so far.
So it is similar to Anno in terms of, warehouse nearby, things will move around, etc. When is red good? Red's my favorite color. So red's great. There you go. I have no idea what makes red good. It's good to stop occasionally while driving. It's good in that sense. Build the depot. Porters distribute materials from depots to the next point in the production chain. Depots do not increase maximum storage capacity. Alright, so let's put one here.
The more we provide for our
Good.
workers, the happier they'll be. The happier they are, the more they'll contribute. Cutthroat pirates have needs too, you know.
Alright, so go ahead and make them resources now. Interact with a hut and see what the workers need. Hello hut, what you need? The house selection menu provides the workers' needs, which provide increased income or additional work when satisfied. Alright. Over here we can see they want fish, they want a marketplace, and they want rope. Why do the pirates need rope? Like, I'm kind of used to needs being things that I can understand why they need, like flour or a fire. Why do they want rope? For their sails, but I own the ships. I own the ships. Maybe they're building a ship one piece at a time. They're getting the rope first. At level 2, they get the wood. They also have wants. They want to have rum and a brothel. Currently, the brothel's too distant to receive maximum benefits. Good to know. So first comes the fish. Is fish a need? Indeed it is. Build ye a fishing wharf. They gather fish to satiate the appetites of tired workers. Presumably he's going to the cove here. I'll put it right next door to the dock and see how that goes.
Floating barrels not far from the coast. It might be nothing, but it could be something.
All right. We need to get more things out here. So it seems like the game is encouraging me to switch back and forth between collection mode and building mode. I kind of like that. I wonder if eventually we can have our ships automatically fetch debris, or if instead it'll have to be done manually the whole way through. Hatched, good. Press left to select floating debris to be collected automatically if in range. Okay, so here are some barrels. Click, and our little ship goes and gets it. Awesome. So for right now, can I like massively select? No, it has to be clicked individually, it looks like. Click, click. I'm sorry, that's the least interesting commentary I've ever offered. Allow me to say click over and over again like you enjoy hearing that. Where else can I click? Hello to you, I am Dar. Thank you for the resubscription for 73 months. I know you're here for the top form, cutting edge commentary, like saying click over and over again. We see we're getting more and more resources.
For a bunch of letters from the British West Indies Company about claiming some island or another. Nothing that mentions treasure.
The British West Indies Company is coming to take our land. Oh no. Provide workers with fish. I believe the first bucket of fish is moving right now. Again, I am Dar. Thank you for generosity, friend. I hope you're having a real good day and enjoying your video juegos and so on. I'm considering moving our figurehead statue closer to the beach. I wish I could zoom in so much more. Yeah, I can see what it is, but it's an angel with the hand raised. But I do wonder what the details look like. Is there first person mode? Where's the like secret still in early form, probably unstable first person mode? That's what I need. I'm doing well, I'm Dar. Had a pretty frustrating class yesterday, but we talked it out over the first hour of stream, and now I'm feeling good. As long as I don't think about it, I'm okay. Provide workers with fish. Has the fish not shown up yet? We see the fish number is climbing here. And now man here is on the road to get more fish. Oh, video time.
Mary Connor. Here's someone you want on your side in a fight. She's a tough old gal, can hold her own in a naval battle or a tavern brawl just the same. The men all look up to her.
She's very tall.
She was once at Jack's right hand. He must have done something really stupid to piss her off. Besides knocking off your old man, that is. If we're going toe-to-toe with the former Republic, we could do with her directing our ships and not theirs.
Alright, so Mary Connor has floated into our territory. Hello.
John, is that you? Thank God I found you here. Jack double-crossed me. Well, I was trying to betray him first and he found out, so... Anyway, the fair lady's in a pretty bad state. Help us out, won't you?
So I can't refuse this. I do worry if she's backstabbed some other pirates, she will also backstab me. I'm not sure. Her ship is called the Fair Lady, and we need to help that out. Deal. We see that there's a green line here is probably its quality of repairs. This ship is a Barbecue, a barbecue ship. And so it's a higher tier ship than my current cog. She's level 10. At level 10, she gets nothing. At level 20, she gets more things. Her ability is called a salvo. Unleash 3 consecutive cannon volleys, dealing 54 damage each. Because there's the exact number there, I foresee math in our future. Alright, must go to the port to heal on up. To repair a ship, select repair from the ship selection window when close to a dock. We're going closer, and then repair here. 1,300 money and 14 pieces of timber.
Captain, the men reported several ships heading directly for us. Looks like we've been discovered. Let's put the fair lady's firepower to some use.
Alright, we're going to see how ship-based combat works in this game now. Use a tactical map to locate the attacking ships. To open tactical map, click on the icon in the left panel over here, or simply zoom out. The tactical map allows for quick navigation and a high-level assessment of the current landscape. Hello, friends. Pause that game. Can't pause in this mode. There are 2 cogs coming our direction. So the now repaired fair lady will go defend Galley Island, apparently. Hello? I've lost myself. Here we are. Boom. Salvo? Can I salvo over and over again? There is a cooldown. 3 consecutive volleys. So each volley there was part of one action. If I actually was sunk in the first battle, I'd be very, very displeased. We have another ship we can help with. It is way over here. Hello, little cog. You come help too. Very good. A win. I was terrified, but it worked out. Thanks, Mary.
Thank you, Captain. I think the lads and I are in a capable pair of hands with you. We'll be staying a mite longer if you don't mind. How about a drink to celebrate living one more day, eh?
I was considering having a dry island and not allowing any booze here. we are the Reformed Temperance League of Pirates. Alright, so you gotta repair up again. Interact with the hut and see what the workers need. We have 200 laborers. Are there more pieces of debris out here? I wonder if we'll see more eventually. Dry island plus pirates? It's okay. We're privateers. No, don't worry. We'll get our booze going. We see our numbers in building materials and ship materials are going down handily. So what do y'all need next? They want sugar plantations, so we have to make our own booze. Time to clear cut the forest to get booze, it seems. Alright. Infrastructure. Go this direction. Lovely. And then we'll go out a little bit. I guess this way. Beautiful. And now, wants how to make booze. Sugar plantation into the rum distillery. Rum distillery needs 50 workers. We currently have 0 workers available. Sugar plantation requires 20 workers, so we should probably go ahead and create additional houses first to get our people moving on in. Houses are infrastructure. All right. They want a rope maker too. Greedy. All right, so as this hill comes along, we can't build on the hill, it seems. So for now, let's build right along here. That's at each house is how many people exactly? 10. But it's at 8 out of 10 right now. So why is it only 8 out of 10? More people move in as you meet their needs. So it starts with 1 person for 1 fish, and then you need a rope to finish that. So what's it take to make the rope? A need, actually. Rope is hemp into rope. Are getting more people coming in. So one side here will be the hemp manufactory. Put it out a little bit more. There's no marker here of how much space they have. Here's how you do it. So plantation buildings or production buildings require fields to produce material. Place fields by selecting the icon in the building selection window. Fields must be placed adjacent to the plantation buildings or other fields. I've seen this mechanic previously. I like this mechanic. So we can have up to 72 hemp saplings. 72 is divisible by 2. It's also divisible by, let's see, 8? And so 4. It's 3, okay. Thank you for knowing how to math. It's not prime, okay, good to know, thank you. It's not showing me how many I've made. Alright, let's just use like a respectably sized thing here. That seems respectable. Does it show size now? We got 42 out of 72. Very good, very good. I want to make additional ones off of this. Man, the hemp grows 9 instantaneously. So there appears to be no moment of seeing the items being bloomed. Is this what hemp looks like? I'm sorry. That's a question that some of you will chuckle at, I'm sure. It looks like fir trees. Not sure. It was showing the size in the bottom right-hand corner. I missed that entirely, thank you. Again, I wish I could zoom in more, but... Is that hemp? I don't know. My ignorance is showing of these things. Hemp can grow almost anywhere. It's very resilient. Hey, cool to know. Cool to know. Rope maker will go right next door. I do wonder about the relationship between these buildings. So how much do you produce? Production efficiency is down to 85%, probably due to lack of workers. How much do you produce how often? Not sure. This has no raw materials. They're waiting for the first hemp to show up. That will give some rope though. 72 equals 9 times 8. As I've mentioned previously, back in 3rd grade, when we learned all the times tables, by pure rote memorization, I was totally good until we got to the 6s. And from the 6s, the 7s, the 8s, the 9s, I can do like 35 is 7 by 5 because the 5s. But yeah, once it's like 8 by 8 or 9 by 8, I got nothing. Unfortunately. I can count them, of course. I can count by these numbers, but a little embarrassing, frankly. A little embarrassing. 9s are the easiest. Oh, because like -1, right? It's like -1. Production impacts the population. Good eye. So though we'll get more people as we get rope, if we have no people to work the rope factory, we get nothing. So I think it's time to just make additional houses, most likely. Here, in this moment, you're going to learn whether this game is a good review or a bad review. Does this line up? It does. It lines up perfectly. I am so annoyed when markets are not the same size as the buildings that go next to them. There's nothing worse in the world than not having a perfect rectangle for my little city here. That's great. So more people will move in. Is it enough? I don't know, but they're getting their fish. Are we producing enough fish? Food is going up. We have 15 fish. Hemp is going down. Wood is going up. Wood is going up. The same way, never memorize the 7 to 9s. Game Merchant, I wonder why that is. If it's a common experience. It's conceptually easier to do the first ones, or I think for me, I missed those days in class, and then I refused to do the work at home of trying to memorize these things. I was not a good student at certain points in my youth, but I don't know. I wonder if that's common though. I should ask a Reddit thread about those of you who only know your times tables up to a certain number. Why is that? Because I'm sure some of you are like, oh, I know the 100 by 100s. I guess I know that one too. But some of you probably know a wide variety of times tables, well beyond where I do. Alright, so storage is full. There's an upgrade button to get more storage. Is that true on the dock also? Because we saw that getting more depots does not raise your storage capacity. The dock, though, does not say what storage capacity is. Oh, it's 50. Here we go. Maximum number of any one material we can store. It's shared across the island docks. Building more depots will shorten time. Total storage capacity can be increased by 5 for each constructed warehouse. Is a warehouse a depot? Are these different things? We only have depots now, we don't have warehouses. I think if we upgrade, we get more. Hello. Porters distribute materials. Yeah, we know that. Each depot has a limited number of porters. Good. If two building production in a chain are close to each other, the prioritize move materials to them directly. Production building selection window displays materials stored there. Got it. Sorry, it wasn't that the depot is full. It's instead that the sawmill is full. So we totally full already. Depots do not increase maximum storage capacity. Oh, maybe that means it doesn't increase the number of things that go in the bucket, but instead how many buckets you have. I bet that's true. Let's build a new depot. People to haul things over to here. Oh, the fun of storage. Only negative 20 on people now, so probably we need to have another lovely little area here. Now, how big does this marketplace go? We see the green lines of what's well covered. So over here, they want basic wood, I believe. No. They're kind of on trees. Maybe they had no workers for a while. I don't know. What I do know, though, is it's time for more houses. You can't drag and drop, like paint with them. You have to click over and over again. That's fun. Does that get us up to enough workers to make the machines going again? Maybe the depot upgrades to a warehouse. You're probably right on that. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Okay. Negative 15. I think I'm going to go ahead and make another fishing location, just because I know we'll need it eventually. Is this the standard let's over-construct and see what happens? I think it might be. No workers. They find workers. Allegedly it connects there, but doesn't look very nice. So make it look nicer. I'm excited to learn more about how naval warfare works in this game. I feel like I didn't do an especially good job of making it work in our first battle there. We'll figure out, though. I don't know multiplication tables and they gave me a PhD. You're shocked? You would be surprised by what you need to know and what you don't need to know to get various academic degrees. I've mentioned previously the process of getting high degrees in certain fields is based on knowing how much you don't know about other subjects. And yep, that's definitely what's going on here. How many up to now? Limit's been reached. So we're building on the hillside. That's good. This game reminds you of Steam World. Oh, that's the one where you play as like little robots, right? I think Steam World reminded me of Anno also. So I don't know what the first game is in this all these series. But definitely Steam World, Anno, similar enough games. Yeah, good call. Good call on remembering that one. Okay, more depots. Okay, and then you need to take your sugar and turn it into Booza Hall. Rum distillery right next door.
The lovely Isabella Rojas.
Hello, friend.
Cunning, pragmatic, seductive. Everything a good madam needs to be. She worked under Jack for a long time, but he never could see past her soft skin and appreciate the tact and charm underneath. I'm glad she gave that lecherous prick a taste of his own medicine. The brothel girls trust Isabella with their lives, and she does everything in her power to make them comfortable. I think she'll be invaluable to our cause. Just try not to fall for that alluring look in her eyes, you hear?
Don't look into the succubuse's eyes. I've only looked at the word so far. I do not want to be seduced. Alright, so we have here a madam. I thought she was a member of the nobility when it said madam, but then it mentioned brothel girls. Like, okay, different kind of madam, good to go.
I'm happy to make your acquaintance. My name is Isabella, and I have a proposition which might be of interest to you. The man needs a little distraction, wouldn't you say?
We all like distractions? Like, you mean like a nice round of cards? Playing some solitaire, maybe? What do you have in mind? Build ye the brothel. Many buildings, like brothels or taverns, do not produce materials, instead meet the needs or wants of nearby workers. Needs are required to upgrade houses to the next tier, while wants merely increase the income of that house. We still have insufficient workers. Does the brothel Gives additional income. It will also push it to the next level. How large of an area does the brothel cover? Okay, it covers large made so far. Should this be like the entrance of the place? The first thing you see when coming in, behold the brothel. It won't cover this corner, unfortunately. Here it's good enough. And we'll build out this direction, more houses probably. All right, interact with the indicated brothel. Do I have to? Must I? Is this really necessary?
The bordello is open for 1 day. 1 day. And the girl is dead. I will not stand for this. You either kill the prick who did it and make an example of him, or provide protection for the rest of the girls.
Okay, number one, her voice is quieter than other voices. I wish the voices were normalized in volume. Alright, so it's time for a Frostpunk-esque choice. It's too soon to start turning on one another. Will provide more protection. Brothel upkeep goes up. Number two, one death demands another. He'll be made to pay publicly. We'll build a new decoration, or we need more time to think about it. We'll come back later. We're pirates. Yar-har, yar-har. We punish the man who killed a girl on day one. Outrageous. Alright. Build a skeleton cage. This is definitely another decoration that goes out in front. Let the people know we're in a place of justice. I can rotate it? There you go. You know what you get if you act poorly here. The workers want more rum. We are still negative on workers. Sugar is happening. Rum is happening. Yeah, these buildings require a large amount of workers, truthfully. But more will move in. I think one challenge I have with games like this is, do I keep building houses knowing that eventually we'll need them? Or do I wait for the other houses to fill up on people first? I think we'll need new houses eventually, so let's build more houses. As I said, I kind of want to go this direction, so I want to move. Is there a move button? Dirt road, upgrade, demolish, default repair, downgrade. So I think there may be no move. You have to destroy and remake. So putting the depots there was kind of silly, frankly. So let me build a new depot first, then destroy that one, and then start houses with a beautiful farm field full of hemp in the backyard. If they're going to do that hemp, I do not know. Tab. Destroy. No, it's a make a new one first. It's infrastructure. It's the depot. It goes right there. Then destroy you. Cool. We'll move this one out eventually also. So as of right now, the marketplace covers everything. Every time I mention marketplace, I immediately think about the NPR show. Don't know why. It's the only marketplace I know, though. Infrastructure, housing. We can rotate the houses. These will not line up well, but it's okay. Build a few along here. Let's go ahead and do 5 on each side. And another road. Really should just find some way to make roads that aren't just nice 90-degree angles. I think in this game, though, you're kind of stuck just making your 90-degree angles. That's all there is. Another depot is going to move. This depot isn't supplying anything in particular, so maybe we actually don't need it. Except it gives more porters to carry things about. That's not terrible. Let's go ahead and kill it for right now and see if we end up running out of people moving things. Another line of houses. Straight along here. Get 5 of them. Nice little middle section doing nothing. We love that. That's how Manor Lords did roads. I absolutely agree. Now, when it comes to city builders now, I think my experience with Manor Lords really has set a new level of what I expect. You know, being able to bend the roads a little bit, being able to, like I've said previously, being able to walk in the city. Like, I know this is not a common thing in city builder games. Being able to actually go walk in the city feels so darn good. We have enough workers. They just want rum now. I wonder if we need more rum production. But I believe the first rum is being produced. So what's the relationship here? 72 sugarcane become sugar? I so wish there were a clear outcome number so I can make sure the balance between these. I'm guessing as long as they say full efficiency. Oh no, efficiency is based on workers, not materials. Huh. We'll figure out logistics eventually.
Jack knows
Hello,
where
plasma
I am
balls.
and is coming for me. I won't run away again. Let's prepare for his arrival.
Feels amazing to open a pirate stream to pure land. I swear we have pirate ships. I swear we engage in piracy. I'm making a pirate republic though. And can you have a republic upon the sea? Maybe Atlantis, but it's below the sea. I don't know. Alright, so Mary Connor, who double-crossed Jack. She's now looking for him. Unfortunately, I don't know Jack, but we'll learn about him pretty soon. Alright. Prepare for battle. Defensive towers needed. I'm glad I didn't build anything along the frontier. So what do defensive towers look like? Are they infrastructure? They are not. Are they seafaring? They are. Defensive towers automatically attack enemy ships in range. They must be placed along the shore. Cool. They have a health bar similar to the ships, maybe? Or possibly they have... possibly they have just the ability to take them over yourself, possibly. Not quite sure. We have 2 for now. Is this a demo or the full version for our pirates? Full version, Laser Wars.
If treachery and deceit wore skin, it would look like this prick. Never one to enter a fight with the odds stacked against him, he prefers to meddle from a safe distance. Jack doesn't look you in the eye when he pulls the trigger. He gets someone else to do it. Usually a friend. Even with all the crews he's double-crossed or swindled, he's somehow avoided waking up with a dagger in his eye. That's why they call him Lucky. That luck has to run out sooner or later.
Oh gosh, muted. Thank you. I muted myself so I was able to have a drink. My apologies for unmuting. Not unmuting. This game is final release. It released yesterday morning, or today even. It's the first game I've played in a while that is not a demo or early access. There's so many early access games that come out like, I want to try that. But this game is in 1.0, and so we're seeing the game as it's intended. Very good, very good. Here we go. I asked earlier, do you think we'll be able to defeat Lucky Jack for the permanent part of the playthrough? He's allowed to fire first. This is a cutscene. I can do nothing.
Well, well, don't you look familiar? I'm sorry for what happened to your father. Awful accident, that. Don't let it put any silly ideas like revenge in your head. This archipelago is ours. Make any trouble, and something might just happen to you, too.
I wonder what would have happened if I didn't have my ships docked at my port. Like, if I had them hiding away elsewhere in the archipelago, would they survive? But no, that event seems to exist to destroy all your ships, probably so you have to start the shipbuilding line. I don't know. I don't know. Am I ever going to bring my beard back? Okay, someone mentioned the beard. It happened again. Only when we go at least 1 month with no one asked about the beard will the beard return. It'll be a surprise when it does. It pops out from time to time. You know, it depends on how lazy I'm feeling. Oh, some of you are so concerned about the state of my face. It's something. Alright, so Lucky Jack is not friendly to us.
There's no avoiding it. Jack knows we're here. The way I see it, we either pack up and leave, or we pick up the pieces, repair our fleet, and take the fight to the bastards that wronged us twice. What's it gonna be, Captain?
So there is no button for pack up and leave. I would love it if there were, right? I absolutely love it when a game lets you choose, I don't want to play this game anymore, right? Occasionally there are games where there is some absurd choice of like, do you want to go save the world, hero? Nope, I'm gonna stay at home and sleep, thanks. And then you get the game over screen, it's great fun, and you go ha 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 hee hee, let's play the game again. Yeah, it's fun stuff, but I accept my duty, that's good. So building the fleet. So what I want to know is those 2 ships that were sunk had people on them. And by people, I don't mean pirates. I mean like a captain, ideally. Hopefully we keep them around. Captain's Inn. So maybe when you build the Captain's Inn, you're able to re-recruit the same people. Because one of those characters was someone who spoke, right? One of those characters came and talked to us about protecting her, and then I failed to do so. We got the sailmaker now. We got the cotton plantation. All right, once again to plantations. Once again, more houses needed. I wonder if there's a button to see if the houses are full or empty. Not seeing one. What I am seeing, though, is out this way we can put even more houses to continue meeting people's needs. Unsure when exactly we'll need to have additional fishing. Don't want people to starve. We can see up here what's going on with the production chain. We see that there is no sugar, there's no hemp. Run out of wood. We have rope, but not much else. All right. Do you know if the map changes per playthrough? So I'm playing the campaign right now. I suspect the campaign is different every time. There's also a free play mode, which I haven't pulled up yet. I can imagine the free play mode is on more than one map, but I'm just not sure. Just not sure. In one of the Far Cry games, you start off tied up into bad guy monologues. He isn't going to kill you. It's a phone call, walks out of a room. You're supposed to escape, but if you wait and listen to the whole call, he come back and shoots you, get game over. Yeah, I know that the Far Cry games all have really interesting end conditions. I think one of them has, like, you go and negotiate with some big boss. And the big boss says, like, all right, if you wait here for 15 minutes, I'll give you what you want. And the game is supposed to, or the player is supposed to say, oh, that's absurd. I've got to go fight for what I want instead. But if you actually sit and wait for 15 minutes, then yes, indeed, the guy comes back and says, okay, here's the thing you want. Get out of here. And you've won the game just by sitting and waiting for 15 minutes. This is why any game that says, just wait here for a few minutes, I will always just sit and wait for it. Because I want to be patient. I want to do what the game says. And so often when a game says wait a few minutes, it doesn't actually mean wait a few minutes. And I feel deceived and like I've wasted my time. That's how this thing goes. Alright, so I want this area to be additional hemp plantations. So, I don't know. Got a lot of space here. Let's go and continue the road out and have a new area for new kinds of farming fun. Beautiful. Here will be the cotton plantations. It's like the marshmallow test, exactly right. Can you wait for delayed gratification, or do you need that instantaneous feedback? Okay, so the shipyard, the Captain's Inn, the defensive towers. That's not how we get to cotton. Cotton amenity? It is not. Is it decoration? It's not. Is it infrastructure? Huh. I thought it said that cotton was now unlocked. But I'm not seeing... Here it is. Construction. Got it. Construction of sails, apparently. So here's our first plantation. Doesn't that look nice? Just one for now. And then behind it, we need to create another field. Metal Gear Solid has a fight where you can win by waiting 8 days. Yeah, it's some really old sniper, right? Some really old sniper will like wait for you in the jungle. He wants to fight you. He wants to kill you. But if you wait long enough, he's just dead. That's exactly right. It's so striking. And wait 8 real days, though. All right, we're making some sales now. We're going to have a brand new sale on sales. After that, we've unlocked also the Captain's Inn. Eligible pirate captains are recruited at Captain's Inn. The total number of pirate captains is displayed here. Captain's Inns must be placed on Captain's Inn wreckages. There are no new captain's inns, only ones that raise from the ashes of the old, which raises the question, how was the first captain's inn made? Do we have a place to place it? We do! As apparently someone's lived here before us. Why? Why? I'm trying to understand this mechanic. Any clever ideas what this would be, friends? Maybe so you can't recruit captains on any island?
Any captain worth their salt will be at the captain's inn. Feel free to pick the captain you like the look of. Just remember, you can't have them all.
No Pokemon here, only some captains. Also, cool to see that Mary is not dead. Her ship was sunk, her beautifully named ship, but maybe we'll get it back. Call it the, whatever its name was at number 2. Hire a captain. We'll do that after we build the fleet and get more laborers also. So we're paused on food still. The brothel doesn't go out too much farther that way. We could have another group of houses here, or indeed out this way. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. If I loop this around, I probably put one more house there at least, and have a little middle area for something else. Maybe for a park or something. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to add one more home here. Cool. So we have wood, we have cotton. It's time to learn how to make a ship. In seafaring, the shipyard. Manufacturers low and mid-class ships must be placed along the shore. We only have so much shoreline. Let's see how this goes. As of right now, we don't have the wood we need. We have 20 wood. I bet we spent a lot of wood on making houses, probably. So, we see more coming in. In 3 seconds, we'll have more. Hey, we have 20 now. Yeah, eventually we make more of these things. Delighted to see the trees don't disappear. It still says 100% trees, despite the fact that we've cut down quite a few of them, I'm sure. We will see. Alright, shipyard. That's defensive tower. Shipyard must go here. It's going to have everything cuddle up to ensure we leave open space if need be. Oops. Shipyards make new ships, customize the ship's class and appearance, then assign an available captain. Probably one of the more important things we'll do in this game is choose names for ships. I need your help on that. Let's think about this. The captain assigned to a ship during creation cannot be replaced. So the captain and the ship go together like Rama Lama Lama, something ding dong. Shaboop boop boop boop. What on earth is that song? What am I even talking about? Alright, so build ye a ship. A cog? Huh. I can't choose things here. Probably have no captain yet. The HMS Stinky Town. Oh, Sinky Town. I like Sinky Town more than Stinky Town. I was very confused. Alright, new captains arrived. These captains are, number 1, all women. Delightful. But number 2 are not the ones we had previously. So I think our number 1 captain is just dead. I wanted to protect him and take care of him all the way through. So it looks like there's a relationship between character level and how much they cost. Okay, they have different skills for each of their levels. So level 20, bonus to Brig, Brigantine, or Frigate, where here, level 20 is bonus to Cog, Ketch, or Bark. So this person has 2 bonuses on Brigs, etc. This person also 2 bonuses. This person 2 bonuses on Cogs. I believe Cogs are the basic ships. So Aurelia Burlingame, you're in charge here. At top level, increased performance on any ship. You're my basic captain, Aurelia. Welcome to the team. Immediately a new one pops up. So I said you can't recruit all the captains. I guess that means we have a captain cap somewhere. The cap. I'll be curious to see where that is. For now, we have one though. Build ye a ship. Alright, hello ships. Start the construction. So she's good on the cog. the ketch, or the bark. The bigger one she is not good on. So what's the difference with the ships? I'm going to pause for this. Firepower 49 versus 78 versus 254. To build the bark, we have to have cannon, a bunch of sails, and a bunch of timber. The ketch is 10 wood, 10 sails. The cog is 10 and 10 also. So the cog has the ability to scatter shot, launch a cone-shaped broadside dealing 40 damage to each enemy ship hit. So it hit multiple of them. Then here the ketch has the ability called Smoke Bomb. Like a ninja. Shoot a smoke bomb that causes enemy ships to miss their attacks for 3 seconds. Appearances only have one kind right now. We better not have to play a gotcha game to get more appearances. Sail logos, hull patterns, everything's locked for right now. We'll start with the little baby cog. So we gotta wait for 10 and 10. We have 9 wood right now. If I'd stayed unpaused, it would have come in already, so... Ship number 1, the Jolly Storm. Oh no! Are the names predetermined? I mean, Fantasy is pretty funny. I hope this has changed. Like, I wonder what reason there is for saying you can only have certain names. There must be a good reason for it. Whatever it is, I feel sad. Maybe eventually we'll develop literacy and we can come up with our own names, but for right now you cannot do so. There are only so many names. Do the names differ based on level? They do not, unfortunately. Curious. We need to have 10 sails. We currently have no sails. Wait, why not? Oh no. We didn't get a pop on this, but I think we need to have level 2 characters for this. Yes, the sailmakers must be the second tier. Got it. The only reason for predeterminate names is if they're included in voice lines. That makes sense. So the captain says, "Yar har, here I be upon the Fantasy, the finest ship in all the 7 seas. If you open your eyes, you'll surely be able to see that the only word I know how to rhyme is sea." Good. Higher tier production requires higher tier workers. The upgrade button on the house selection window will upgrade the tier of the house and its workers both. Upgrading is only possible when all those needs are met. Our first house is built. We'll get the first upgrades. Upgrading a house increases income. Next worker tier to upgrade, each need must be met and worker count at maximum. Behold, I give you a house that wants so many more things, like meat and clothes and candles and a prison too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Will Paradox have me voice act for them? If Paradox ever asks me to do anything, I'll be so unbelievably happy. Paradox has not even asked me to stream a game for them ever. So, you know, I love Paradox, they don't love me. It's a one-sided relationship, that's okay. Sailmaking is now begun. We have only 33 workers. More of them are gradually moving in. We still have a whole bunch of laborers available. They're asking me to stream their sim clones. Oh no. As they canceled Life by You, they canceled my hopes of a future as well. So eventually we'll get meat and clothes and candles in prison, just not quite yet. If Paradox offered me a job, would I take it? Remote, same salary. If it were a job that takes the place of my teaching, yes, but I wouldn't give up streaming for a job right now, because the university's offered me a full-time tenure-track job, and I've refused it so I can keep streaming, which, let me tell you, is a terrible decision from a number of perspectives. It is not a smart thing to have done, but streaming means a lot to me. You all are very important to me, and it's good for me to stream. So, yeah. I don't want to say goodbye to streaming. It's a good balance in life. We'll see. That said, it depends on what kind of job Paradox wanted to have me have. Like, if it were like internal game tester, probably not. If it were something involving content creation, maybe. But I'm not the kind of person who does well with, like, just show up and start talking in an interesting way. Sort of. Sort of. I need to talk about whatever comes to mind, not just, oh, this game's amazing, oh, look at how we now have dukes and earls and so on. Internal game tester, what year is this? Well said, well said. Sorry, we do early access this game these days. Why won't the university let me stream? Oh, it's a time issue. Yeah, so it's important to me that all of my work is done by like 6 p.m. at the latest, and because my wife gets home then, and evening time together is so important to me. So to be full-time faculty, I would need to work all the time, and I'm not able to stream in the evening. So I need to teach more classes and do research, etc., and this would need to happen primarily in the daytime, and can't stream in the evening, so it is a time issue largely. Imagine PDX places her games. You all come here to hear some funny jokes. I hope you enjoyed the funny jokes involving Paradox playtesting things. We're just waiting on sales being made. We have all the makers. We could push out a second building. Right now I don't really want to do that. We have a bunch of basic workers though. So if we want to start getting meats and such, we can't yet. So we're not allowed to do tier 2 at all currently. Well, how are we doing on basic materials? I don't see any place where we have basic wood saved up. Let's see, we're running out of hemp very quickly, so let's get another hemp factory going out this way while we're passing time here. I'll keep an eye on the 10 sales showing up. Sale on sales. More rope for everyone. And then we'll give it the same kind of plot behind. Didn't they make it look nice before? That is where it looks nice. Beautifully lined up. Only 19 workers available, so we need to have additional workers made, basic workers. We can get that soon. Rope is a need, again, very strange. One there. We're now negative on workers. Alright, if we're negative on workers, it's time to make more basic working. I think I'm going to move this depot across the street. Because, yeah, the brothel meets a lot of that. So probably having depots closer to production building is somewhat better, most likely. So is there a button to copy these? The O key does not copy. Instead, it brings up my workers. We can see who we have and what we have too few of. There's production also. Oh boy. We're not making enough fish, it looks like. We're consuming 1, producing 2. That's not the issue. It's that performance is low. What does that mean? Insufficient storage here. Okay. I think if I make another depot here, it would help. They also need more workers again. So, depot for you all. Got an achievement! 17th century Amazon. Build 5 depots. Nice, getting all those achievements. And then 1 here also on this side. We'll get rid of this one here. Once again, tab. Downgrade. This music is serious business, isn't it? I'm not sure how loud it is versus me, but I'm enjoying the sound of the violin, the fiddle. I'm not sure what it is exactly. Alright, someone did not place his roads particularly well here. So it's time for our first ever 2-lane highway. Like the university in Louisiana, it's 2-lane. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. As they move in, we'll see, are their needs being met? It's gradually coming in, bit by bit by bit. We need 1 more sale. One of these buildings previously said they had no resources available. I didn't see which one it was. It's out here. So no rope available, even though we have a lot of workers there. So I wonder if 1 hemp farm does not support 1 rope maker fully. Or if we have to have workers who move things back and forth. I haven't exactly learned how the porters work. They said they prioritize moving between buildings that are close by. But learning about depot placement seems kind of important, I think. Our number's still going up here. The marketplace is 50% supply right now. The marketplace has not fully reached this side. Okay, so new marketplace go out this way on the way to the captain's inn. Also, new captains have arrived. So I don't exactly know how to think about which captains we want. The one of a higher level is probably pretty good. But for the moment, lower level ones are all we can really build. Hey, we have the sales we need. Let's go and deal with that. Also, we're positive on people again. Nice. And positive about us being positive. Alright, start the construction! Friends, it's time for a quick little ad break. Welcome to a bit of a cliffhanger. We'll take 3 minutes of ads, we'll do some crossword puzzle, and then we're going to build our first ever ship. Are you ready for ship building? Unfortunately, this is a game that if you don't have it pulled up, there's no music in the background. Maybe fix that. Settings, audio. No, it seems like there's no way to have audio in the background. That's too bad. I really like it when you can tab out of games and still have the jaunty fun. But it seems like no. Do I have to tab out to get my other window up? Welcome to the soft sounds of just me talking. We didn't finish the Tuesday or the Monday crossword, so we'll have to get to those after today's Wednesday crossword, which should go fairly quickly. We'll see. Welcome to the Wednesday puzzle by Robin Weintraub. As you might well know, she's my favorite constructor. We'll see how this goes. A dietary need in whole grain cereals, probably fiber. Could be spelled one of two ways. A word that can follow bay or gray. Area, I believe. A high five, essentially. High five is a slap. A novel that uses barnyard creatures as an allegory for Soviet totalitarianism. It is Animal Farm. I have to often teach my students that it's not saying socialism is bad, it's saying Soviets are bad, because Orwell was a socialist. Actually fought in the Spanish anti-fascist war on behalf of the socialists. A mahjong piece is a tile. Quit it. I have no idea. Let's move downs then. Gradually lose colors to fade. Privy to is a secret plan is in on. A tricky predicament is a bind. A CPR specialist, the emergency medical technician, I think. A workplace on the TV show WKRP in Cincinnati is a radio station. Last word of many fairy tales, and they lived happily ever after. Emmanuel, who served as mayor of Chicago, he is now the U.S. ambassador to Japan. It's Rahm Emanuel. Important historical periods are eras. Quantity that's been reduced by half. The word amount isn't fully here. So the quantity is the amount, but it's only AMT. Don't do that, is quit that. Redding, who wrote the Aretha Franklin hit RESPECT, find out what it means to me. It's Otis Redding. They may be counted by a persnickety express lane cashier. 5 items or fewer. A concern for a pizza connoisseur. The crust, the toppings. What's the down here? Raconteur. Raconteur is a storyteller. Broken to a wide smile is lit up. A group of uber popular celebrities are A-listers. A possible answer to the question, what should I make with all this basil? You can make pesto with the basil. So yes, indeed, crust is correct on the pizza connoisseur. Approximate length of many therapy sessions. Seems like our time is up. It's 1 hour. Bitcoin-like for short, they are cryptocurrency. A break spent on the playground is recess. Charles Dickens' blank expectations is great expectations. A sheep sound, sheeps go bleat. A big sporting competitions familiarly. All right, we've hit a bump in the road. Let's move to downs then. Big sporting competitions. I mean, Super Bowls, World Championships, no idea. Wetland where tart fruit is grown. It's a cranberry bog, I believe. Stud muffins are heartthrobs. I wonder why the phrase stud muffin is used. There must be an interesting origin story on that phrase. I know it, but why a muffin? Is it like this thing is delicious? I know the word stud can be used of male animals, male non-human animals, like they are the ones that are used for producing babies. I have no idea. No idea. Hey, Brew, thanks for the resubscription, Brew. It's good seeing you. Michael, who played Alan in Barbie. He's not a Ken, he's an Alan. It's Michael Cera. A stat that counts the number of people brought around to home base is the RSBI. Tall shade trees are elms. Relinquish as territory is to seed. Reverberating instruments in Buddhist temples are gongs. Hardwood floor coverings are rugs. One last one for now. The big sporting competitions are tourneys. Sorry, I can't think of anything. I'm drawing a blank. No more, no more, no more, no more, no more, no more. Okay, just one more. Done. Stop. Good. Is it possible I have an addictive personality? Is that a possibility here? I think it might be. Again, Brew, thank you for the resubscription. Thanks for hanging out during the ad break. I appreciate it very much. We are building our first ever ship. Here we go. We are making a cog in the wheel. Oh, interesting. So the cog has sails. The ketch has improved sails. The term stud muffin is first used in 1986. Klaus, do you see the origin of it? Do you see what it came from? Was it a baking show and someone's like a very heartthrobby chef? The Frugal Gourmet, a nice little beard, possibly. Or, what's that fellow? Justin something. The fellow who puts on the over-exaggerated Cajun accent. Maybe the Cajun chef. Delightful fun. My grandfather sat next to the Cajun chef one time. It had an absolutely ordinary, non-over-the-top Cajun accent. It was just a guy. Emerald Lagasse. I think Emerald's more recent than I was thinking of, but Emerald's a big one too. Anyway, we cannot make the second tier ship yet. Only cogs for us. We're going to choose the name The Fantasy. I've decided we're going to call every single ship The Fantasy. Now, eventually I'll get the top level ship and call it the Unsinkable, and then it will sink for sure. You think that maybe Stud Muffin came from Married with Children? That's the right era. That's absolutely the right era. I can imagine that. Only chef you love is the Swedish chef. I don't dare mention the Swedish chef here because a portion of the community will get enraged that we all think you sound like Borka. Alright, we can't do an appearance yet. We can have the pirate flag of the sail or the anchor. No pirate skull yet. Let's go with the, is that a wheel? The ship's wheel. Who is our captain? We have one of them, Aurelia Burlingame. Welcome. I give you ship number 1. Why did they choose cog rather than sloop? That's a great question. I have no idea. A ship is now there. It's being created before our eyes. It's not instantaneous. So there it goes. Now, does the model change as it's made? Maybe at like 25 and 50. Or maybe it doesn't change at all. Looking like no. Looking like no. That's okay. Looking like no. The term was made up by Lily Tomlin in 75. So Klaus is saying first use of stud muffins 86, but Tomlin made it up in 75. Did she make it up and not use it possibly? Time for a cutscene. Is this ship going to show up and sink us immediately? We've been sunk once before.
Jack sent a scout to keep an eye on us. Maybe the bastard knew we weren't going to take a beating and fall in line. Let's send him to the bottom of the ocean.
Alright, can we win cog on cog action? We pause the game. Debris from a destroyed ship contains materials required to build higher class ships. Okay, so maybe you can't make the improved sails, you have to instead get them from the enemy. In the same way you can't build your own captain's tavern, you have to build it on the ruins of a prior one. The Fantasy has scattershot, 25 range, 49 firepower, etc. How does that compare to this one here? 2537 it does a little bit less damage and it seems not to have a special ability that my captain does. So, if we stay close by, our little defensive towers will help also. So let's see how it goes. Will a scout ship come and scout at me? Hey, Sinful, good seeing you. You missed some pirate game? That's okay. It's been mostly like Anno. Building little city, upgrading city, having our ship all destroyed. Each ship has a ship action, an active ability. Some actions are offensive, while others provide supporting benefit. Each action has a cooldown before you can use it again. So the cog has the scatter shot, cone-shaped broadside dealing 40 damage. Alright, come about, Ms. Burlingame, Captain Burlingame. They're just hanging out, waiting for the broadside. How do I avoid missing here? We're facing the wrong direction. Oh, this is pretty bad. So, if we aim and fire, does she get in position herself? She does. Oh, you can aim it. You can aim, that's amazing. I think after your special ability, you have to click in again. One. You gain many levels up. So she got 5 levels up that first battle there.
I don't know about you, Captain, but seeing that scout ship fall beneath the waves damn near brought a tear to my eye. I think we've got a fighting chance of pulling this off, but we'll need hardy materials.
Okay, so we've successfully managed to defeat one ship. We have to remember to not just move into range, but also click aggressively. I wonder if the ships have different stances where you can say, shoot anything that comes near you, or you can say, only when I click on you and say to attack, you attack. We'll look in a moment. Hey, it's more enemies. Oh God.
There's a clay deposit on Rat Island that we can use to start brick production. We'll just need to clear out the ragtag pirates that have set up there.
Alright, so a whole bunch of ships. Allegedly ragtag, but we're even ragtagier. We don't even have rags, frankly. Okay, so I want to go see what Rat Island has upon it. It's over here. Ships highlighted green belong to us. Those in red will attack on sight. Those in yellow will assist allies in battle. Alright. So they have 3 ships. A cog, and a ketch. They also have 1 defensive tower, 1 hut, and a dock also. So the clay mine here, there she is, and get bricks if we want to for even higher tier buildings. We also make the tavern, also the butcher, also the boar hunting, also. I'd be right with you. We see yellow ships now. So the yellow ships will join to protect allies. They belong to the Gallows Men. I don't know who the Gallows Men are. They may be the group that Jack leads. Jack, the person who's against us. I do wonder if they're of positive relation to the folks in Rat Island over here. On the map that I'm blocking, and maybe if we zoom out all the way, yeah, the red line, I'm not sure what that means. Like, if it means that inside of it is my territory, and outside of it belongs to someone else. Over here we see another red ship. Is the question of island ownership? Yeah, so island ownership shows the little steering that means me. Rat Island has a skull with a hat on it, belonging to someone else. There's some clay, there's no aloe vera, there's some fish and some hemp. Here we have -100 on boars, so I'm curious if we need to go somewhere else to get the boars that our higher level characters want to have. We'll see soon. Alright, so they want me to pick up this debris for the ship we destroyed. Even though it's the same tier, what do we get? Doubloons and timber. So nothing new, unfortunately. Maybe we'll get debris from the higher tier ships once we go to Rat Island. Gotta build a big fleet for that, I'm sure, though. I lost my ship again. Where's my ship? Is there more debris nearby? Nope, some neutral ships, and I believe it's all. So we'll bring her back home to our port and get her all healed up. We can see now that we have enough sails to make another ship. We need more captains to recruit more ships. So, we want to look for ones who are good on cogs primarily. Emily Whitaker is good on cogs at level 20 and level 40. The middle one is not for a cog, unfortunately, so no one is cogs all the way through. The top tier ability to each of these characters is faster cannon shots, better performance attacking anybody, and better performance in general on any ship. I have no idea who's best here, so I'm going to hire the one who's good on cogs initially, and then maybe promote them out to other ships that hit higher levels. Also, Ryan Whitaker. So down here in the bottom right, we can see we're allowed to have up to 5 captains currently. And so I guess I can make 5 ships initially, because you have to have a captain for them. This is level 6, the highest I've seen. They're a cog person. And Ryan Whitaker, come on down. That's enough for 2 more ships now. Back to ship making here. Hello, Grobzilla. Good to see you. Construction again. Can we use the same name twice? It's the Fantasy 2. So you're allowed to name the same name repeatedly. It's just bonus number. I think it's probably better to get different names for different ships. The Breeze feels like a name for a very low-level ship. So cog number 2, captained by Captain Orion here. Cog all the way through. We have no new appearances yet. We got just the same thing. So make me a second ship. Glorious. As you're closer now, we repair you up also. Taking some wood, that's okay. I wish this pop-up here would go away, because there is no debris for me to engage with. Unfortunately, I need to run AFK for just a brief moment. I will let you gaze upon my beautiful city while I'm gone. It'll only be 2 or 3 minutes at the very most. So again, I apologize for running AFK in an unscheduled way, but back right quick. Please entertain yourselves. A little conversation about, I don't know, maybe about pirates, or city builders, or anything else you want. Back in just a sec. Alright, all back, no problems at all. Can you talk about cheese? Absolutely. Talk about anything you want to. I was thinking actually I should pull up some kind of like best questions to ask people to get to know them. And I'll be honest on this one. Before first dates, I have definitely done this. You know, I've gone to Google and said, okay, Google, best questions to, yes, ask a girl. This is the kind of thing I've done. So I go to like Teen Vogue. This one was very young, don't worry. 145 thought-provoking questions to ask a girl. Let's see here. What are the good ones? Where did you grow up? Where's your happy place? What are 3 things that make you smile? This makes me think I might not be entirely neurotypical, or possibly I'm just very anxious. Having questions pre-prepared made me feel much more confident on these situations. I think for me, one of the worst things possible on a first date or meeting someone new would be the recognition that I have nothing to talk about, that I'm uninteresting, and they wouldn't want to spend time with me even on a friendly basis. So yes, more than once I've done this kind of thing, but not these days. I think I've internalized these kind of questions largely. Who do you consider non-blood related family? That question feels a little bit overly personal. I gotta say, like, what is your secret code for your email box? Also, while we're on this page, if you haven't seen yet today, here's the Fritz picture, all zoomed in. Happy little buddy, happily bounding down the stairs. As I mentioned in the intro, my wife and I have been going around the house making that face at each other regularly. And it's a silly little kitty picture there. Good fun, good fun. All right, back to our video game, which is not capturing correctly all the time. We now have 2 ships. 1 to buckle my shoe. One of them is named the Fantasy, and one is named the Breeze. I do not know how many ships I need to defeat the enemy here. The one advantage we have is that our ships have the special casted ability, while theirs do not. They also do have a few ships running through. We could probably take them off individually. I do wonder about the allies, though. So there is a diplomacy page right here, but it's not available yet. So I don't know which people are allied with which people. We might get into a bit of trouble over that one. Let's try to make a 4-ship 3 attack, I think. I think 4 should be good. We have to wait till we get additional sails coming in. So, between now and then we unlock the Butcher, we unlock the Boar Field. Is it possible to get some boars grown here? With it -100. No. Boar hunting lodges gather boars for meat and to produce leather and grease. Requires 5 clay bricks to make that. We can't do that, so we cannot give butchers lovingly rearrange boars into delicious slabs of meat. I love that so much. That's a wonderful, wonderful phrase. Once again, the sawmill is filling up with wood all the way. So we have scads and scads and scads of timber. And I believe 50 is all you're allowed to have anywhere. So we have to start burning through timber faster. If we make more houses, I think that would help a little bit. Let's check the brothel. The brothel's good to go in this direction, but I kind of wanted to keep my farm off by itself. Hello, Microflora. Is this game a pirate-themed anno? It feels very much that way so far. I haven't found anything that's totally distinctive yet, but even with it being a pirate-themed anno, I am enjoying the heck out of it, frankly. So, let me say, the claim it's a pirate-themed anno does not mean one should not play it. It merely means that if you've played Anno, you might enjoy this game also. Though it perhaps is open to the critique, Mom and Dad, don't we already have an Anno at home? Which, of course, you do have. So I'm not sure how it's better than Anno. And I wish I had a clearer answer on that one for people who have already played Anno. I guess the way in which it's better is, hey, it's newer. What's Anno? It's a game called Anno and then some number afterwards. It's a game with mechanics just like this one, in which you're able to create cities and villages and level them up by getting resources of different kinds. Needs are met. Once the needs are fully met, then you can upgrade the building to make a higher tier character. And the higher tier character can work in new kinds of production chains, etc., etc. So the Anno I've played the most of is called Anno 1800, and in that one you do actually come to the Caribbean here and set up your very own colonial empire. With 10 sails, we can make a new ship. I have a captain already. Hello, Vivian Beaumont. Captain Beaumont, I presume. Still can't make the big fancy ship, but we can make another basic one. This one we'll call what? The Sea Ghost, the Fair Lady, the Burning Rose. I wish there were more names. We'll call it the Siren. Wee-oo is the call they make. More basic wheels for sure. You guys saw the new Anno announced Roman Empire. I did not see that, Garros. I did not see that. We'll definitely play it on release. But the Annos are great fun, of course. One more ship and we'll go. Kind of think we should focus on the biggest ship, most likely. That'd be good. With the new houses, we see that we're going down on food. We're sitting at exactly 50, so we're not going down so much. With being needs and wants, it's not just fish, it's also rope and rum. Seems like we're not producing enough rum relative to our current need. We are producing enough of the other items. We still have insufficient hemp. So even with 2 hemp fields over here, and 2 rope makers, we're not being able to keep up. Now we are. I only have one of the sugar fields though, so I'm going to make a second one of those. They are full on workers. Okay. If I wanted to have a second sugar field, I'd put it right next door, like this one here. And so it is a want of sugar into Boozahal. You go there. You then need your fields also. Starting behind. Let's go like this, I guess. I believe that's maximum size. 66. We can add more fields actually. Let's go ahead and do 4 here. That's up to how many now? 72! Math is magic. Well done. A new booze maker right next door. Cool. Hope that works out. We'll see. The Rome game is called Anno 117. Still over a year from release. Oh, hearing that makes me excited. Any new Anno game is going to be good. Even if it's the exact same basic game loop. Make houses. Make needs. Make bigger buildings. Keep the production chain going. Like, even if it's like that, I will play the heck out of it. It's been very satisfying at this game's game loop for me. And yeah, it's one that I can play over and over again with no frustrations. I have 11 basic workers. That's that our income is low right now. So if we have more higher tier workers, they will pay higher taxes, etc. So we'll see how that goes. Time to upgrade some more folks. So let's take this neighborhood here and go ahead and upgrade it to level 2. Now level 2 buildings will not have their needs met, so they'll be kind of cranky and not fill up entirely, but they will still pay more taxes as they move in, I believe. Negative 108. As they move in, we'll see what comes of it. Or is it 10 workers? Maybe no more workers come in, but it gives 16 income. Compared to the lower level one, gives 15 income. So you get 1 more money. That's actually 15. Sorry, low level houses here. Yeah, 10 money. So you get 5 more money simply for the basic upgrade, even without their needs met at all. So we're now negative 25 laborers, so we need to get additional basic houses made. Here we see that the brothel is not covering over here, nor is the marketplace. So people are a little bit cranky. Next to the pirate captain's inn, we'll make an inn for our workers also. Unfortunately, our workers' inn is only the brothel. That red light hangs out there. Next door to that, we'll put a new marketplace. We cannot make a tavern yet, unfortunately. That requires clay. Lots of things now require clay. Some more huts here also. Oops, bad placement that. Very bad placement. This will bother me forever, so we're going to go ahead and destroy what I've just made. I believe if I put the brothel focusing to, or facing to the right-left will be fine, instead of the long way. Is that true? That is true. Now, does a house fit here? I think it might not actually fit. So we have some weirdness here. It fits, but blocks the road. Alright. I still wish for a move button. Fortunately, it is destroy and remake, which is fine. It's not that big of a loss. So, Boozer, Marketplace. We are still negative on people, but as the people's needs are met now, they will give us more taxes. That'll be good. With Anna, you're kind of tired of the grind rather to promote houses than build previous tier houses. That is kind of the game, right? The game is just make more and more population to keep everything working. And I understand how that does get a little bit repetitive. And so hopefully the new Anno game gives something other than let's just create more and more of the same kinds of buildings. I'm curious, can I make a road on the slope here, or is slope too steep? Slope is indeed too steep. And so there's one house that will not be able to be connected, actually 2 of them. Eventually we'll learn to make ski lifts, I'm sure. Good. Still negative 27. We added additional folks over here, because we see that the brothel and the marketplace both largely connect. Then we can throw one more house there. That's right, throw. How violent of us. And a nice open area back here. What's this? What's this? A salt deposit. Like, standardly here, I think a streamer would make a joke about the biggest salt deposit is in chat, because everyone's yelling all the time. But no, in this game there is no, in this chat there is no salt. We're not a salty channel at all. We're the most anti-salt channel out there. What does salt even mean in that context? It's a word I know how to use, but I can't fully define. Which means I probably can't actually use it. But I think saltiness is like dismay or displeasure about something that someone else is doing, or about the state of the world. I wonder why saltiness is used in that way. Oh, salty tears. Okay, that's smart. So you're salty because you're so upset that you are crying. I see. Makes sense. We have enough people now. Everything is good. Our taxation is moving closer and closer to good shape. May we make a new ship? We may. We passed time for this ship. We need one more captain. We're allowed to have 2 more captains. So again, who is good on cogs ultimately? None of you really, but Emily Whitaker, come with us. Nathaniel Hollister, what a name. Oh, attacking galleons and men of war. Hail men of war men. I don't know what galleons and men of war are yet, but we'll hire him. He'll be good eventually. Alright, that's all 5 of our captains. So we'll construct a new ship. Again, staying with the basic cogs. We have no wood. I spend all my woods on making new houses. That's right, all my woods. That's how you pluralize that. Where else is there a big forest? Out this way. Okay, so our second wood producer goes this way. I wish it were not nighttime. Is there a day-night cycle button in this game? Time of day control. Please make it daytime. May I have the game not change time? Because while I like the feeling of, oh, it's daytime, oh, it's nighttime, it gets very hard to see things. Looks like no there. How about up here? No, looks like you just choose what time of day you want, and I'll probably move it to day consistently. I wonder how devs decide whether they should do that. If it's a good idea to have the day-night cycle for realism or whatever versus players' ability to see what's going on, especially while streaming. I know the darker my screen gets, the harder it is for you all to see things also. And while I can say, oh, I'm doing this thing, so I kind of see what I'm focused on, it's less the case for you all out there. Of course, there are eye trackers, right? There are eye trackers that I could use to let you see exactly what I'm looking at, but that's no good. 100% there. And we'll add a sawmill to put it across the street. It does negate the coverage there. Because over here it does not negate. Cool. And then we need to have another porter out here who will be moving things around for us. Beautiful depot. More wood, more good. They often include day-night cycles for photo modes. That makes sense. I can easily imagine how attractive the game would be if we look at our port in the middle of the night. That'd be doing things all right. 5 timber, more coming soon. We have so many basic laborers, so we can set up more and more jobs. The small area on the coast I have left, I probably want to make for more fishing eventually, but for the moment, we're totally good on fish. Our taxes are also positive now, finally. Neat. I think we're overproducing some things and underproducing others. 3 more timber. I like this road being double-sized. A sized road. I probably should put this in the middle of the city, though. May as well be the middle in some sense eventually. So the hired hands are used for making sails. So my sense is making another sail yard would be a good idea. Now on sale. It's construction. Cotton plantation. That needs a whole bunch of fields again. I wonder why I chose number 72 for fields here. There's something special about that number. Great. I probably should go the long way instead of doing the crossway. I don't know why I've done this. It wastes so much space. But it'll look okay. New sail place there. And a road to it. And we'll get those people to work right away. There are now 10 higher tier characters looking for jobs. Should probably also throw another depot over here. Once again, though, we've spent all of our timber. I gotta stop spending timber. We'll never be able to make ships at all, unfortunately. Oh well, oh well. Does upgrading require timber also? I do wonder. The upgrade button... It does not say it requires timber. We're going from 6 to... upgrades are free, it looks like. Completely free. And I am kind of upgrading based on first buildings built. Now, one recognizes, of course, that these newer buildings, recently built, want to have all of the earlier wants as well as new ones, including hammocks and taverns and getting some fancy lives already. One more timber. Just one more, we're good to go. I stare at the number. It becomes 10 someday. 11! Hooray! Alright, the final ship constructed for us to attack Rat Island. This one will be called... the Amethyst. Beautiful. Do you have to micro the ships? Big Nice, I think we do. You can give them targets to go pick up, but I think to fight effectively, you have to use their special abilities, and their special abilities are clicked at this point. So it's fairly early game still. I'm not sure if we'll eventually have independent pirate fleets floating about, but for the moment, it is really me pushing the buttons. This person's good on cogs initially, so we'll go and grab them. This cog runner. We're focused on the sail. All we can do. 30 seconds, we launch our fleet to Rat Island. I hope I'm sending enough ships out. I have some concerns I may not be. It was only 4. It was only 4 ships. I apologize. We're gonna make one more. Oh, that's stop construction. Shoot. Oh, shoot. I thought I could set up a second ship. You cannot. It's only one ship at a time. Now, we could make a second shipyard, but it seems unnecessary. Now we'll wait. While waiting, we can look for more jobs for our hired hands. I think the hired hand jobs require having more basic resources. Yeah, so boar hunting requires basic workers. No, boar hunting requires hired hands. So not the basic laborer, but instead the second level one. So once we're on the new island, we'll need new characters like this. I'm wondering if population is cut off by different islands. I'm kind of guessing it is. It is indeed. We'll probably have a way to ship certain kinds of resources from place to place. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. Ha. That one's launched. One last ship. I refuse to use unsinkable. I will not tempt fate in that way. The Jolly Storm. I like Jolly Storms. We're all having a good time here, rather. Our final captain, Emily Whitaker. Last build here. This has got to be enough, because all I'm allowed to build at this point. So it must be enough to go win big out there. So hemp we're still kind of low on. We're doing much better previously on fish, rope, and rum. So that's improved very nicely. That final ship shows up. There she is. There she blows. All right. Cool. So when the ships are selected together, you can use all of their micros one after another. Looks kind of silly. I am curious, will I be able to make sure they aim in the correct direction independently? I wonder how complex ship battling will be. But the first fleet heads out. If I right click, oh, here we go. Move to attack or attack. Attack a ship. The game gets quite aggressive. Here's my fleet. Oh, they're singing. Someone was singing somewhere. Now the music's too loud. I'm going to turn on music a little bit. I despise it when music gets louder in battles. I understand why it's that way, to keep the game, like, pumping your emotions up, but not useful when I'm trying to talk over top of it. Where is my fleet? Here's my fleet. Yahar, yahar. We're chasing ships we may not get to on the map here. It's taking us into new territory. I actually can't zoom that far, so you can only zoom as far as your fleet can see, it seems. And we've lost our targets, so let's actually stop chasing them. And so we scared them away. We'll reform here and then head up to Rat Island to the north. Again, there are allied ships. I do not know if the allied ships are going to help Rat Island. Sure do hope not. They have 3 ships and 1 base defense. I want to focus their big ship first. Here we all come. They've not noticed. They've now noticed. Salvo 1. The more ships you hit, the better it does. Salvo 2. Boom. Their big ship's been sunk. Great. Select everyone. Focus fire here. They appear to be shooting through each other. That seems less than ideal, frankly. Battle materials. Some materials, like curios and insignias, can only be found in debris left by destroyed enemy ships. They can be used for trading with other factions. Curios be found on independent pirate ships. Spanish gold on all pirate faction ships. Why is it Spanish gold in particular? I do wonder. Lastly, British, French, and Spanish insignias can be found on their respective trading company ships. I wonder what happens if you get British insignias to the British. They'd probably get very displeased. Say, where'd you find those? What'd you do? Did some sinking, possibly? One ship was destroyed. I wonder if I should have pulled it out. Let's find up a defensive area here. We have our blasts again. So you can blast in the direction of their buildings as well. It seems that you do hit them. What about the Dutch? No Dutch here yet. Continue firing. Their defenses are all down. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Everyone's leveling up. We did lose a captain there. Levels up coming so fast. We have level 14 already. Level 13. Can I just take this thing over? No, you do have to destroy it, unfortunately. More blasting. More blasting. Let's destroy this poor house also. Continue your bombardment, all of you. We just got 3 fancy sails, by the way. 5 insignias, 5 cures, rather. Mission accomplished. Rat Island is now mine. We see a hostile ship in our waters. The Raiders of the Caribbean is called. No pirates, but raiders instead. So here we can make ourselves a brand new dock. My ships are in the way. Here we can make a brand new dock. Docks do cost wood. It says we have 50 out of 8. So I guess I'm allowed to spend resources from other islands at least to make the dock. Cannot build on an enemy island. Destroys defenses, claim it. Interact with the icon above Rat Island to claim it. Aha! Nope, that's not it. I clicked it. This small island is positioned in the center of the archipelago, making it the perfect place for ships to dock and make repairs before venturing further afield. So we can get our clay here. Again, the negative 100, I don't understand what it means. Like, at negative 100, why does it even show? Strange. But clay is here. We need that most of all. The production conditions in an island can be viewed by hovering over the island's name. Production conditions provide bonuses or penalties to the efficiency of production buildings. Consider the production conditions of each island to maximize production efficiency. Okay, math is coming. Workers on separate islands, though materials are shared among all of our islands. So it seems like there's no need to do trade or, what's the word? Moving things around. That's not the word. There's no need to ferry your items from place to place. They move automatically. Workers are not shared. New houses must be built to rally potential workers for any production buildings constructed on new islands. Alright, so we need to have workers here. But we can use our resources to make the port there first. Alright, new port. Get 200 workers on Rat Island. I know we need this coal mine quite a bit. Not coal, sorry, clay quarry. There it goes. It has no road, it has no nothing. Let's work on that. You're stuck on my question how it's going to be negative 100. I think that means it's profoundly inefficient, but I'm not exactly sure if that's right. We'll have to see. We can repair up our ships here, and we should indeed do that. And then probably build a new ship also. Inbound enemies! Thanks for catching that. Go repair right quick. Yeah, there are enemies down here. I wonder if they will attack my city eventually. And negative 40, better than nothing. Lots of fish, though. Now, we know that our main city has these 2 defensive towers. Is that enough? I'm not sure. We have to make one more ship here, though. I wonder if the one that's sunk, if he gets name back. Yeah, we had the Jolly Storm. It's now been destroyed. So, we have no captains. One has been sunk. Pretty cool if on the ship construction page, you can immediately go to the captain without having to go all the way around. Show me cogs. No cogs at low level, so Lily, you'll learn your job well enough. And then new ship here again. It'll stay and do defense. It'll be the Jolly whatever again. Here we go. Again, one captain. All we can do for now. That said, we do have 3 advanced sails. We need to have 10 of those to make the tier 2 ship. Good to know. You will stay and defend that. Up to Rat Island again. Did not push repair on you, unfortunately. Being repaired, glorious. Okay, this is needing people. It also needs a depot. Low money reserves. Oh, does each island have different money reserves? It does not. It does not. Monsters are shrinking to increase income, fulfill worker needs and wants. So I bet that money is shared across the islands. So setting up Rat Island will get us more taxes pretty soon. Maybe. Maybe. I need some huts. So let's make a road. Kind of random like so. And put some huts right along it. We need a marketplace as well. Oh, perfect. Good. Amenity, marketplace. We'll throw it right in the middle there. Okay, and they also need fishing. So this place has really high fishing quality compared to the other places. Okay, it has to be here, it looks like. So the road would be a little bit awkward. That's okay. We have negative 15 laborers. I think we have some people simply for building the houses, though. Here, and connect that. Please. Good. Now they're saying they are working, but they're full on material storage. Right, we actually don't need more fish here, because they can eat the fish from the main island. Yeah, they're getting fish, and I bet Marketplace has to be within range. And no brothel, again, needs to be in range. So want amenities, there we go. A new brothel, right on the front street corner. Come on down, boys, we'll have a good time. So all the needs are made here fully, because they get rum from the other place, I believe. Is that true? House has everything met, so they will get more people, and it will upgrade if I want to. For the moment, though, we are negative 50 on hired hands. So the clay quarry requires hired hands. So we need to have upgrades straight away then. 9 people. 9 people. Why are you needing 9 people? With all needs met, they should move in pretty soon, but we can go make a second road here with even more huts. Position. Destroy, destroy. So one question I'll be asking a little bit with a poll, but I'm curious on where y'all are right now. Do you want more days of this game? Like, is this game one that you'd like to watch longer term? Or would you prefer that we tried workers and resources when it comes up tomorrow? So I'm a little dismayed that we have not had any obvious difference between this game and Anno. I'm having fun though, obviously. And so I'm fine with doing a couple more days of this game if we want to do so, but I'd also be okay with playing workers and resources. Alright, level 2 buildings. We now have negative 21 workers. They're going to move into 10 size. Hit it again, negative 11. We do now have clay coming in gradually. So next to the clay, you want to see Commodore Zordy? Alright, at least one person's wanting no more piracy. Yes, Soviet such and so. It does come out tomorrow. I'm excited to play it. Now, Brickworks. This will require, I believe, even more level 2 workers. That's fine. We'll also then create one of the depot buildings here. Cuddle, cuddle. Good. Need more hired hands. Alright. Marketplace is not covering over here, actually. My lack of centrality is causing problems. What's it called? It's called Workers and Resources, Soviet Union. I believe that yesterday someone said the game looks too depressing to enjoy. We'll see if that ends up true. We'll see. Hello, Nude. Is this Tropico with a pirate theme? Not Tropico, more like Anno. That said, the Tropico vibe is kind of there also. But yeah, Anno is the game this one's most like. It's a good time. Having a good time. Did I blind places correctly? The answer, unfortunately, is no, I did not. So again, weird middle section here. I'll bring you over this way. Do I have a new Shanka? No. Once upon a time, I had lots of hats I'd wear on stream. Long ago, but these days, not so much. Was Tropico the pirate theme Tropico 2? It may have been. I think I only played Tropico 4 or something like that. Up you go. Waiting for a few more workers. We should get our first clay made soon. Our mission right now is to get more workers here and also sales from destroyed fetches. So time for us to go fight anything we see and hope beyond hope that the allies do not get involved. So in the north, we see enemies. Let's move that direction for now and hopefully get to battle. I should probably wait, though, until they're coming back towards us rather than chasing into who knows what. And we probably could attack the allies also. Wow! A first-rate man of war of the British West India Company. I don't want to go to war with those folks quite yet, but eventually we'll drive the British out for sure. I see someone coming our way over here. I don't know what kind of ships there are, but there are 2 of them. Let's see. Tropico 2 was indeed a pirate game. Cool. Pause the game. What do we see? We see a catch and a catch. I think I called them kvetches earlier, which, while very funny, is absolutely incorrect. Alright, fleets, it's time to bombard. Chick, chick, boom, chick, chick, boom, chick, chick, boom. One down, bring me another one. Go team, go. So one ship is taking all the fire. We're not going to die, though. Remember in Tropico 4, there was a class of characters called, like, the academic or the professor class. And the thing about them is they could not be fooled by propaganda. And I thought that was delightful, because it meant that the developers had never actually met a professor in their entire life. Let's go back to Rat Island, please. Dock up once more. We got all of the materials we need to make the second tier ship. Let's go over here. Cool. So our first ever catch is possible. Now, may I have additional captains? I may not. So if I destroy... Can I destroy the ship? Huh. So with no new captain, I'm unable to make the level 2 ship. And I can't move a captain over. So do I have to have a ship destroyed in battle to use my captains? Or can I destroy it with the radial? Hey, goodbye ship! Alright, so ship number 5, our first ever catch ship. The Dark Howler. That's a kind of cool name. Again, a Jolly Storm. The one we just destroyed the Jolly Storm. Let's do 2 Jolly Storms. Captain. Oh, when you sink a ship, it destroys the captain. Okay. This is when attacking ships. Improve performance on the catch. Hello, Arabella. Mad Michael, what a great name that is. I wish I would retire the ship honestly, but it seems like no. Alright. The Jolly, not Roger, Jolly Storm. Captain Arabella. This one's ability is to cast smoke bombs that causes enemy ships to miss attacks. So it's not enemy ships and friendly ships, only enemy ones. Alright. First ever catch. While that's being made, we'll return to Rat Island. We see more Reds going by. In preparation for tomorrow's game, let's defeat the Reds real soon. Alright, we just need more houses and such. That's all we really need here. This direction is looking plausible for that. Do 1, 2, 3 that way. We have so many extra people right now. We need to have 200 workers. So workers is the general term for any laborer, hired hand, or otherwise. Okay, does Marketplace go that far? Not really. Does Brothel? No. So when I'm making cities, I need to do a better job of putting the Marketplace and Brothel towards the middle of the area, as opposed to off on the edge, especially with this, where I don't really have space to make any houses this way. There's some coverage here at least. Some coverage is good enough for now. It doesn't fit though, unfortunately. Oh, terrible placement. Terrible, terrible, terrible placement. Alright, the catch has been built. Need a bunch more workers. Show me the catch. Or if you prefer, what's the catch? There she is. The Jolly Storm, ready to go. Let's go move it over to the main fleet. I'm guessing eventually we'll have ships that are strong enough where one ship can take on many enemies at once. I don't think the catch will do it. I think the catch, unfortunately, is a defensive ship as opposed to an aggressive ship, and that's okay. Down here, a few more houses. We may need to make more marketplaces, but that's okay. There's going to be no penalty for doing so. Can the road reach around the side here? It can. That's very nice. All right. 185. Our number's going up. One person. Insufficient rope. Insufficient marketplace. Insufficient fish. Are we actually going down these things? So lots of fish. Just not delivered yet. Lots of rope, no problems. The quarry's up and running. Oh, he's talking.
No wonder there was only a small crew here. The clay deposits on the nearby islands look better, but we'll have to shift a couple more wandering pirate crews if we want to set up there.
Alright, so poor quality clay, but we can find more in other places. Sounds good. How's the pirate game? I'm enjoying the pirate game.
I have noticed the men in the bordellos getting restless. The girls satiate them for a time, but they're growing hungry. These are violent men. I fear what they might do without a suitable direction to put their tendencies towards.
Alright, the brothel's madam would like to help the pirates do something new. We can go find a ship called the Gallows Men. That's tougher opponents, or Los Guerreros. These are actually factions, aren't they? The Gallows Men are harder ships, the Los Guerreros are easier ships. I want the big reward. We're going to try to sink a Gallows Men ship. Workers and Resources is a big brain city builder. I need a big brain game, clearly, because the demos last week were not super difficult. I'd like to have a difficult city builder to play for a while, so I think we'll play Workers and Resources soon enough. We have a whole fleet here. Gallows Men ship sunk. Look for a crossed bones symbol. So you look at each ship and say, that's a cannon symbol. Over here we have the Crossbones. It's a bark, so level 3 ship. With all of us together, we should be able to do that. Let's get sailing. Now, closer by, are there other crossed ones? Cannon. Down this way, quite a few, so they will end up engaging. We'll see. Hey, flying, I've done Frostpunk? Absolutely. Love Frostpunk. Waiting for Frostpunk 2 to come out. Don't recall when it's coming, we'll play when it does, for sure. Cringer's been playing Workers and Resources. Yeah, Cringer and Shen have both played that game a fair amount. I've not played it at all in early access. I believe 1.0 is today or tomorrow, so I'm excited to try it in 1.0 and see what we can learn. Alright, the fleet is moving, correct? The fleet is moving, correct? Great. Friends, it's been another hour of playtime, another hour here. It's now 12 o'clock my time, so time for a quick little break. 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crossword. It's going to be a real good time, I hope. I thank you for hanging out with me on this lovely day. More games soon. Frostpunk 2 is end of July. I don't want to hear that, because end of July is also Nordland, and I'm so excited for playing a medieval times RimWorld game. So that will definitely be a bit of a competition between Frostpunk 2 and Nordland as to which one's in my heart first. Not sure. We'll see. Frostpunk 2 is probably going to get the bigger audience, but I need these devs to stop releasing games at roughly the same time. One new game per month, thank you very much. Like a clown holding a 1,000-yard stare. Clown holding a 1,000-yard stare. I have no idea what they want there. What's this? A New Haven school went co-ed in 69 is Yale. Small Cut is a snip, possibly. The clown with the stairs, creepy, apparently. Good to know. Compare screwdrivers from several local suppliers. So something shop. I don't know. Young Frankenstein actress Carrie. I've never seen Young Frankenstein, but I know this word because of crosswords. Her name is Terry Garr. Oak Tree Once was an acorn. Lose sleep, perhaps. Worry. Live and Let Blank, a 73 James Bond film, is Live and Let Die. A type of wrestling that's big in Japan. That's sumo wrestling. Arctic relatives of grizzlies, the polar bears. Good. Whoops. The Krusty Blank. SpongeBob SquarePants employers, the Krusty Krab. Hard to believe, but it's true. No idea. A word in some typeface names that's French for without. Ça. A biological bit that can be mapped or spliced. That's genes. A blank central terminal. It's Grand Central Terminal. Now some downs. A blank that weight. A song on Abbey Road. Carry that weight. You're gonna carry that weight. I think that's how it goes. Soaks with the Sun is Basques. Rival of Lexus and Infinity is Acura. So something's wrong here. Like the numeral in every Super Bowl logo except for 50 is Roman. Compare screwdrivers from local suppliers is not about hardware screwdrivers, but the drink of orange juice and what, gin? It's going to be bar hop. That's funny. A report card letter's a grade. A synonym for socially aware. The Time called, quote, a convenient Republican dog whistle. Woke. Nobody wants to be woke. Lena of Chocolat is Lena Olin with an I believe. Carvey, who started opposite of Mike Myers, is Dana Carvey. It's vodka, not gin. Got it. My apologies for not knowing the alcohol all that well. Fix a wrinkly shirt is to iron. Blank 1759, a word on Guinness's harp, is established. Napoleon or Snowball in 14 across. They're both pigs. They're pigs. Continent home to most members of NATO is Europe. There we go. All good, all done. Yeah, when I say nobody wants to be woke, I mean nobody wants to be insulted with that word. It's dog whistly because it's a word that's very hard to respond to. And what I've heard is if someone calls you woke, say, what do you think woke means? Yeah, I think that's the concern is that people are mean with that word. I like the word socialist, right? Anyone running for president who gets hit with the label socialist tends to have a pretty bad time convincing people it's not the Russians coming to get you all. That's the claim. All right, so that puzzle's done. Wednesday is finished. We have Tuesday and Monday left. We have 30 seconds left on the ad break. Let's see. It allows messages to be snoozed for later. Apparently it's Gmail. Black something is Black Ops. Dog resembling a mop. I still can't remember what it's called, unfortunately. A raccoon relative with a long snout. Oh, no idea. Chasing people will have to be someone else's job. Not my job. I'm out. Buildings frequented by unpleasant visitors. So something houses. Unpleasant visitors. Places for laces. Something shoes would not fit. Like Sapricia and A Star is Born in 2018. It is remade, as I thought. Alright, we'll pause it there and get back to it in an hour or so. Good. Hope you enjoyed the crossword time. We continue playing this one. Oh, I do want to take my poll now. This is not determinative. I'm just curious, though. Would you prefer on tomorrow's stream more pirates or workers, let's say Soviet city builder? Cool with either one. Just curious what you're thinking. If you please vote now. If you're on mobile, you can't vote, but if you're on desktop and other things, you can push the button and we'll see what y'all think. All right, the fleet is heading out for its first battle. Of a smoke bomb one. We can stop their initial salvo, hopefully. The ship comes towards us. We pause the game. P is not pause. So everyone, engage that ship. I play Elden Ring tomorrow? Yeah, probably not. Fire the smoke bomb. Salvos away. More leveling up. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right, 5 seconds. Oh, the harder ship being sunk. Can I pull this one out? Didn't even sink. Glorious. What rewards do we need? Oh, you can vote on mobile?
Is up and running. That gives us another material to create more hardy buildings. Speaking of which, the lads have been getting pissed down in huts on the beaches. So I'd say it's about time we set up some more reputable establishments.
Alright, so we destroyed a big old ship, we learned new hull patterns, and also we have bricks functioning now. Alright, 72% of the vote said you want the Soviet city builder. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes for sure. I'll probably not be playing Elden Ring tomorrow because I don't have a capture card. That's the actual answer. I mean, I'm not going to play it anyway, but I have my PlayStation, but I have no way to connect the PlayStation into the streaming computer, so I guess I could stream Elden Rings by like taking the webcam and pointing it directly at the TV or monitor I use for the monitor I use for my Elden Ring play. Would you enjoy that? Is that what you want? Also, while reaching over, I noticed the top of my webcam was a little dusty. I should probably fix that. Anyway, we need reputable establishments, possibly. What do we get by looking at this thing here? In the junk here, we receive Spanish doubloons and more money to spend also. We're positive on cash for the first time in a long time. This ship, there's another enemy coming up. It's right here. Right here. What's this one? The Free Traders. Beautiful purple. It's so good. This one, though, is more Raiders of the Caribbean. Let these four turn and fight it, while main ship goes and heals up at Rat Island here. I wish that when you clicked on the port, it would automatically repair. You instead have to get nice and close and then push the repair button. Alright, you four head forward, yahar yahar. Got a pop-up that says for the first time we have a captain at level 20. Good. This catch decides to cuddle up against me. It's one I fought previously. Okay, maybe ships don't know how to get past each other terribly well. More monies? More improved sales. Fantastic. Alright, for now we'll drop the fleet back over here. You're here to level up repair. Good. Okay. They want a tavern. They want a tavern in multiple places. I'm going to go back to the main island to make our tavern, as I think this is the place I want the highest level workers, at least initially. So a tavern is a amenity. If we have 10 bricks we can make it, we only have 6 bricks right now. So we're told to take over other islands in order to get ourselves faster work on the brickworks. Also, we need more high-level characters here. We have so many basic laborers. It is time for more levels up here. These basic workers don't have everything available, unfortunately. This one does, though. These ones do also. That will push us to enough laborers to handle all the jobs to get us more bricks more quickly. We're at 7. We need 10 for the first tavern, hopefully soon. Where are Hell's Gate Islands and Fair Island? One to the north, one to the south. The one to the south here has a new captain's inn, has clay and iron ore. Our first time seeing iron ore. It's negative 50 on cotton, so ideally don't make cotton there. Up here on Fair Island, there's boars for meat. There's cotton, there's good clay. I think I want to take Fair Island. I see that it has a whole bunch of ships defending it. So may I zoom in over here, hopefully. Because on this map, you can't change where you're aiming, it looks like. Instead, we're going to have to head on over and see what she looks like. Alright, so they have multiple defensive locations with basic cogs at each one, I believe. Here we have 2 cogs. Hey Biff, just tuned in, feel like Anno 1800? You're not the first person to suggest that one. You may be correct in that judgment. All and only cogs. Cool. And I wonder if they work together or no. Whichever way, it's time to get the fleet together again. I wonder if when you take over a second captain's bar, if you can then get additional people on your team. What's this? A bark, level 3 ship. Actually, we need more captains than just the 5. You repair up right quick. We have 8 bricks. We need 2 more into bits. For now, though, let's go explore and find this new island. Forward, all of you! Now, the first person at level 20 here, which is our very first Captain Aurelia Burlingham, has a bonus to performance when on a cog. What performance means, I have no idea. It maybe increased all the stats. Her DPS is 34. For another person, it's also 34. Huh. So 2551 on firepower and range. 2551. So the cog's abilities are exactly the same. So what increased performance means, I'm just not sure. Surely they're better in some respect. Alright, forward into the sea. So as we go forward here, we see we're now in the deep water. The map that's behind me shows differences in kinds of water, etc. The 9 bricks. In a moment we'll have 10 bricks. I'll then pause and get a tavern built. Oops. Independent pirate crew launched an attack on Rat Island. So we are being attacked now by somebody. Rat Island's here. I don't see any enemies immediately, but I think it should probably be my first fleet back. I don't see an easy way to select my fleet, so I think I just need to grab it and pull it back. Hurry up, team. Hurry up. So with the only 5 ships, I don't feel great about having everyone moving back and forth. I could add here, though, a couple defensive buildings. And I've noticed the AI is making defensive buildings not just on the main dock side, but around the outside also. To the south here, a ship is coming. Will that be the one? And will we fight one ship with our entire fleet? I think we might. In the future, we should trust that our defensive structures can do the work. I hadn't built any. Let's go say hi to you and see what you got. I appreciate that we don't have to pay attention to how many, like, cannonballs are on board or whatever else. Yes, the salvo. Also appreciating no friendly fire. Can you even imagine if you had to line up your ships so you don't get friendly fire? More money, more improved sales. So if we want to, we can change more of our ships over to the level 2 ships. Once I have further... Let's see here. once I have further ship cap or captain cap, that's right, I'll try to get more of those, the higher tier ones. With our 10 bricks, now 11, we can go back to this island and create our first ever tavern. So, it's an amenity. It's a tavern. As we choose to replace it, we can see what it covers. For right now, all of our nicer houses are covered. If we put it here, here's even stronger. Okay. So that will lead to some of our houses ready to level up again, I believe.
Carousing and gossiping, eh, Captain? And the gossip going round at the moment is that the men are sick of having nothing but fish to eat. All we'd need's a couple of rifles and a lodge, and the lads will get a start at hunting the wild boar roaming some of the islands.
We're being told to hunt some animals now. We can do that. Hey, Joachim, how's it going? Joachim, is this a demo? Nope, it's a new game released yesterday. It's called Pirate Republic, and I'm enjoying it. But no, the demo week was last week. We're back to playing full releases in early access now. All right, so Tavern covers most things that are important. We now see we're getting even more money. Still not a lot, but some. And now these people are happy to have the tavern. They still want hammocks. They still want meat. So if we zoom out, we can see, are there boars here? So negative 100% boars. I think it's mean we can make some boars. Maybe. Though the boar factory requires, I believe, 5 bricks. So we'll go ahead and do our pirate thing here. We stop against a French ship here. Lovely fleur de lis. French Company of the Americas. Is that a real thing? I don't know. What I do know, though, is my captains want more action. I want to have 2 meat in storage. I believe meat is created by boar into butcher. Oh, we're paused. Don't mind me. I'm gonna stay focused on the ships until we make a new island. Beautiful French ships. Can't wait till we can make galleons and men of war. I think this part of the game is just giving me absolute envy and nothing else. Fire the smoke bomb. Fire the salvos. Boom. We're bringing in a friend. We turn and fire that way next. Looks like my ships might get involved defensively. I'm not sure how that works. Cool. Well done. One's a little wounded. I'm going to try to make sure the ships that are at higher HP go in first when we have our bigger fights here. More curios, more doubloons. So we've been told that we can do something with the doubloons involving diplomacy. As of right now, diplomacy is not unlocked. Wonder when we'll eventually have it. We'll meet someone who wants to speak with me. I'm thinking of buying this game. Like I said, I think it's a fun one. A number of people in channel have said, you know, we already have Anno at home, so why would you go buy this new game? I think it's a fair question. I think it's definitely a fair question. Anno is feeling more developed in this game so far. Pretty cool voice acting, though. If you like the storyline of the game, that might be a bunch of fun. There is a narrative as to why we're doing what we're doing. Probably should have waited for my smoke bomb to be on cooldown. I'm going to shuffle ships out as I'm going to get low health. Though, we could allow them to sink, and in that way, get higher tier ships. In this case, no sinking, though. We have seen that, yes, indeed, the other groups around the island do not respond to their friends being destroyed. I thought they might immediately shift over to help us, or help them, but not at all. I guess it's before telephones existed. This person's protecting a crate there. May I borrow the crate? I can! The cannon folks do not mind that I plunder from them. That's okay, I suppose. Alright, we got 2 folks here. This time we have our smoke bomb ready. Hello? Hello? So, occasionally it's possible to click and not hit who you want to. One ship's in pretty bad shape. Pull it out. The other ships continue firing on the... Oh gosh, who's that? Is that the French? No, the Raiders of the Caribbean, that's fine. I definitely thought I'd attack the French. I don't want to do that quite yet. Wild salvoing worked well. So the one that's in pretty bad shape, I want to send home to heal up. So I will do just that and then continue along my current ships. Hello, friend. You go to there. I selected 2 accidentally. How do I get back to these ships? Yeah, I wish we had a fleet button so very, very much. That'd be very helpful in selecting the ships I want to use from moment to moment. I think we can only claim this new island once we've destroyed everything on it. Here are just 2 cogs, 3 cogs actually. We have the smoke bomb to hit 2 of them, hopefully. Let's say hello. Got 2, awesome. I wonder if it's possible to draw. It's actually working. Let's say I wonder if it's possible to draw the enemy out of range of the tower here. We have done that. It was not intentional, but worked out very, very well. Turn and broadside. So far the battle feels pretty point and click. We are in range now of that. That's fine. Just turn and fire. Yeah, I wonder though if eventually we'll have more combat than just point and click, or if that really is it. I'm enjoying swinging my my broadsides around. The random scatter shot's pretty good. More leveling up. Our captains are hitting level 20 and more beyond. Awesome. So what do we get here then? Even more curios, even more money. So even for our tax base is not especially great, we do have a tremendous amount of money coming in by engaging in piracy, which seems about right. To the north here, there's another raider ship. We can't allow that. But is this the battle we're going for now? This is Hellgate's Island. No, we're wanting to fight the one in the north, I think called Fair Island. Sounds much friendlier. Rat Island here. Want to heal you up once more. There we go. They heal up instantaneously. They take a while to build, but they're very, very fast on the actual healing. I shouldn't say healing. They're not alive. They're repairing. Okay, so there's 1 group remaining here, and then also 1 defensive tower. That'll be dealt with easily. This group, though, again, just cogs. And again, 1 tower. So even though this area looks much more intimidating, the majority of it can't fight back. It's like taking an island from a baby. That's what I'm going with. So I'll have the ships in the north go ahead and assault the defensive tower. Oh, beautiful ship. The Man of War First Rate. Who's it belong to? The British West Indies. They got their lions, they got their English flags. Ooh, it's looking good. Ooh, it's looking good. I know there are words for each of these different kinds of sails. I know one of them is the jib sail, but I'm sure some people know a lot more about nautical enterprises than I do. And I find those delightful. On we go, once again with the bombardment. Once again, smoke. Now, smoke says it can only cause enemy ships to miss. It looks like the towers count as ships for purposes, because the first shot there did say miss. Awesome. Okay. Our catch, our strongest ship, is in the worst condition right now. What I'm going to do is use it for its smoke bomb and then disengage it so we don't lose our ships. I am curious if I shoot one and then run away, will it follow? I'm looking forward to have 1 more ship so I can look at the new ship designs we picked up by defeating the enemy. 14 seconds on our smoke bomb. I'm going to send my strongest ship in so I can draw out 1 enemy. So fire once at you. I'll probably use the ship with maximum range. Run away. Their friends do come along. Our friends come along also. But we're away from the defensive tower now. And it looks really good. They're clumped up in a way where we can use our big firing. I wonder if the enemy will eventually have... Oh gosh, no! I wonder if the enemy will eventually have their own special attacks also. Or if it's just us that get those so we can pile up any we want to. I can imagine getting punished though and having the game say, shame on you for lining up that way. Now you take the broadside entirely. 2 ships in really bad shape. We'll go ahead and send them home to Rat Island once more. This is Galley Island. What a cool name that is. That's where I live. I live on Galley Island. Wait, is there a clay deposit on Galley Island then? Where was that? Huh, there is no clay here. There's sugar, wood logs, timber. There's a salt location and a dried herb location. We haven't seen the dried herbs yet, but we have seen the salt. We just don't know how to get it quite yet. Like I was saying, oh, I want to send them home, but isn't it smarter just to build a new dock here and repair where we are? And leave the 2 weaker ships behind and bring the 3 stronger ones into fight for right now. And just take out this tower and we'll win big. Once again, our salvos are reloaded. We can hit a bunch of houses simultaneously. I think this counts officially as murder now. Oh, these are trying to help out. Do the towers change targets? They do. They move to select the weakest one. So we have to make sure our weaker ships stay out. And I think it's based on proximity entirely, as opposed to being on health remaining. I wish we could like engage in parlay and tell the pirate folks, if you join me, I will not destroy your homes. Like at this point, we're destroying a dock and houses, and then we're gonna build a dock and houses. So it does feel a little silly, especially when I think they might use the exact same models. I'm not positive on that part. It does feel a little silly indeed. We have enough bricks to make a boar hunting area. I believe that this island is good for boar hunting. I think I need level 2 characters for that first, though. So I have to continue making a brand new island with more leveling up gradually. It's all been dealt with. Now we can claim the island by pushing a button above it. Is it this one? No, that's where you can build houses. I struggled with this last time also. Okay, you just click the house. Find the one closest to you. We captured a new island. This westerly island boasts sandy beaches on each cardinal direction coast, providing plentiful room to build and positions to defend. Valuable shipping often passes through the nearby southwestern trading lane. So build southwest first, it seems. Now, I've never seen what valuable shipping is. I hope eventually we can learn to engage in trade with other folks, but not quite yet. Anyway, tons of boars. That's very exciting. Better clay. Possibly even better cotton than our first location. So
That's
very nice place here.
3 islands under our control, Captain. We're making steady progress into the archipelago. Just remember that with each island we take, the more we expose ourselves to attack. We must ensure each island is well provisioned and defended.
Alright, so the encouragement to make more defensive areas. Now just have some meat. Alright, so we started here. Let's go ahead and build our new dock here. Perfection. And then we can ask our ships to repair here. You have to select each ship individually to repair. You can't do the fleet command, unfortunately. Let's get each one going. And then 2 more over here. I think there's a captain's bar location here to get us additional people. Can't wait, can't wait. Repair, and then one last one. The fleet is in good shape. So if I choose the Captain's Inn, do I see a blue location? I do. It's way over here. Now I think building that lets me have 5 more captains. It needs to be on a road though. So we can create another dock over here. We can't actually. We can't. I thought there was on each of the beaches we could create a new dock. I've lost my area again. Go to here, please. Or maybe you have only 1 dock per island. Doesn't say that. So are there other locations we can build, or just the one? It mentioned the sandy beaches everywhere, but no, it seems that you can only build on 1 sandy beach. I think when you first populate the island, you can choose which beach to use, but then you're stuck with it. Now, proximity on the captains really does not matter, so we'll send out our very own Lewis and Clark, or Dr. Livingston, to work his way through here. Hey, got a achievement called Road to Riches. Build 1 kilometer of dirt roads. So you can now do the math on how large exactly these roads are. That's iron. This is iron here. We don't know how to get that quite yet. I'm sure we'll learn soon enough. And then we continue along. I think it builds directly on top. It's okay if we go next to it. this way. Isn't the journalist who found Livingston named Stanley? I think that's right. Not Stan Lee like the comic book artist, but just the name Stanley as a family name. I don't recall his forename though, or his given name. It's beautiful. May I have more captains then? We're allowed to have 7 captains now, so each captain's inn does not give 5. Maybe they give different amounts, each new one, or perhaps each one gives 2 after the initial. So we can have 2 more ships now. I'm gonna make 1 more cog. Let's check real quick. I have the Curios. Spanish gold, 20 to improve sales. Let's go see what we need to have to make the 3rd tier ship. I doubt it's possible quite yet, but I'd love to see. I wish to make a ship. The 3rd tier ship is called the Bark. We need to have 5 cannon for that. So the higher tier ships require better rope, ironwood timber, and lastly, better cannons, etc. The highest we can make right now is the Ketch. It has better firepower overall, the same speed, more health. The only difference is the Ketch has slower reload speed. So for 0.5 seconds more, you get just under double, a fair bit under double firepower. Here are the new things we have. We have new sails we want to. For sure, yellow sails. And we also have a different color of hull. Wow, so we can become all yellowy if we want to. Let's make 1 yellow ship. I hope we can find a name that's related to yellow things. I didn't hire a captain, did I? No captain. So I have to go over to the captain's inn and get 2 more. I hope we can recruit from any captain's inn, not just the new one. Hey, we can. Hired captains 5 out of 5. Huh. Total 5 out of 7. I don't understand the relationship between those 2 numbers. So I'm gonna hire you. Hired 5 out of 5, total captain 6 out of 7. Still don't understand that one. Yeah. Got more folks. But one of you will be for the beautiful yellow ship. Increase performance on catches. That is a catch. Good. We have building. Called the Burning Rose. That's not very yellowy, but it's a name anyway. Back then to Fair Island. We're working on getting our very first pig hunting up and going. I've lost myself. I keep losing myself on this map. So you click into it and then zoom in. Yeah, I think what I wish is that it would show how this moves. Because left click is select. We have to select one of the ships. Now if I click way over here and zoom in, it's leaving me in roughly the same location. If I click here and zoom in, it's way over here now. So you can't see where the white box is going to zoom in. I really wish you would be able to. I wish the white box would move on clicking. It does zoom you in when where you clicked most recently. Not sure why I don't do that. Huh. Okay. Am I right about that? I'm deeply confused. Help me find my island. Alright, left click. We're now next to this. This is the new island, correct? No, it's not. I'm just lost. What if I click on the little black thing instead? Hello, black thing. Okay, so clicking on the ships does move camera to the ships. Got that now. Alright. Piggy hunting is what this thing is all about. Also better clay. I'm going to mark the clay, so I don't forget about that. It'll be the beginning of us needing more workers. Now, how do piggies work? Very first meat idea. It says 100% based on is it inside of the jungle, I believe. I'm going to put it over there. 98. Oh. Maybe it removes some of it because it's taking its own trees. Let's try again. So 100 on the beach, not 98. Whatever, it's fine. Next door to that, the butcher. We need to have one more clay to place it, so we'll wait a moment on that one. Next to the clay quarry, we want to have a brick maker also. Let's get to that. That's clay quarry, brickmaker instead. Right next door. Oh, it's so tiny and cute. I get a road up to that one also. And then we need to populate this place with some workers now. As far as food goes, we're a little low on fish, but not too much. A little low on rum, but not too much. We'll have to add more of those soon enough. Excited to get Brickworks going. But Brickworks requires level 2 workers. So negative 105 on these workers on this island. Oh boy. Okay. So, I'm going to want to have houses on the front road here. Go from each side. I'm deeply hoping I can put a road through the middle. It's not perfect, but it's close. And then the road through the middle is going to lead to a marketplace and brothel that will hopefully cover all of this. Have I done it? Mission accomplished. Wait, why is it saying it only yellow covers what it's next to? Oh, it must be here instead. We can't go there. No materials. Need to get more wood again. So maybe it would be worthwhile setting up another timber yard on another island that has spare workers. Hey Damon, how's the game so far? I mean, I'm definitely enjoying it. They're having a good time, but I think that the real question is what advances the game give on Anno 1800, other than it has a cool storyline. So I think this is a game where you play it for the storyline. I said before that I don't think games having very similar mechanics is a problem. For example, I sure do like Doom 1, and I sure do like, what else came out in that period? Heretic, I think it was called. Their games are very, very similar. You get like Duke Nukem, right? Very, very similar, point and shoot, very cool. So I think games like Anno and Pirate Republic having similar mechanics is very cool. It's fine. It's just a matter of having something definitively different. And my sense of the definitively different thing is it has an interesting storyline. So I'm enjoying it. But I would not be surprised if it gets a lot of commentary of being importantly similar to the earlier mentioned games. I think it's a fair critique, honestly. So with that created now, we see beautiful green in all directions. If I throw up the brothel also, we need one more wood. Yeah, waiting on wood, not my favorite thing. So I think getting more trees cut is good. On this island, we see there's very high wood logs. On this island, Rat Island, there's no wood mentioned. Our main area is 50% instead. So Fair Island would do much better on wood logs also. HPG? HPG, was that a dirty joke in my channel? HPG, you're delightful. I appreciate you. No, it's fine. I don't mind that kind of joke in this channel. I think it's funny. But shame on you also. Having a good time playing some pirate games. I suppose if any game is right for dirty jokes, it would be a pirate game, wouldn't it be? Okay. We have the wood we need now. That's good. So additionally with the brothel now, there's a want, amenity rather. Needs, wants, amenities. Gotta keep those distinguished somehow. There she is. Ain't she beautiful? This should allow some upgrades now. It does. Up you go, up you go. Like crazy pirate music now. It's good. Got an achievement called Brethren of the Coast. Have 1,000 total workers. So I haven't quite seen what's Republican about this game yet. I haven't seen exactly how we are bringing together people representationally and so on. But we'll see eventually. Alright, need 15 more basic workers. They're showing up. We've not yet connected the main road to Piggyville. Now, as I connect it, it's probably get cranky about losing trees. So bring it down this way, and that way not lose trees next door. We need some depots also. BT dubs. Depots cost even more wood. Hey, we have 13 bricks. We can make the butcher's location now. So you go there. Do you cover both? Almost. So close, so close. Unfortunate. Wait, are you saying no depot nearby? Alright. I'm sorry, depot. You lived briefly and now you're gone. One depot goes closer by there. I'll put one over here as well to help out. Oh, probably could have left the old one, but no luck. Alright, it is time to make meat. We can make 2 meat and everyone's happy. It takes more boards. Like I said, if we want wood, this is the place to do it. There's lots of wood here. So we'll take the forest on the beach. Get to that one. That's construction. Glorious. 100 there. Make a tiny little road out as well. No depot in range. That's of course true. We'll have iron mines soon enough, so a depot here supports both of them. Depot's infrastructure. Beautiful! Everyone's well supported these days. We need 15 more upgraded workers. So if we put a tavern here, we would get more upgraded workers. For Lumberville, I didn't make the sawmill yet, did I? For Lumberville, we need some basic workers. There's still 63 of them here. Hello to you, Grobzilla. You realize the pirate game is sponsored by Alexander Graham Bell. Yes. Today's stream is titled Ahoy-hoy. I was wondering if anyone would catch that's the reference to the way in which Alexander Graham Bell wanted people to greet each other on the telephone. That's right. Say ahoy-hoy. It'll be delightful. Ahoy-hoy. Can't even imagine what it'd be like. We can now make the butcheratorium for our first ever meat stuff. I'll give you the butcheratorium. So from the Boarville to here, we'll then get meat. Need more workers. Like I said, a proper tavern would help. We can also continue leveling up. We have plenty of basic laborers here in their little village. Okay, this spot is out of range of something. Is it really the one yellow pip from the brothel? Or is it not close enough? It's surprising though. Well, let's see a spot for lots more houses right along here. And they'll fill right up. People will show up as the fishing fills. We're still good on all basic resources, so it just takes time to fill in gradually. We can imagine being delivered from other parts of the islands. I've seen some ships go by up here. Some catches. We'll go ahead and send our fleet over to help with that. Now we know that occasionally we can have some announcement that someone's going to attack some island. That's pretty dreadful. Is it possible to throw up defensive towers on this area? It is. It is. They do cost money. Oh, we're negative cash. Hey, it's a resorty playthrough. We have no money. Oh no. We need to get money by destroying things. Looking for any red ships. Welcome to piracy. Population resort. We're ticking in 28 per tick. This will be okay. Hopefully these are not allies. I think the freebooters have no allies at all. That's correct. Alright, fire, fire. We get 500 doubloons per one we sink, I believe. That's correct. Good, good, good. Bring me more targets. Must fix the economy. Still no meat. Still no meat. I'm sure it's showing up. Negative 55 fancy workers on Fair Island. Really? Is it that bad, sincerely? So it is. Back to hunting in a moment. See him coming around this way. Alright, so more level up. More level up. I get 15. That should do it in a moment here. Back to the fleets. Oh, we can build one more ship. The fleet has possibly 2 more people in it. So, if we go down to our first island, which is over here, Behold, a new ship. Let's go make one more of the new catches. No, I want another cog, I think. Because they shoot quickly. I'll go have another yellow one. Let's call this one the Hangman's Hollow. Alright, cool. 2 ships there, all good. I saw some red dudes going around in this direction. Indeed, I do see them in the bottom corner there. I'm sorry. They have proper names. I shouldn't just call them, you know, the red dudes. We still have no meat, despite the fact on Fair Island we have all the people we need. Well, churches yet? I haven't seen a church, I think. Patrick, are there churches? I think our church is the tavern, unfortunately. Are you making a joke I don't understand? I will admit that I'm a big old dum-dum at times. Don't accidentally shoot the English, or the Barcelona? I don't shoot the Spaniard ship, please. Our only ship we need, though, is our church we need, our pirate ship. Alright, almost solvent again, friends. We're almost good on money. Keep on looking for somebody. Alright, we're not making 240. Thanks all our people. We have 1 meat. 1 meat exists. The first ever meat. A huge ship indeed. It's a man-of-war first rate. It's the kind of ship I can't build yet, and I'm very grateful is neutral to me. Two more ships remain, and then we're free. And we're free. Who do you belong to? An independent pirate crew. The only independent piracy is mine. I went broke, it's true. We're negative 2,000 for a moment. It's almost fixed though, don't you worry. We just need more taxes, clearly. Alright, we can't hit everyone on these bombardments. Hello? 2 of my ships said they didn't want to play, unfortunately. Alright, fire, fire. Wild spraying in all directions. Hey, good job, team. And with that, I bring you solvency once more. Hey! Got an achievement called Plunderer 2. Get 50 debris. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Earlier, the game recommended that we leave our ships on the middle island, Rat Island, which is towards the middle of all of my territory. I see the appeal, but I don't know. Okay, we have our new ships here. Right, they're taxes of some sort. Hello to you, Archibald. Good seeing you. How's it going? We need bloated corpses. I mean, every game would do better with bloated corpses. There's no doubt about that. I'm gonna leave these 2 ships at Rat Island. Skaven location. Y'all hang out here, protect and defend, and so on. We have 1 meat still. How long does it take to make a meat? I mean, probably 9 months, but come on. Oh, there it is. Done now.
These new labourers want more than just the Caribbean sun on their skin. Fancy lads, eh? Let's divert some of the cotton production into making new clothes.
This is very much feeling give a mouse a cookie. The game does not give me even 1 moment of satisfaction of, I completed the meat, life is good. Instead, instantaneously, where are my clothes? Bring me clothes. So how long does it take? So 20-some seconds to get 1 meat made, 1 boar, and then 1 boar becomes 1 meat after time. And my little labor buddy's moving kind of slowly. I wonder if eventually we'll have the ability to make better roads or faster movement. That's pretty swell. But with some meat, I wonder how much meat is used per house. Because it seems that having our current setup is giving lots of people meat. Close next, though. So they need to use cotton production for things other than sales. There's really good cotton production on Fair Island. Like, Fair Island is great for absolutely anything. We'll see. Will Thomas Jefferson show up and declare wars on me as a Barbary pirate? I've yet to see a Thomas Jefferson. I actually don't even know what year it is, do I? In this game, we were not told, hey, it's the year 1942 or whatever else. Maybe we're lost in the past. Maybe it's the case that we are sea pirates of the future, man. The future. So we need to get additional farming somewhere. Hello, out this way. Here's another iron mine. We have 2 iron mines. Kind of awkward given what I've traded so far. Can we build a road through this? It's a very sad area. Everything must connect to the great dock in the sky. Over it goes. Alright, we found ourselves a location for a farm, maybe, sorta, kinda. Farms are needs? There we go. Cotton plantation into outfitter. Provide cotton clothes that workers need to stay decent. Now we do have saved up a full pile of sails. So I wonder if we just put our clothes makers somewhere, if they could share the burden. Because we have 2 cotton farms and sail makers back on the main island. For the moment, we'll just make the outfitter. Who has the most free workers right now? 95 on the home. Alright, so with the folks here, we're going to add a clothes maker at each location. You're complaining about full storage. You're complaining about no clothes, that's fine. So we're totally full on sales. Ideally, we'd make more ships, but as right now, we can't have any more ships. The depot's over here. Move one closer by would help. This open spot right here would be an absolutely fine depot location. Or depot if you prefer. There it is. More people carrying things around. Hey, we're negative on money again. So we're at the point now when we build things, everything just explodes. Bring me pirates! We could go attack Hellgate's Island. That was the other island we were told to populate. The collection of enemy ships down here. Oh! When you zoom in... Ah! It's wherever you're pointing, I think. Yes, it is. I thought it was click somewhere, and after clicking you zoom in, but no, it's where you're looking with your little reticle there. Oh, it makes much more sense. Okay, I failed at learning that thing, but now we know. Thank goodness. Alright, must go sink some more ships. I do expect that some of the ships move faster than we do. But I see them ahead. Just charge and fire. It's good. Do we have clothes coming in now? We have cotton. We have no clothes yet. Why not on clothes? So zoom in here. Oh, it's beautiful. Good to have learned that. Alright.
The men
So,
have a taste for blood and they want more.
alright, so it seems that my my brothel madam here is really the brains of the operation. She's constantly telling me what to go do. So on the production side, I have my first mate. On the destruction side, I have Isabella Rojas here. The Raiders of the Caribbean ship is tougher opponents with better rewards. I've already been destroying some of those. Go ahead and do some more. So let's find Raiders of the Caribbean somewhere. We have 2 ships here versus 2 ships. I believe in us. I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win. So we'll go ahead and smoke bomb straight away. We could have held off on smoke bombing and hit them both faster. I believe I'll also just salvage in the incorrect direction. These things happen. 1 down. Now fire here. We have another blast shot straight away. I'll probably go ahead and rotate out in a moment. Oh gosh. For a brief second, I thought that was reinforcement on their side. But no, we're good. Everything's good, everything's good. Don't you worry, team. Let's go repair here again. And now we can pick up more money and return to non-bankruptcy once more. Just a brief moment of, what's the phrase for it? Overdrawing our account. Luckily, we have overdraft protection on this thing. Close done! and no immediate get to work. All right, find a Pirate of the Caribbean cross swords is the insignia we need. The crossbones. Those are cannon ships. Crossbones. Some kind of like star blossom. Those crossbones or cross swords? It does say cross swords. I just destroyed some of these ships, so I wonder if they'll need to repopulate first. Hey, there we go. Alright. Bring me the fleet. It'd be so cool to have a button over here that shows you all of your ships. Like, you're able to pull up, like, diplomacy or tactical, bring up the fleet. Because I get confused too easily. I am not a clever man. The many things I am, clever is not one of them. And so, getting around, let's go. So if you select in this way, box select, you don't pick up just your ship, pick up literally everything nearby. So you have to click the ship instead, I believe, and then move it out. And then once it's out here, you then box select. So intending to go fight the pirate for my quest, and then I'm going to go liberate the other island. Now, I don't know if the AI is also telling me to liberate islands. Also, Rat Island has so many free workers. Destruct and then construct. Can you create groups of ship with control 1? I haven't seen anything about that. I just tried control 1 and it did nothing for us. So I don't think so. But I'm ready to say I might be wrong about that. Can you hold shift and box select twice to add groups? Hold shift. So in holding shift, I can't box select at all, unfortunately. No, so I don't see a group button. Not sure. Free workers means more wood? Yeah, absolutely. Hello, ship. I keep missing a ship. There it is. It is a larger ship. It is a bark. Tier 3 ship. Versus our whole fleet, I think that we win. Oh, I love seeing our fleet come forward. We have 2 smoke bombs. Each one works for 3 seconds. So bombard. I don't know how long 3 seconds is. Probably that. Firing again. Oh, look at our gun line. Oh, those poor pirates.
That has done it, Captain. The men have turned their appetites from battle to food. I expect they work a little harder in the fisheries and hunting lodges for a time. The men are happy, and when the men are happy, so are my girls.
I wonder if there's actually a buff here. There's actually a buff on producing food. Not sure. What do we get for the tier 3 ship? We receive more Spanish gold. A gossip girl. Go interact with a tavern. I'm going to invite all of you to go shoot this thing. And while it's happening, let's go find the indicated tavern. It doesn't appear here. We have taverns on Fair Island. Here it is. No, it's not. Those are piggies. Maybe we didn't make a tavern here, I'm not sure. Leveling up, the battle's engaged, it's fine. Probably our original tavern back on this island. There you are. Hello!
Captain, one of my girls overheard a rowdy crew lamenting a treasure chest they dropped near the Rat Island coast. Maybe we should look into it.
Treasure chest. We've never heard of a treasure chest before. This is a pirate game. When I hear piracy, I think treasure chests. We'll send some people to check it out. We might find something valuable or nothing at all. We must go look. Look for a treasure chest off Rat Island. I'm looking. I'm looking. I need some X marks spot action here. What does the word near mean? When I think of near something, I think within sight of the coast. But I believe not all the way around this thing. Oh boy. Is there any flashy to help me? No flashy. I may need to send my fleet over to find it. Hello, fleet. Glorious. We need to do some more building. No more destruction, yes, more building. But hopefully bringing the pirates along will help us. We can also then Repair. Now the tavern event said it might be a rumor. So maybe look for means we actually go and look and find nothing. And the game says, haha, don't trust everything you hear on TV. We feel very sad then. Here. Oh. Sorry, that was a little excessive. But look, there it is. A floating treasure chest. Don't you all know to bury things? Oh, what do we get? 4,500 money. Hello.
Did you see the damaged vessel just off the island, Captain? The crew were waylaid by roving pirates and want revenge. But all they could remember of the ship that attacked them was that it was a bark. How about we make it happen for them?
They want revenge. I'm absolutely fine to help with revenge against absolutely anyone. I hope the ship will then join me and give me its captain and all the rest. We'll have to see though. Friends, it's 1 o'clock my time. Don't worry, not ending yet, but it's time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes ads. Other side of that, more of this game right here. We'll do some crossword puzzle. We continue hanging out on this lovely Thursday for me. Hope you're having a good time through and through. It is great. I know, no, we hate ad breaks. Terribly sorry, terribly sorry. Organization that replaced the F in its name because of a legal dispute. I believe it became like Worldwide Wrestling Entertainment instead of Federation. I think E is right. A call from a flock. Call from a flock. Again, I want it to be a flock of animals like moos or baas, etc. But I don't quite know. Written in linguistically playful prose like Ada or Pale Fire. I got no idea. Response to something being off. That's weird. Good. Your Majesty. I said ma'am, it's sire instead. Adornments for ears or jackets. Studs. What are studs on a jacket? I know studs is a kind of like non-hoop earring or earpiece. What are studs on a jacket though? Should look it up, I guess. All right, arrive en masse like fan letters, like rivets or spikes. Okay, it's like in Fallout, when after having the vault suit on, you find your first leather armor, and it's all covered in weird spikes because the Outlanders have no fashion sense. I know this one. Arrive en masse like fan mail, something in. Rush in, dump in, hurry in, sure. Intricate details. So you can have intricate details on like crafting, like inlaid bits. Took a tumble, ate it. This is a phrase I only use in crosswords. To like eat the ground. I think it's 1980s maybe, not sure. Wage through. Think about rivers, of course. Fords, I believe, means wade through. Padam Padam Singer, decades before Minot. Is it Meatloaf? Is it Mr. Loaf himself? Fully aware is on 2. Person who might consult a manual is the owner's manual, a user's manual. Very good. Arrive en masse is pour in. Intricate details are... Who is this? There's someone named like Edie Piaf, I believe. Piaf, I think, is correct. Intricate details. Insane something? Not sure. This is the part of the show you discover you have an 80 IQ. Don't worry, crosswords can be toughy. A toughie? All right. Oh, yeah. This one I said yesterday, I said the right thing and then didn't put it in. A stall for Time magazine. I said, it's a magazine stand. And I didn't put stand in. It's a magazine stand. Intricate details. In sand, on sand, end sand? Something is weird there. Not sure what it is, though. All right. Problematic blank. A celebrity you like despite their questionable behavior. Cart wrong. Grocery carrying option. Instead of a cart, you can use a, what's that called? A basket. Grocery carrying. A sack, possibly? So, problematic. Like, fave is coming to mind, but I don't know what you carry groceries and it ends in an E, unfortunately. So I think the menstrual cramp medicine is indeed a leave. Starch source in Indian cuisine. Oh, aloo! The Indian word, or Hindu word for potato, aloo. Be up to date on how things are. Get the memo. You got the memo. And so, grocery carrying option is a tote bag. I thought of sack. Oh! This one I couldn't get the other day. Subject of debate as to whether or not it's a science. I said Mach, like the speed. It's math. Is math a science? I mean, I read it as being a tool for the sciences because there's no empirical evidence for the vast majority of mathematics. I know that at least one math professor who's here regularly. Is math a science, folks? I think no. The ad break's over. A pretty good bit today. Bent in French. The word pipe comes to mind. It's probably wrong, though. We don't know French at all. Inside information. Don't know for sure. Yeah, I got the upper right corner. Very happy with that. So it's just the middle section to finish. We'll probably get that next ad break. A fun time, though. A very fun time. Swell. Back to our game once more. Yes, mathematics considers science in a broad sense of systematic formal knowledge. Very, you Googled this. This is not your argument. This is a Google. So if math is science, is systematic and formulated knowledge. I mean, systematic and formulated knowledge, like, is auto mechanics a science then? Because like, the auto mechanic has a lot of knowledge about how the car works rather, is able to apply said knowledge. It can be presented formally. I worry the definition of science makes basically any knowledge into a science. That seems problematic through and through. Like the science of critical reading. I don't know, fam. I don't know. Anyway, we need to help some roving pirates. Hopefully they join me. Hopefully. Hello, friends. Oh, is this the enemy? This is the enemy here. They're sitting... Wait, are you the enemy? So, all bark, no bite. Sink one bark. I don't want to sink our friends accidentally. Also, more trash showed up. Where's the fleet? Someone give me the fleet at once. Hello, fleet. Or we have to, like, find some random bark and sink that. I think those are my friends also. Are you the bark? No. What if we Google through, or not Google, look through? Oh my goodness, I just used the word let's Google, meaning let's find something. That is unacceptable. Never again, Resorty. Never again. You're a catch. You're a catch. So the only ones I'm seeing right now that they're barks are neutral ships, and then the one that's sitting in my harbor. That seems strange. Google has overtaken my mind, man. Maybe it'll appear after a while. For now, we're going back to Rat Island and get a little healed up. That's the phrase, healed up. Alright, lots of dudes on Rat Island. What can Rat Island do for us today? Pretty good at fishing, pretty good at hemping. I'm sure we'll need more fish eventually. We have open coast here. Let's throw another fisher person. So the fisher person is completely full on fish. Can't do anything more there right now. Eventually we'll want it though, so let's go ahead and make it while I'm thinking about the same. Running low on meat, they say. This won't fit here, unfortunately. Mistakes made. Alright, let's connect you in. So we need to work on meat production in Meatville. Good old Meatville. That's where I want to live. Alright. You get repairing. You get repairing also. Cool. The graceful bark indeed is the one that's sitting in my territory. I can't heal it up. I don't know what they want from me. So if we don't see a bark fairly soon, I will go sink this one, and the game will say, "Oh no, you killed our friends," and I'll say, "Yep." That's another catch. Okay, so we want to go to Meatville once more. Hello, Meatville. Good seeing you. So currently on the meat story, we have 6. That's not quite enough. Is it costly to sink neutral ones? I think no. I'm not sure though, because some of the neutral ones belong to the British. So I don't know what will happen if we attack a British ship. I'm seeing this place is totally full of hogs. I wonder how much hog it can store. Up to 10. So I think that one hunting lodge may be able to support more than one butcher. Yeah, so each butcher takes a full minute. Let's add a butcher's row here now. Glorious. With 3 of them in there, they'll yearn for more meat, but that'll work okay. We also begin making clothes, I think. Are clothes in need? Yes, clothes are in need. Great. So, is it possible to level you all up now? They want candles and prisons. We know that candles are made out of tallow, I think, from the pigs, but we don't have that unlocked quite yet. That's part of the later quest, I believe. You don't have a tavern either. All right, tavern on the second island there, third island actually. It's an amenity. Will it cover everyone if it goes here? Not really. It goes here. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Behold the tavern on the beach. It can't go there. Behold the tavern on the beach. Nope. No beach tavern allowed. We'll put it next to the brothel and give it an additional... Oh, I have no clay. Because of my lack of clay, unfortunately. I keep clicking and nothing happens. So building materials need 1 more brick. Speaking of bricks, don't I have a clay here? I do, it's right here. So... It's saying there's... No, we can upgrade this. Wait, what does upgrading do? It makes it have more building storage. Okay, hit that. Fully upgraded now. 20 storage. This takes a full minute. This proves much faster. So again, the clay quarry can support more brick production than just the one. Can't believe I didn't know that previously. I wish I gave a slightly clearer presentation of how much is produced per minute. It may just be a 1-to-1 and you figure out yourself probably. Nonetheless, give me more of you. More! I mean, 81 more leveled up workers. So, this one here, 1 person off is missing something. These here can level up. We're getting very close to having insufficient laborers though. We're gonna need to be sure that we make more basic housing. We do not have the bricks. It's 10. Wait, were we out of? There was something we needed more of to make a tavern. What was it? More bricks, more bricks. That's why we're making more bricks up here now. That will get done. We need even more workers though. All right. So this middle section right here is looking like some prime real estate. Gotta make sure we don't have a property bust in our territory. Need to have plenty of homes for everyone. Oh, it looks terrible. It looks absolutely terrible. It's okay, though. Run through here. A little corner. A little park for the children to play in. So we got a new decoration, didn't we? We had a new decoration pop up. I should look at that in just a moment once this is made. Okay. So what is our new decoration? It is... That's the last one. It is a pirate's monument, an imposing monument to a charming swashbuckler, artist unknown. So there seems to be no special bonus for making monuments. But I have a monument farm, that's the word for it right here. So we'll put our proud sailor next to the angel. I want him to look at the sea. Oh, there he is. We can't zoom in anymore, unfortunately, but you see he has a sword, and a saber, is that the right word for it? And a pistol also, or possibly something kind of his hand like Wolverine. Or maybe it's magic missile. Anyway, pirates are attacking Fair Island. Oh boy. The fleet is in no such place. Fleet! Hurry, hurry. We do have defense here. No, we don't. Very good, very good, very good. I believe that defensive structures begin firing immediately. It probably does not matter. But we have the money for them. Behold! Behold! Just hold out for a while. Let's go, team. Chick, chick, boom! Oh, this should hold out for a little bit at least. Probably excessive, but we'll see what happens. Tier 1. I don't know how to upgrade this yet, unfortunately. Oh, good stuff. I bet they'll destroy them all before the fleet even gets here. And doing our repair works, we'll see soon. Well done, team, well done. So these new ones can't quite upgrade. But why? There we go, just slow going upgrades. You already also. These will begin filling with meat and clothes. We should get more and more folks. Mission accomplished. There you go. It's at 1082 health right now. We'll see if it repairs itself, or if instead we have to destroy it and make a new one. Behold, the fleet has arrived. Right on time. Hello, fleet. New things to collect. I think the lesson of this is keep different ships in different locations. Don't have one giant fleet smushing everybody. Up to 15 bricks, we can now make a new tavern. Neat, 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 neat. So, tavern friend. You go here, you will not help everyone, but help a lot. This is most centrally, I guess. Actually, I don't want to put that there. I don't know why I did that. I like to line up a little bit better with the marketplace. I'm not sure if you get everything back when you destroy a building you've just built. Good enough for now. So more happiness here. 15 people moved in. Candles. Prisons. They just need a hammock now. Need 2 more workers. More should move in. 1 more worker. They are moving in. Bricks galore, meat galore, awesome. Hey, Sunflare, thank you for the generous Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. We do appreciate those new subscriptions especially, so thanks for being here. Hope you're having a very good one so far. Thank you. I really thank you for helping me pay the bills and such. And being able to watch the crossword. That's what I give you in exchange. I get your Prime sub, you get a man trying to figure out crossword puzzles. Still one too few workers. I thought they'd move in on their own. Alright, who wants more upgrades? What are you missing here? You're missing a marketplace. Let's go and throw in a new marketplace and see what happens. You're always good seeing you, friend. How you doing? So more marketplaces on the far side. Oh, we have no money. Oh, we have no money. My pirate taxes are unfortunately not so good. I mean, the hired hands do pay quite a bit more than the laborers do. I'm sure I have fewer hired hands than laborers. But. Okay, may I now build? Yes. Without hitting 0. Excellent. They can make more houses right here. So houses do not cost money to build. They only cost resources. Hey, unnamed Comet, thank you for the 300 bits also. I'm glad you're enjoying watching Comet. And thanks for the Prime sub. My goodness, Prime sub and also a pile of bits. Thank you for both. Thank you both very much, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today also. Very, very kind. Very, very kind. May you upgrade. You are going very slowly. So I understand why the game doesn't have these immediately fill in entirely, like everyone moved in an instant. But having to wait for their things to fill up before I'm able to upgrade is no fun. That said, they want another brothel over here. Apparently the brothel can't quite reach that far. Alright, brothel on the beachfront. Also the tower has not repaired even a little bit. I wonder if eventually we'll have repair for it. Before the moment we can destroy it and rebuild. Though, do we actually have the money to do the same? Nope. You get half the resources back when you destroy things. Them's the facts. Hopefully just hanging out. What's out this way? Never been this way before. What do we find other than the fog of war? We find the edge of the map. You can't go any farther. I'm a little bummed by that. I'm a little bummed by that. I think it would be fantastic if the water just kept going forever. And you find nothing. Like, it really is, you know, you're heading to Cuba. Now, maybe sufficiently far away, you'd find something. Just having the edge of the map be so close by is a little dispiriting. I guess it's the way in which the game says nothing of interest is happening that way. I still don't know what they want me to attack on this one. I'm just going to send the fleet around to try to find the bark that's been mean to my my friends here. Any enemies we see, we fire upon. And the quest said they didn't remember anything about the enemy that they fought except there was a bark. So, I don't know if we're looking at for... Oh, found one. Found one. That's a bark. We're going to war with absolutely random people on the hope that this is the one that attacked someone earlier. Good luck, fleet. Get there soon. Very good, very good, very good. On the way down, we'll go destroy Hell's Gate Island also. Between now and then, we got a lot of basic works on Rat Island. I think I looked at this previously to discover what's available here. It's fish, it's hemp. It's all a good time. So, can I put more fisheries onto the other beaches? You can. You definitely can. That's good to know. So, way too many fish locations, but that's okay. Eventually, we will use them. This is just planning for the future, we'll call it. And then we'll connect along this line. Good, good. Yeah, I'm thinking I may need to really, what's the phrase? Really improve, scale up our various resources to help us keep more people going. Still a lot of hired hands also. So what can we go here on hired hands? More clay. Hemp making is a very basic job also. So I guess I could just throw, I don't know. I could throw additional cloth production into clothes here. We're still totally full on sales. We are almost full on cotton also. So sure, to give the local people things to do, let's create even more clothes. We can't afford it. That's fine. A brief moment of insolvency. Always a good time. And then we established earlier that a quarry could maybe support more than one brickworks. But this one with lower quality, because of the clay here, might actually not be able to support more than one. It is fully on supply though, so let's open another brickworks. Now, bricks and forts don't make anyone happy, they're just useful for more and more construction. It doesn't fit there, unfortunately. Continue with the road. We're engaged in battle. All right, one moment, I want to see this one. Here, good. Here's the battle. Take me to it. There we go. We rushed in kind of all at once. It's definitely not ideal. Make with the firing. I can't go any more that direction, so I guess this is the edge of the map in a different way. One of my ships is getting totally rocked. Have you selected? No. But just you and pull out. Other ships continue firing. I guess we can pause to aim if we need to. He is not pause. More smoke bombs. Hey, a bark has been sunk. It's not the right one. Oh, it is the right one. Very good, very good.
The same bark that grounded that vessel? Who knows? We've got one less enemy ship in the archipelago, and the crew have got somewhere safe to stop off. Turns out they had a bunch of experienced carpenters on board, and they're willing to set up a repair station.
I wonder if this is how you repair your defensive building that is destroyed. Love it. Hey, Michael, thank you for the kindness. I'm glad you enjoyed the Rimworld Elephant video. It's a silly video, but good seeing you. Yeah. I mean, this is delightful in a way. Absolutely delightful in a way that we sunk some random ship and hope it's the correct one. Fun, but fun. So can we loot this now? Yeah, again, the edge of the map I don't exactly like. Especially if enemies can hide on the edge there. Alright, so we want to go destroy this nonsense now. There's a lot of ships there. Maybe not. Maybe not quite yet. It's all ships with levels similar to mine, but it is quite a few ships. Again, we have the advantage of being able to use our special abilities, and they don't, but let's keep things safe right now. Back to Rat Island you go. Our economy has crashed for some reason. I must have gotten more buildings online and not gotten the efficient equivalent tax base, rather. Build a repair station. What do repair stations do? Gradually repair damaged buildings in the surrounding area. Yeah. So definitely would repair the thing I broke previously. Let's put it here to defend against pirate incursion at our main base. It needs 2,500 money. So what I am seeing is my lack of taxation is a major issue. We have so many hired hands, but apparently not bringing enough money. So we just need to scale up quite a bit now. We have so many hired hands. We have no smiths. We can't make those yet. We can go sink things to make money, I suppose. We are indeed burning out in cash. Okay, the brothel here doesn't cover that edge. The brothel here doesn't cover that edge. We can add more to the side there, though. So more houses along the way. Someone needs more taxes. This is how the state works in this game. It's just endlessly produce housing. People gotta live somewhere, and then once we have the housing good to go... Oh no! I've cut down the trees my woodcutter was using. So I think it's time to move the woodcutter out farther. This is a sad moment. Like, the rural people have no place to be anymore. It's like when you go home. I'm not sure if you've ever done this yourself. When you go home and realize that place that used to be all farmland is now a collection of target greatlands. I've definitely had that experience, because I think some of you have also. A weird feeling that when you're not there, things continue changing. Okay, nobody's surprised on that one. There you go. We got our sawmill up a little bit here. And then between them and our depot. I believe the British pronunciation of this game was depot. We are now impoverished, but hopefully with that, we're positive on cash again. So really just getting more people in the city, more people working is the way to go. I think. I think. Money goes up, glorious. We have so many laborers we don't need. I wonder if there's an overlay to show me what I can upgrade at this point. I believe all the ones in this little neighborhood here can go up. A little blocky city. I don't think there's an upgrade overlay, unfortunately. They're just clicking through instead. So many unemployed people. I believe they pay taxes even if they don't have jobs. Hired hands are able to work on second-tier buildings. Probably the repair station included. What do we have a lot of secondary intermediaries on? We got a bunch of clay. We got a bunch of cotton. We can make even more clothes. And again, clothes making is a job only doable by the tier 2 folks. We're totally full on sales. I wish I could sell sales. Sell sales. I like the ambiguity of that phrase. Because right now we're just making them, they do absolutely nothing. They just sit there awkwardly. At least clothes are consumed. Maybe eventually once we have more captains, we can make more ships. With more ships we can then create additional need for sales. Oh boy, goodbye money. Again, not sure if these will lead to more taxes for people having jobs. I don't think it does. I think it's just based on are they getting their needs met. We still have 50-some people available for basic jobs, so the upgrades are not the worst thing in the world. But then we can give them additional needs met. And when their needs met, they'll pay even higher tax. The tavern is not close enough, apparently. So, where are their taverns? Goodbye, money. No taverns down this way. We have some level 2 buildings throughout there. Well, throw a tavern there will help some. Alright. So we're positive 100 on money finally. It's just the building does cost a fair piece. Let's check our other islands and see who would like to have more houses. In this place, they don't really need more workers. I think Fair Island is the one that's most worth building on, because the highest of all the different kinds of all the different kinds of words are hard, different kinds of resources. It has high levels on most of them. So, can I upgrade more here? So I can. So positive 141, 147. We get positive 200 before too long here. And not quite. The marketplace. Hello to you, Oska. There's a news agency gathering tropical stories. Yeah, definitely played News Tower yesterday. I really enjoyed News Tower. If you've not seen it, if you've not played it, it is definitely worth checking out. It is a game that I enjoyed the heck out of, to be honest with you. But it's time to say goodbye to it, like time to say goodbye to all good things. They want a brothel this way also. Unfortunately, all the amenity buildings do cost more money. Yeah, we'll probably go back to News Tower at some point, but not sure when. Also, not sure when we end up having no money left. Like, when do they say you can't pay your pirates, the world is over, have fun being dead? Like, when do we have a mutiny against us? That is a real question here, honestly. Yeah, I wonder if this is partially punishment for not laying out our cities terribly well. Our inefficient tax base. Plus 200. I wait for 10 ticks. Everything will work out. Possibly. Our population is 1,600. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. Alright. So we can build a repair station despite not having any money. It'll help us to continue on our tutorial quest. I'm sure we'll get a warning before we get in trouble for not... we'll get a warning before anything exactly burns down. So this whole area is covered by the repair station. Great.
The bastard's coming back. Jack's on his way here, with a lot more ships than last time. We haven't got much time. Make sure we have ships in place to defend our islands, and that the defenses are ready to go.
Okay, so big bad guys coming to attack us. Where's the fleet? The fleet's at Rat Island. So are these people Jacks? These are the Raiders of the Caribbean. I believe Jack is not the Raiders. We have to do some repairing here. Each repair has lost some more money. Brutal. So, they said protect all of the islands. Again, I can't make more ships, correct? Oh, no shipyard there. Shipyard's only at our capital. Okay, so it's entirely based on, do we have captain availability? We're allowed to have 7 captains. So what we got is what we got right now. In 5 minutes, attack on Galley Island and Fair Island. So we know they will not attack Rat Island where we're sitting. I guess we split the fleet. So we have 2 catches, I believe. Kepler Inn, you can only build inns on locations that have an inn ruin, unfortunately. I don't think I have any more. Let's check and make sure that's the case. So, Captain's Wreckage here, we already built it. Captain's Wreckage here, we built it. Rat Island, no such thing. If we go take Hell's Gate, we could build one more inn for more ships. I could take it right now, but can I get my ship repaired and the Captain's Inn up before battle time? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see if we get punished for our terrible, terrible misdeeds. Although I do believe you're allowed to, like, attack anybody you want to. We just fired on this ship accidentally. That's fine. Got an achievement called Destroy 50 Enemy Ships. That's pretty good. Hello, please attack. No, attack, please. Okay. Lots of sinking. More repairing needed. Repair up and then try to rush the enemy holding to get another pirates in, possibly. Mass 40 Spanish gold. We did that. You two need to both repair. For that, we hit the repair button there. There. 1 minute wasted. Beloved fleet. Where'd you go? Beloved fleet. All together now. Go. Didn't select the fleet. You all and you all. Yeah, going to a major battle before getting attacked? I don't know. Oh, there's Raiders of the Caribbean. Sorry, Raiders of the Caribbean is Jack's force. Good to know that. The pure hubris of it all. That's right, nothing but hubris here. Are they the Raiders? They're an independent pirate crew. This is unrelated, unfortunately. I shouldn't be doing this. We're going southeast, while we know that the enemy's coming from the northwest. So often I say I know I shouldn't be doing this, and then immediately do it. There's no way. No. Stop. Don't be dumb. I'm going to hang out between Fair Island and Galley Island. We have defensive structures on each of them. So they should hold out while I'm getting the fleets separated and to wherever we need to. Another very basic ship we're here. I mean, 2,000 profit on fighting. Yeah, I gotta do a lot more fighting. Like, fighting pirates is where it's at. I feel like I have a lot of things to do in a lot of places kind of all at once. There we go. Every ship is another 500. I don't know what happened to attack the neutral ships. Like, it feels like this might be a bad idea, but as long as no diplomacy change and they'll give me money, I guess I'm cool with that. 2 minutes remain. Hello? Do we see any more enemies? Some out there. No, we kind of want to just stay right in the middle right now. There'll be 2 more coming from the south. We'll try to pick them up as they come through. Alright, only negative 2,000 money. I'm really curious at what point does the game stop you from spending money? Like, it just seems like you go and go and go and go and go. Like, is it possible to go multiple millions in debt in this game? Kind of silly if so. Okay. Upgrades here. Upgrades there. Plus 99 now. Pirates. I just don't want too many people to hate me at once. I'm okay with a little bit of hatred. That's fine. But the idea of having hatred coming from every direction feels like not the ideal. How are we maintaining basic workers while upgrading all of the houses? I don't see any non-upgraded houses here. Do I? At least there's one right here. But where are the workers? Huh. No idea. All fine, but no idea. Oh, big old bark. Los Guerreros. The gorillas. Pass it through. Turn and fire. 26 seconds. Another one. All right, I'm going to send you back home right quick. And you'll rejoin. Main fleet stay forward. Not it. Alright. Main fleets. Like I said, the naval combat in this game feels slightly repetitive, but still kind of engaging and fun anyway. Not really sure how to make sense of it, but it's fun enough. More shooting! Leveling up on everyone. The Raiders are coming now. Can we see where they're coming from? That you? They're coming in this direction. Alright, fleet on fleet battle. Probably a better idea to fall back for the defensive bonus. For having defensive towers with us. But I'm ready to have the fleet sunk if it comes to it. We don't let them near our women and children. Not sure we have women or children except for, the brothel. So, a bark, a cog, a catch, a cog, and a catch. So because of that bark, they're definitely stronger than we are. They are splitting up, though. Cool. So, you all move on to this fleet first. This is the bark. So it's a large flagship. That's fine. We should defeat it straight away. So aim for a brief inability to fire on us. One of my ships can't find its target. So good. Cool. Salvos go through the rocks. Alright, we got $1,000 dues. One ship's kind of damaged. We'll send it over here to repair. The rest of the ships can't get through. Glorious. No, it can't. Good. More to fight. This fleet right here we're chasing after. And we'll see how the defensive structures hold up here. We do have 3 of them, so it should be pretty good. Hey, we have money! I guess we sunk that flagship. That would do it. But we're in the money. Bump, bump. Totally full on bricks here. We haven't been spending them much. We could spend more bricks on getting additional meats and such. We're running low on rum apparently, so we'll work on building that up next. They're not focusing firing. Focus firing would really surprise me. That's okay. On the way up there, let's stop and say hello to you. The ship I sent back home, I need to push the manual repair button on. Hello. Good. I think someone said earlier it might be possible for the ships to repair slowly on their own. I'm not entirely sure that's true. It probably is. You buddy grab this. You buddy grab this. Hey, got another achievement. Amass 30 improved sails. We do have that. 2 ships sunk. Yeah, I think these defensive towers are where it's at. Like they clearly are just absolutely wrecking the enemies. The third one's taken no damage. So more defensive towers, at least at this point, very, very strong. The fleet arrives and steals the kill. Kill secured.
That damn dog won't quit. Damn you, Jack. You wretched son of a bitch. I'll finally get a good night's sleep after we have that prick's head.
Alright, I'm guessing eventually we'll attack Jack's Island. I don't know when that is. But we can now build warehouses. Finally increasing our material savings limit. Lots of good stuff. Hello. Get these. So we want to repair building here also. We can afford it, amazingly. Right there. So we'll gradually repair the buildings here then. Is warehouse just an upgrade on a depot? Or is it a totally separate building? Where's a depot? Here's one. No, it's not an upgrade on the depot. So what does the warehouse look like? It costs a ton of money. Warehouses increase the maximum storage capacity of all materials by 5. By 5? From 50 to 55? Oh my goodness. Almost nothing. I mean, it's better than no. Oh, it's huge. It's beautiful. Beautiful buildings like that get to go live on the main island. My goodness. I wish I could have a hermit living on top of this. That'd be great. Also, earlier we had a treasure chest to find. I wonder if there are other treasure chests hidden on the map somewhere. Alright. Alright. Where does our Amazon warehouse go? I'm gonna say out this direction. I don't think it actually matters where it goes. It gives a bonus regardless. Let's see this big, beautiful thing. Oh, yes.
I've received word that a British West Indies Company vessel was wrecked in a storm, and its booty is there for the taking. Shall we send a fleet in case someone else got there first?
Of course. So we have steel booty from some Sunken ship. Not quite lined up. Okay. Reach the ship, eliminate competition, salvage the cargo. Where is it? Well. I don't think it said where. Oh, I see a marker on the world map. This way. Hey, we're negative money again. I built one repair ship, or one repair building, and it ruined everything. Oh, gosh. Alright. So my sense is, my trouble in this game is I just don't build enough houses. Like, I have, meat production going, but I say, do we really need more meat? Do we actually need more meat? I don't know, team. We have no boars. That's one problem. We are out of rum also. Alright, so sugar production is best where? -50 on Fair Island, Rat Island none. It's best on our main island for right now. So we need more sugar production for more rum. Can't let people retreating. Alright, this says it's what? What's that symbol mean? Material storage capacity is full. So I think we can support more than one distillery on one sugar plantation. So we're going to throw more distilleries and see what happens. Gotta keep the rum coming in. It's a basic need. It's actually a want, I apologize. Spending more money. I know we have negative workers. I leveled up too many people. These need basic workers. Alright. So, out this direction, near the warehouse. We'll call it the warehouse district. You can come enjoy some nice lofts here. Isn't that good? I think that's good. New marketplace, good. New tavern, we don't need taverns, we need brothels. A little road at the middle. Not quite lined up well, unfortunately, that's okay. Hit the part where we make some weird roads, I'm afraid. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. It's no good. So each person gets a personal road to their front door. These are privileged locations. I think it's 69. They should start filling up gradually. They are. We got plenty of fish, just no rum. With the way they're filling so slowly, we can continue putting in more huts. Like, there's no particular reason not to do so. Where's the rum go? I assume some other pirate stole it from me. Grand larceny for sure. God, they should be okay on workers a bit. Oh, what is this nonsense? One more there. Alright, we're engaged in a battle. Where? I'm clicking on it. There we go. A little more money? You should be heading in the direction of the sunken ship. I believe these are competitors. They do have a galleon. We have more ships. It says to eliminate the competition. So I don't know. Hope there's not too much competition here. But here it is. Okay, these are the competition apparently. They are independent pirate crews there already. Glad I didn't attack the random galleon. I do wonder. What do you hear? Carracks. I don't know about Carracks at all. They seem larger and more problematic than before. This is not a concern. We're positive on cash again. We got to get more people moving as usual. I salved in the wrong direction. Glorious. Did again. Not sure why. We're not focusing fire. That's fine. Hooray! Let's see what we can steal from the British. Are they carrying tea? I want tea. 4,500 money.
Well, the lads were able to make off with some cargo, but more importantly, they found a British West Indies Company missive. They've been keeping an eye on us, Captain. And it's not good news. The report states that some of the men aren't happy and are considering abandoning us. Speak to Isabella. She'll know what to do.
What? What? The men are considering abandoning us after everything I've given you, including a briefly working economy? Talk to Isabella. She is the leader of our fair brothel. Okay. Let's go up here to heal up again. We just need to keep sinking ships. Interact with the indicated brothel. Isabella lives here. Hello, ma'am. It's not that one. Where does Isabella live? Brothel over here? No, where's Isabella these days? Where else do I have brothels? One here. Oh, big complaints. The butcher is totally full on meat. So we're not eating meat fast enough, apparently, to keep this thing going. We need more higher level people for that. Higher level people have no jobs. Where is the brothel they want? Not that one. Not that one. I don't think Rat Island has a brothel, does it? It does. I've now clicked on every single brothel. So it must have been on the main island. I must have missed it. Indicated brothel. So this is my very first one. Aha! It's the newest one I built. Alright! Found it.
Descent in the ranks? I'm not surprised with the jumble of people we have on our islands. We must make a show of leadership. Go to the docks and talk to the people there. Solve a couple of their problems and this should all go away.
Okay, we have iron now, we have a blast furnace, and go help problems at the docks. 0 to 3, request completed, Spanish gold exchange. Go interact with location on the map for gold exchange. Is it this X up here? So far away. It's right here, I think. A side quest. Mission type trade. Interact with means bring some ships over. So I got one ship right here. It's a little cog. Hey, cool. X does mark the spot on the map there. Wait. Cat. And then what do they want at the docks? Oh boy, we're going to pass a hostile ship with just for one ship. You leave me alone? I think I'd win that, but level 28 captain for me. Probably shouldn't send ships out solo, should I? Alright. Spanish gold exchange. There's some other pirates.
A pirate captain beckons over the side of their bark and, over a measure of rum, offers their services in exchange for a handful of Spanish gold.
This is where the rum went. Pay 15 gold, a new captain and a bark will join us, our first level 3 ship. It didn't show me how much gold I had, but cool. Big Boy Bark is with us now. He's level 10. His ability called Salvo. Unleash 3 consecutive cannon volleys, each of 54. Where the scatter shot only does 40 damage once. So the Bark's a big upgrade. Make it a little slower maybe, that's okay. I immediately want to go try it out, just get blasting and see what happens. But first go interact with the dock and see what kind of problems they have. Hello, dock. What's up, dock? Interact with the indicated docks. So again, it's probably the most recently built dock, which is Fair Island, I believe. No. Can I follow this thing? Follow the red dot. Hey, it is. All right. What you got?
An angry older gentleman with one leg and a hunch complains about the agonizing distance he has to hobble to get to island amenities and wishes there were more available.
Brother Man wants more taverns. Come back later. So if you build 5 taverns, he's good to go. I will return in a moment with 5 taverns built. So on this island, are there any taverns? I don't see one. I think we have 3 already. How much is a tavern? Okay, we'll have 500 bucks left at the end. So look, a tavern for you. We need one more possibly. Our main island could always do with more taverns, more upgrades. There's a tavern here that apparently helps the vast majority of the island. Let's put one over here to help in the other direction. I don't know how many we have now, but let's check and see if that makes the man happy. Hello, man.
An angry older gentleman with one leg and a...
Done. Done. One request finished. So you have to look at all the different docks to figure out where exactly the jobs are. Are we still out of rum? We have 4 rum. It's very, very low. We need to get more sugar production going soon. For now, though, Fair Island, do you have quests? You do not. Back home, do you have quests? Maybe they don't pop immediately. Maybe they pop after a while. So I'm not getting any more. Oh, there's one. It popped up again. All right, follow this one. Going across the seas. Aha!
Several tired workers are gathered together, complaining about their work conditions. It looks likely to turn into a mob.
Angry pirates do not want to work as much. Lower production efficiency of quarries and sailmakers. We're totally capped on sales. Temporarily, we'll do that. One more very soon. Good Guy Resorty gives the pirates what they want. What you want over here, boss? They want.
A dirty, destitute woman surrounded by at least 5 young children complains about the lack of food and clothing for her little ones.
What? Charity. Charity, meat and clothes. I have that. I've made everyone happy.
Isabella told me the good news. We didn't hear. Talk the dissenters stopped. The people are happy. In fact, one person came forward and gave us some information about a British West Indies Company vessel carrying some interesting cargo. Cannon blueprints.
We need cannon to make barks. So go destroy a British West Indies ship, apparently. Now, I figure out where my current bark is. I threw it out in the middle of the ocean. It's right here. You all go to Rat Island for a moment. Now, we're able to begin digging up iron that came unlocked a moment ago. It's construction, I believe. Okay, so wood becomes charcoal. Charcoal and iron together becomes a blast furnace, becomes steelworks. Welcome to Povertyville once more. Iron deposit go. This requires workers we have a bunch of right now. We're gonna need more wood, but that's okay. Negative of money, that's not okay. Let's go sink something. Indicated ship is this away. Tell me about cannon, please. It is a bark. Also, I didn't move my fleet, did I? Okay, misclicked. Y'all, move, good. Once again with the battles. Is it you? It is you. Good. They won't know what's going to hit them. We're just coming for a quick little visit, a little parlay. The flag of peace is up. We're blasting them into pieces instead. Haha, got him. Alright, so on wood, a basic wood collection, we have 26. I'm finding an island has a whole bunch of basic workers right now that I haven't upgraded everyone out of. Hey, 98 on Galley Island or starting island. So, we're cutting wood out here. We may only have 1 woodcutter. Might want more soon. But the charcoal kiln can go. And once again, we are low on rum. Wow. Wow. So the rum is moving. Are we just not producing enough, possibly? Like, everything's going. Distillery's at top speed. Have I been raiding properly? I have no idea. I'm not sure what I'm doing for raiding. Hello to you, British friends. Allow me to begin this with a smoke bomb. Oh, they don't like that. Nobody likes that. Halfway down. Enemy misses its shot. Oh, you can see when its blind drops off by this little eye over top of it.
We were able to retrieve the blueprints from the trading company vessel before she was blasted to smithereens. Not only will the British be missing these, but we can put them into production and fit them onto future shipyard projects.
We can make cannon. Cannon, though, surely going to require us to have iron working, so that's the next line we have to work on. Didn't even bring the bark out. More money, more good. Why does the rum always go out? A lot of rope. Oh gosh, out of rope, out of rum, out of everything. Someone's not done well on production queues. And these are probably full of clay, because I'm not building anything with clay right now. Alright, so this island is not sugary. This island is sugary. The new island here, Hell's Gate, is even more sugary. So that'd be the place we'd want to get additional rum going. But rope. What's rope made out of again? Rope's made out of hemp. More hemp needed. Very good. Hello, Farmville. We should make more hemp for you. Friends, however, though, it is now 2 o'clock my time. I don't know. I could probably stream for another hour, but I probably shouldn't. I should go do some grading. We're live now for 5.5 hours. I think that's enough for today. Tomorrow, maybe more of this. Maybe we'll go ahead and do some Soviet resources game. I'm not sure. It'll be fun regardless of what we do. I'm going to take the last ad break. During the last ad break, we will do a very quick little bit of crossword. So if you had a good time today, I appreciate you coming back again tomorrow. Consider throwing a follow. It'll be a lovely, lovely time. For now, though, yes, I need to eat some lunch. So thanks for being here. It was lovely. Here comes the closing ad. When it's done, we'll just say goodbye. If you got any questions you want to ask during the closing here, feel free to ask anything. And if you have any strong feelings about Soviet resource game versus this one we just played, let me know. Stand Up Guys. Stand Up Guys. I have no idea. Filmmaker Obaswan or singer Morissette. Oh, it's Alanis, isn't it? Alanis Morissette. Oh, I see now that the buildings frequented by unpleasant visitors is a haunted house. Unpleasant ghosts and such, of course. Places for laces. Places for laces. Eye-lens. Oh, eyelets. This is the word I couldn't remember yesterday. I got aglets. Aglets are the end of a shoelace. Eyelets are where the shoelaces go into on the shoes. Eyelets. Cat. Wipe is a raise. Oh man, call from a flock is not animals at all. It's a flock like a congregation at church. Amen to that. Amen to that. Okay, can we get that? This one here. To change the subject briefly. As dente. I want to say as an aside. As a side note, didn't see the breaks in the words as usual. Cat. Raccoon, relatively long snout, I do not know. Inside information. Contents is what's inside of something. Okay, so the coati is raccoon relative. I do not know that. Seems plausible, though. Written in linguistically playful prose is Nabokov. Ian, I guess. Furthest points of the ends. Nabokovian. Love that. It's a good way of saying it. Alright, what's this then? Stand-up guys. Stand-up guys. Haws. Shaws. Co-shaws? Roshaws? Oh, something I'm not seeing there. Helped quite a bit, though. Okay, chasing people would be someone else's job. Not it. No shaws. stand up, like someone who stands you up for a date. It's no shows. Nabokov is spelled with an O. Good. So no shows. Not it, I believe. Okay. Intricate details. In sand. Dog resembling a mop. Or bent in French. I bet plié means bent in French because it's a what's it called? It's a gesture thing in ballet. Dog resembling a mop. It's got to be a vowel. In sand. Ins and outs. Ins and outs. Ins and outs. Woo! Woo! Oh, we hate the downs. We hate the downs that are multiple words so much. Ins and outs. Just know so easily. I should probably like a sheet of paper and move it across the screen and try to distinguish each possible word. I get stuck on certain words. But that's the Tuesday done, friends. The Tuesday is finished. The Wednesday is finished. We still have the Monday. The Monday is closer than I think. Not so much. We'll get to that tomorrow for sure. Friends, thank you. I appreciate you. It was a lovely time on my side of things. Please take care of yourselves. Have a good time. We'll hang out again tomorrow. It'll be a lovely time for me. Hopefully for you too. We'll play some more games and it should be a good time. Appreciate you a whole bunch. Thank you. And thank you for being my friends. Good night. Or good afternoon. Or goodbye. See ya.